Hello, hello. Hello, VOD viewers, or anybody that's a notification clicker. We're gonna have a fun time today. We're updating the tier list and the builds. So, you know, that's what we're gonna do first. That's the first thing we're doing on stream. I spent some time thinking about it this morning, and I think I've got a pretty good read right now of what's like really good, what's kind of good, what's like, you know, and everything in between. Now, I think it's actually really hard this meta because a lot of things are actually like pretty good. So I don't know. I've also been working on some theory crafting. I'm working on a Gun Calico build. Gun Calico could actually be really strong right now. It's hard to say, but it's gonna be worth trying for sure. What's up, Fabulous? What's up, Blastoise? Hello, hello. Hey guys. But Gun Calico, while I wait for some people to kind of come in, because I want to wait a little bit before doing the tier list, just like a couple minutes to give people time to tune in and stuff. Have you heard the news? What news? What are the news? Pirates reunion? What do you mean? Hi, Death. You remember when the game comes out? All right, Psycho Chromes. I'll do my best. The Elo Pirates. Okay. The team is back. The Elo Pirates team is back. Or what's going on? What's up, Rex? How you doing? Yeah, let me just, sorry, one sec. The tier list command, I need to update it on YouTube. Here's the correct tier list command, Riva. Sorry about that. The tier list is not updated. I'm updating it right now, guys. I'm updating it. I'm going to be updating it. So if you click on it right now, it's not going to be updated. Yeah, Discord will get pinged on stream. It just takes a little bit. It'll get pinged, though. It will get pinged. Hi, Deathy. Can you donate to my bathroom remodel? Just like 3K. Nothing too much. Yo, 3K is expensive. Like, what are you doing in your bathroom, man? Actually, I don't really know how much a bathroom remodel costs. I guess it depends if you do it yourself or you get it done by someone. Because title clickbait, can't believe this. It's not clickbait. It says updating my tier list, which I am. I'm just waiting a couple minutes. Can be way more than 3K. Yeah, I guess it depends what you're doing. Fortunately, I won't be able to contribute 3K to your bathroom remodel. When am I clickbaiting my viewers? Never. Guys, I'm just saying. Look at this damage. You get this, right? That's without any boons. One sec, let's test this with some boons. I feel like Gun Calico low-key does a lot of damage. I'll let you get away with a warning, alright? Stream announcement? It'll come. I'll do the stream announcement right now, just so everybody has it. Hello, I'm live with tier list. Date. Sapphire. Oh wait, no, I just did it. Yeah, it just did it. It just did it. Hi, VOD watchers. Hello. I thought night shifts was on Thursday. No, night shifts on Wednesday. I'm fairly certain that this does a lot of damage. Okay, so if I have this, and then let's say I'm at 16k boons. Okay. I mean, that's doing a pretty significant amount of damage. I don't know. And then you maybe, I was thinking maybe you just add Surge of Power on the one. I don't know. It might be a waste to put Surge of Power on the one. I'm not sure. You might just go save up for... You might just save for duration. The Surge of Power does feel really nice. What's your opinion of Metro's tier list? I haven't really seen the tier list. When I make my own tier list, I try not to look at too many other tier lists so that I'm unbiased in my views. So I messaged a couple people this morning with my tier list. I showed my tier list to... Who did I show it to? I showed my tier list. So my tier list is already made. And I can show you guys, but I want to kind of make it live with you guys and explain my thoughts. But my tier list is already made. For the most part. Like, I might change some opinions as we discuss things. But I showed my opinions to Lona, Wanderer, Lightbringer, and who else did I show it to? Lona, Wanderer, Lightbringer, and Poshy Pop. Those are the people that saw my tier list this morning. as well as the people in the Academy Discord. I showed it in the Academy Discord too, and I think it's fairly accurate. Now there's some things that obviously are going to vary based on rank and all that stuff, but anyway, let's get started, shall we? Let's get started. You know, shit, my camera is gonna block this, isn't it? Okay, one sec. Let me see if I can move my camera to the right. Webcam, okay. Boom. Spotify, okay. Oh, that's not correct. Oh, geez. Am I good? Cam frame. There's something going on. Wait. Spotify, webcam. That worked. Icon here, okay. Here we go. Let's just move that and we'll put that right here for now. Okay, and then we'll move the chat as well. Give me a sec. Where the fuck is the chat? Chat, boom. We'll make it a little smaller for this. Like that. No, guys, guys, I'm updating it. These are not, this is not the current tier list. I'm updating it live. This is the tier list start. Okay, this is the, ignore everything that's on the screen. Okay, pretend that the screen is blank. Okay, pretend that the screen is blank. Okay, the screen is blank right now. Okay, I'm moving everything. Okay, I'm moving everything so that you guys don't panic. Yeah, I'm gonna move everything because I feel like people are gonna tune in and they're gonna be like, why is X hero in X tier? So I'm just gonna move all the heroes to the bottom tier so that nobody panics. And then we're gonna do them. That. All right. Okay, now nobody's gonna panic, surely, right? All right. Okay. So we're gonna go tier by tier. Okay, so we're gonna start with. I'm gonna start with just the OP shit. I'm just gonna start with the OP shit. So, overpowered. Let me just have my reference picture on the side as well. So S plus tier is like stuff that I think is really OP, especially in matchmaking. Okay, and the first stuff in S plus tier is our boy Billy. Okay, now why is Billy S plus tier in my opinion right now? It's a combination of a few things, but he benefits from most of the buffs, basically. The only thing about Billy that isn't amazing is his lane. But his lane, I think, is fine. Now, Wander's main criticism was that Billy's lane was not good, and therefore he couldn't be S plus tier. I don't know if that's entirely true. I don't know if I agree with that. I think Billy's lane is actually fine. I don't think it's amazing. But I think it's totally fine. His lane is playable, and that's good enough. Now, he really benefits from perma-farming. He can perma-farm the jungle. He's the only hero that can farm Sinners without taking any damage because of his passive Blasted. He can, like, essentially, like, just perma-maintain Blasted and just farm and just vibe. And he benefits from the gun buffs. He benefits from the 4-point AK spikes really, really well. His ult is still really strong, always has been really strong. And he was already good before the patch, but he only got buffed. Okay. So, Billy, first one. I think that one's pretty self-explanatory. Second one is Warden. I think Warden is just really, really tanky for the amount of damage that he outputs, especially in matchmaking. I want to clarify, this is a matchmaking tier list. In comp, a few things. In competitive, a few things get readjusted. Yeah, so, in competitive, the ratings would be slightly different, but it would be close enough. Furnace? No, Infernus is not S plus tier. Infernus is not S plus tier. S plus tier, yeah. Warden, I think, benefits from the gun buffs, benefits from the 4-point AK investments. His boon HP scaling is insane. I played a Warden game where I unironically had 5.2k HP in my final build. 5.2k HP, and I was outputting like giga damage. So I think this character is just a little bit overtuned right now. He has a strong lane. He doesn't really feel weak at any stage of the game, really. And yeah, I think he's really, really, really strong. Like, definitely warrants a nerf. He already got nerfed once. I think he was like giga OP. Now I think he's still OP for the most part. And my third S plus character, I only have 3 characters in S plus tier. I think a lot of people are going to disagree with this one. I think this will be the most controversial one. But my third character in S+ tier is Vindicta. Okay. We'll go over builds later. This is not ordered, by the way. I want to make it clear. The website does not have the functionality to order tiers, and I'm not ordering heroes within tiers, okay? So just assume, like, obviously, with heroes within a tier are not necessarily equal, but it will not be ordered. Okay. So Vindicta, my reasoning for Vindicta is I think she was already quite good. She didn't get nerfed at all. And her 4.8k, okay, so her ult power spike was already insanely strong. But now with the 4.8k investment, she can do so much damage because Snipe has such good spirit scaling that if you get that 4.8k spike on Vindicta, she just starts fucking shredding you. She also benefits from the gun changes because, you know, she still shoots her gun a decent amount. And yeah, I don't know. She just does so much damage. Not Drifter? No, I don't think Drifter is S+. I'm not even sure Drifter is S tier. It kind of depends on your opinion. Drifter, we'll talk about Drifter later. But yeah, Vindicta I think is insane in matchmaking. I think in competitive play, if I was making this tier list for competitive play, I would probably put Vindicta at S or A because Vindicta can be countered, but Vindicta requires coordination or counter picks in order to counter. So if you just spawn in as Vindicta and the enemy team sucks against your hero, like you're playing against all grounded heroes and there's no Lash in the game, there's no Great Talon in the game, there's no hero that like hard counters you, you're just gonna kill everyone. What's up, Silent Trumbull? Okay. Now, moving on to the next tier. S tier. Okay, what do we have? We have Abrams in S tier. Once again, this is not an order. I think Abrams is S tier. I think the Bruisers are pretty strong this patch. They feel really tanky. They offer a good amount of, you know, they offer a good amount of crowd control, a good amount of damage. Like, Abrams has been feeling really strong. He does still have weaknesses, of course. His laning stage is better. He got a slight laning stage buff as well. And so I would, you know, I would put him pretty comfortably at S tier. I don't think he's broken. So he's not S+ tier. You know, maybe he just needs like a slight nerf or anything, but he's definitely really, really strong in the current meta, I think. Now, continuing in the theme of bruisers, I'm also putting Mo in S tier. I think Mo is just really, really hard to kill right now. Like, even in lane, like even before his Quicksilver reload spike, it just feels hard to kill the hero. Yeah, I think Mo is comfortably S tier. Yes, we'll update the item builds as well. We're doing the tier list first, and then we'll update the item builds. Can you explain how GT counters Vindicta? GT just melts Vindicta out of the sky. Yeah. Why is Vindicta's pro ranking lower than matchmaking when she has a terrible win rate in matchmaking? I'm not doing the tier list based off of win rates. If you want the tier list just based off of win rates, you can go to StatLocker or any other website. This is my experience in the matches, and win rates have showed over time that they've been extremely flawed when heroes that are definitely OP are sitting at negative win rates for prolonged periods of times. And so every time I make a tier list, people have the win rate argument. Look, at the end of the day, it's my opinion. If you think that win rates should dictate the tier list and should dictate the balance, then that's your opinion and that's okay. But yeah, Vindicta in pro is lower because she's more counterable. I'll update the builds after the tier list. So yeah, Mo, good CC, great against gun, which is a little bit stronger than this patch. He has a disarm, he has control, he has bullet resist built into his kit, so I think he benefits from a lot of these changes. The heal creep changes also benefit him, as well as the 4.8k vitality spike just makes him like insanely tanky because it's a % health thing. Yo, thank you for the prime, Nick. Okay, next hero in S tier is Mirage. Okay, once again, not ordered. Mirage just got super buffed this patch by everything. The system changes. He's a hero that can do a decent amount of hybrid damage. He has a good amount of spirit damage. He also has a good amount of gun damage, so he really benefits from these hybrid builds. His ultimate cooldown got buffed quite significantly, like his much shorter cooldown. His laning stage feels a lot better. He has like this insane spike with Jin's Mark and everything, so he just feels really, really, really strong. It feels really strong. So I'm putting him in S tier. Let's see. Who is GG that is melting Vindicta? Who is GG that is melting Vindicta? Not sure what that means. Not sure what that means. Okay. My next S tier hero is Shiv. Shiv is really strong. I thought Shiv was going to get hurt by the patch, but you know what? Somehow, Shiv always comes out on top. Shiv always comes out on top. And because of his passive, because of his ultimate, because of so many things. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. I have to do a little something. Okay, sorry. I just have to go to the bathroom. We'll continue the tier list in like 2 minutes. Give me a sec. Gotta go to the bathroom, and I'll just put on a little game for you guys. Okay? Keep yourselves entertained for a second. 1 sec. Be right back.
Items on cooldown.
Scream for me.
Your spirit will be forged into a weapon.
They're gonna be lost in the wilderness. Let's see what your insides look like. There's no hope.
I'm back. Sorry about that. What's up, chair? How you doing, bud? The chair's doing all right. The chair's doing all right. Yeah, my stomach is kind of upset right now. I don't know exactly why. Yesterday I ate some spicy food, so maybe it's that. Hopefully it's fine, but I don't have to go again. Okay. So Shiv kind of always comes out on top. Drink some lemonade. I don't have lemonade on hand, unfortunately. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so Shiv's really strong. His knives still feel really strong. He still feels like it does a lot of damage. The game is a bit more bursty as well. Like, time to kill is faster, which is kind of a buff to Shiv in a way, because of bloodletting, right? Bloodletting is a little bit more valuable against burst. So technically, the faster you take damage, the more effective bloodletting is, you could say. But yeah. I'm putting Shiv S tier. Are we starting a Mo and Krill copy pasta? Okay. Next hero in the S tier. This one is one of the biggest heroes that like kind of moved in the patch, and it's gonna be Sinclair. Sinclair, I feel, is really, really strong right now. His laning stage got buffed. He benefits a lot from the spirit power spike. He also has 2 TPs, right? 2 TPs is kind of insane. His ult is still crazy. Like, you know, basically the 2 TPs fix one of the big issues. He's also one of the few heroes that can actually pressure walkers without really taking risk, which in the current patch is kind of nice because you can't really apply a ton of pressure to walkers and it's like really scary to push them. But Sinclair kind of always has that get out of jail free card. So I think he's S tier right now. Okay, next S tier is Infernus. Now, Infernus is not as OP as some people are claiming that he is. I've seen the Reddit threads, guys. I've seen the Reddit threads about Infernus being like just disgustingly OP and like being better than he was before the patch. I actually think Infernus is worse than before the patch. I think he was better before the patch. I still think he's really strong though. I want to make that clear. He doesn't really benefit from the gun buffs, but he does benefit from the spirit scaling. He does have like a really strong power spike. His afterburn is still really strong, and also toxic bullets feel stronger as a whole because you get access to more spirit quicker, which makes toxic bullets better, which is a slight buff to Infernus. That's really the only thing that I think Infernus got as a buff this patch. Everything else has kind of been a little bit worse for him. Toxic bullets duration got buffed. Oh, did it? Wait, really? When? Benefits from lane changes. I don't think Infernus really benefits from lane changes. I think overall his lane is a little weaker, but yeah. 3 to 4 seconds. Oh, really? It. Okay. And then I've got one more S tier, which is the Man of Doors. Okay. I think the Man of Doors was already strong. I think he's really strong. I think that the doors are really strong. I think his lane is still strong. I think the cart provides great utility. His ult hard counters a few heroes. For example, you know, ult warden, boom, you just throw him in your ult. It's done. Same for ult 7. Same for example, you can just put like Victor in the ult sometimes in the hotel. And, you know, it's a really big deal. And I think he is a hero that has a very high skill ceiling. So I think not a lot of players are going to actually make him look S tier, but I really think he is S tier. I don't think Mina or Pocket are S tier. I don't think either of those heroes are S tier. You could make the argument for Mina S tier. I definitely don't think Pocket is S tier. That's my opinion. Okay. So, moving on to the next tier, which is A tier. Now, this is where the most controversial one's going to be. I'm putting Drifter A. I can see the argument for Drifter S tier. I fully see it. And he does feel S tier sometimes. But, I don't know. I'm not convinced by the Drifter A tier. I'm not convinced by the Drifter S tier. I think Drifter is very strong, and obviously he can snowball if he gets a lot of stacks. I don't think the stacks really matter that much, to be honest, most of the time. I think the thing about Drifter is that he gets a lot of damage value without having to have incredible mechanics, right? So it's very easy to kind of hit your shots on Drifter and get like a high theoretical DPS output. The max one with the lifesteal is very strong, so he does benefit from that as well. And, you know, Drifter before, like, they fixed the fall-off thing, just seemed to be melting everyone. Now he seems to be a little bit more in line. Viper is an S tier? No, I don't think Viper is S tier. Now, keep in mind, this tier list is based on what I've seen happen in matchmaking. And what I've seen, yeah, S plus is red tier. Sorry, let me move that a little bit. This tier list is based on what I've seen kind of happen in matchmaking. So there's probably some heroes that are stronger or weaker, right? But this is just the performance that I've seen from them. I've been watching Wanderer play Drifter a lot, and feels like A tier. Feels like A tier. Now, it might be a little bit of a build issue. Who knows? But, yeah. My second A tier, and this is not in order, once again, is Yamato. I think Yamato is quite strong. I think she's a little bit weaker than previous patch. I don't think she's, like, super good, but I think she has potential. She's still a strong frontliner. Her kit is still really loaded with a lot of utility and all that stuff. She benefits from the power spikes. Like, if she can build a little bit more gun, she can build a little bit more vitality. But her lane not being as much of a dominator and her lane not being as strong as it was definitely hurts her. And it's noticeable for sure. So I'm putting her at A tier. Okay, so next hero in A tier is Mina. Now, Mina is highly volatile. So in some ways, Mina is buffed because she has the -2 stamina on Love Bites is really strong. And also, on top of that, the 4.8k Spirit Power Spike, which Mina kind of already rushed anyway, is insanely strong on Mina. However, everyone deals more damage, okay? Focus Lens is being spammed in every game, which is also good against Mina. And since everyone deals more damage, that means that Mina melts way quicker than she did before. So, Mina is very strong, and if you're really good at her, you can probably make her look S tier, but most Mina players that I see make her look A tier. Okay? Now, next hero is Dynamo. Dynamo, I think, is one of the biggest winners of the patch. He went from, in my mind, C or D tier to A tier. His lane actually feels good now. It doesn't feel like his lane is terrible, like unpickable trash tier. His lane is actually playable. His ult is obviously really good. Now, there's counterplay to his ult, and Curse got a buff, which is a nerf to Dynamo. If Curse wasn't as good as it was, Dynamo might be a little higher. But with Curse being that good, it forces Dynamo to build Unstoppable, which is a little unfortunate. And a lot of Dynamo's value is still untapped because a lot of his value resides in his second ability, Quantum Entanglement, which most players don't use very well. I think that Quantum Entanglement is an insane ability and has been an insane ability for a really, really long time. But most Dynamo players don't make use of it as much as they could. I think that that's really what's going to set some Dynamo players apart is how well they use Quantum Entanglement and how much they make use of that. But the main thing holding Dynamo back was really just his early game was so weak, and now it feels like his early game is actually playable, which instantly bumps him up in the rankings very significantly. My opinion on Mina is that I think Mina is weaker than Doorman overall. Even if you're good at Mina, I think Doorman has more potential. But Mina has more variance as well, I think. Okay, my next A tier character. Actually, sorry, I updated this. I actually forgot about. I forgot one S tier character, by the way, guys. Geist. I forgot about her. I put Geist in S tier because her damage output is crazy this patch. Her abilities are crazy still. She's a very tanky hero naturally, and she has high health boons, which makes it so she can benefit from the vitality investment spike a lot. And she has a second life. So, you know, I'm not a second life, but she can swap health, right? Which makes it even better. Now, focus lens spam is a bit annoying for her, but she benefits from a lot of other things in the meta. Okay. Give me one sec, guys. Stomach is upset. Quick little break. I'll just put on a game for you guys. Be back in like a minute. Really sorry. Wish I didn't eat spicy food.
I see Peach. Thanks.
Took him down.
Defend green. I see the enemy.
Our green walker is under attack.
I didn't want it to come to this.
You're in trouble now.
I like it.
Our blue walker is under attack. The urn is ours.
They took out Pocket.
Defend Greenwich.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
Our green walker is under attack. Our yellow walker.
I see Ivy.
Our blue
Very sorry about that. I'm back.
attack.
My bad, guys. My bad. I'm sorry. Let me stop watching the in-game thing. Is this the new Twitch meta? Taking a shit every 10 minutes. I'm sorry, man. I don't want to do this. Trust me, man. I don't want to. But sometimes life, you know, sometimes life hits you. It's just unfortunate. Sorry, guys. Okay, we're back though. We're back. Okay, so I was talking about Yamato. Wait, no, I was talking about Dynamo. Yeah, Dynamo. I made my case with Dynamo. Yeah, should get you VAC banned. Okay, all right, my bad. Why is Billy S plus? I would recommend you rewind the VOD and check out my reasoning there. I'm not gonna repeat my reasoning for every hero, otherwise it's gonna take forever. Yeah, so I talked about Geist. Geist benefits from a lot of changes. She's got swap. She's got high health boon. She has high damage output. Her laning stage is strong. She just feels really good this patch. Just feels really good. Okay, now my next A tier is gonna surprise maybe some people, maybe not. It's Lash. I'm putting Lash in A tier. How was Drifter A tier? ABL went 22-0 on him on 100 ping versus BWC. How is X hero not S tier? This one guy dropped 20 plus kills in one specific game against a specific team. Hashtag hashtag facts. Oh, you're right. Never mind. I hadn't considered that one scrim. So no, this is based on matchmaking. First of all, not based in competitive. And second of all, I think that they just got smashed if he went 22-0. Could have happened on any hero at that point. But anyway, what was I gonna say? Yeah, Lash A tier. I think Lash feels really good this patch. I was a little bit doomer at first because I hadn't figured out the build. Once I figured out the build, there's still a couple things that I'm unsure about. For example, I'm still unsure a little bit about Headhunter versus Cultist. I think Cultist might be better, even though it doesn't have 100% uptime. It has like quite a bit of downtime. The ability to print souls might still be better on Lash. I don't know. Headhunter feels good. Mystic Shot feels way better than it used to. Mystic Shot is absolutely mandatory. That shit has insane scaling. Like Mystic Shot doesn't feel like an item that you rush anymore, but it's an item that when you get a massive spike. You get the massive spike. I haven't seen the Oz's build, no. The Lash builds have been mostly figured out, unless Oz's has like some completely different sauce, which we'll look at the builds for the heroes after. Once we're done with the tier list, we'll kind of go over the builds. Now, my next A tier is Paradox. Paradox did get hit with nerfs, yes, she did, but her kit still has so much strength baked in it that I think she's still really, really strong. I think she's still really, really strong. With Paradox, she still does a good amount of gun damage. She still has good early spikes. Swap is an incredible ability on a low cooldown. Sorry about that. Especially with the cooldown reduction nerfs overall, you know, having low cooldowns is quite beneficial on a hero like Paradox. The wall is strong. The carbine is strong. Her lane is still pretty good, although it doesn't feel nearly as dominant. And yeah, I think Para is strong. And someone said Para B, Holiday A. I think Paradox is probably stronger than Holiday. Now, that's my opinion. Could be wrong about that. Next pick in A tier is Ivy. I think Ivy's really good. It's mostly gun Ivy. I think support Ivy also has potential, like a little bit more spirit Ivy, especially if you're lower in rank, you can definitely play it. I think gun Ivy feels really good. Stoneform cooldown got reduced as well by like I think 5 seconds, which is a big deal for Ivy. I think gun Ivy is going to feel really good this patch. I think people are sleeping on it a little bit. Like I haven't seen a ton of gun Ivies in my game, but I think she's still going to be really strong. She still has good gun damage. She has, you know, decent health gain. Her second ability got buffed. Her Stoneform cooldown got reduced. So overall, I think that she wins in a decent amount. And also, she's a hero that's fast enough to kind of like maneuver around the map. Her ultimate has great value still as mobility. And I think that she's just a solid, like, strong A tier. Okay. So, next A tier is Bebop. I think the hero's still really strong. Now I know that the Bebop Mafia, the Bebop LARPers are gonna say the hero is like, you know, C tier, maybe B tier. Right? I know that you are out there, Bebop Mafia. I am watching out for you. I will not let you LARP about your hero. Okay, this hero is not weak. Do not let the Bebop LARPers get you. He's strong. He does a good amount of gun damage. He has still high HP per boon, even though it got nerfed significantly. So he still benefits a lot from the green items, right? He can still kind of do the you know, enduring speed, enchanter's emblem, battle vest, kind of 4800 spike if he wants to, and output a lot of damage. And you know, the bomb change does allow you to go for a build where you have like insane rotation speed if you bomb yourself. So there is opportunities there that I don't think have been fully explored yet. And Hook, of course, we haven't even talked about Hook, but Hook can just be game winning, just straight up. Like if you land a Hook in a critical situation, you can straight up just win the game off of it. And considering the rest of the character's kit is pretty good. Also, his ult, even though the base DPS got nerfed, still does like 500 million base DPS without any investment into it. And it's really annoying to lane against. For anybody asking why I put specific characters higher, I would recommend just going back in the VOD to check it, because I'm not going to repeat for every hero. It would just take forever. Okay, next A tier, Kelvin. Kelvin got hit quite a bit this patch. Probably one of the biggest losers of the patch because he went from like S+ tier instaban to A tier. I think he's still really strong, especially if this was a comp. If this was a competitive tier list, I would probably put him a little bit higher. But in a matchmaking tier list, I think he's A tier. A lot of his strength still resides in his kind of ultimate value. Dome is just an insane ultimate. It's still a free earn. It's still insane in mid-boss. It still has so many situations where it's really strong. His lane has suffered quite a bit, though. The lack of base regen, I think he has 1 base regen, on top of other factors, have made it so I don't really think the hero is as scary as it used to be. OP Kelvin was so fun to play, even if it was awful to fight. I mean, OP any hero is fun to play. It's always about playing against it, not playing as it. And yeah, the bullet velocity nerf also hurts him in lane. It's a little bit harder to hit your shots consistently. Which is better for you, watching on YouTube or watching on Twitch? Watch on whichever one is best for you. I think Twitch is probably slightly more revenue on average per user, but I couldn't tell you exactly. Okay. So, my last A tier. There's one more hero in A tier. It's probably not what you guys are going to think. I think a lot of people are going to think it's Hayes. I'm not putting Hayes in A tier for this tier list. I haven't really seen Hayes do as well. Now, I think Hayes has the potential to be A tier, especially on lower ranks, but the last A tier is Paige, okay? Now, Paige did get hit very hard. I think she was S, potentially S+ before. She got hit very hard, but I think she's still really a really strong support. Her abilities are still really good. Her laning stage is nowhere, you know, it's not what it used to be, but I think she's still really strong. Overall, Dragon is kind of whatever. I mean, it's all about barriers with Paige. It's all about her going barrier and then building Divine Barrier and supporting your team. She's a great Divine Barrier carrier. Her third ability is also really good, and her ult is really good, although it's on a long cooldown. She does have bad matchups, yes, but, you know, if you have, like, any of the strong carries on your team, like, if you have a Warden, for example, and you put Paige Barrier on that Warden, or Paige Barrier on that Billy, like, good luck killing them. Like, she pairs really well with some of these extremely, like, strong meta heroes, like Billy and Warden, for example. Yep. Okay, so that's it for A tier. Now moving on to B tier, and I see people talking about Victor. We'll get to Victor. Victor has a couple factors why I don't think he's very good right now, and we'll talk about that, but we'll talk about it. So B tier, I actually hesitated. I kind of wanted to put this hero A tier, but I couldn't quite justify it based on the performance in my matchmaking games. I think this hero has the potential for A tier, and that's Viper. Okay? Viper is very good, has a lot of damage potential, but I just don't see most Viper players doing well on her. Okay, so it's a bit of a skill issue at the moment, I think. I think if Viper players were better at playing Viper, she could be A tier, but based on what I've seen, okay, Viper does not feel that crazy, but she has an insane lane and an insane early spike with the Spirit investment. Okay, so I think Viper is quite strong, but not quite like A tier right now. My next B tier, and this one is probably going to be debated, okay? I hesitated between B and A tier, and I think a lot of these B and A tier picks can be swapped. It's very hard because a lot of them are quite close. I'm putting Wraith in B tier. Now, I know that most of you watching are going to think Wraith is A or S tier, and she might be, okay? I can see the argument for Wraith being A tier, for sure, but in most of the games that I play, once again, Wraith does seem to get shut down, and she does seem to require quite a bit of net worth to be strong. Now, she is way stronger than she was before. Before, she was like C or D tier. She was not really very good at all, unless she got a lot of money. Now, she's way better. I could see her being in A tier, 100%. I decided to put her in B tier because I looked at a lot of the characters in A tier, and I just thought, hey, I would rather have one of these heroes on my team than Wraith. If you get to the super late game, obviously Wraith, as a hero that scales really well, if you have a Wraith with 40k, she's going to do insane damage. But this tier list is not like, hey, who's the strongest super late in the game? This is basically who would I rather have on my team a lot of the time. So yeah, that's where I'm putting Wraith for now. Wraith after 30 minutes of Stanos. Okay, let me show you why then. Wraith after 30 minutes of Stanos. Let's see how many 30+ minute games I have. Okay, so this one, exactly 30 minutes, 33 minutes, 25, 30, 25, 27, 32, 28, 25, 34, 30, 31, 29, 25, 28. So you see all of my games pretty much end at 30 minutes or before. 29, 28, 26, 30, 26, 25, 29, 24, 30, 29, 33, 28, 25, 28, 30, 26. I know this is not the experience everybody has, but genuinely, I don't have a lot of 30 plus minute games. Yeah, but at E6, of course. The tier list is from my perspective. Of course, it's going to be from the perspective of an Eterna 6 player. You know, I'm not making a tier list for Archon players. It is what it is. These are my opinions. They might not be fully applicable at your rank. My next B tier hero is Haze. Now, the thing about Haze is that some of these heroes just don't benefit as much from the vitality spike as others. Haze is one of those heroes. Her health scaling is obviously very bad. But then again, so is Mina's, and Mina's is still A tier for other factors. The spirit spike, the weapon spike on Haze also kind of sucks, is the other thing. Because most of Haze's damage is fixation. So getting flat weapon damage from the 4.8k weapon investment is actually really not that good for her. So her best power spike is actually the spirit one, the 4.8k one, because her dagger does crazy damage. I still think she has potential for sure, but she does feel a little hard to carry with. She does still feel like fairly easy to shut down, and she also still gets full countered by Metal Skin, unlike Wraith, right? I would say Wraith is probably better than Haze as a full carry, because Metal Skin doesn't at least completely shut her down. Whereas Haze, you know, someone presses Metal Skin, you do literally 0 damage to them. Literally 0 damage. The 4.8k spike on Haze is really just insane in the laning stage. That's one of her strongest things. Like, she just daggers you for like 300 damage, and you just die. So that's really like one of her strongest parts of her kit. Other than that, though, I don't think she's that crazy right now. My next pick for B tier is Pocket. Now, Pocket's kit is still very strong. However, they are countered by a magnitude of things. So there's a lot of changes that I think hurts Pocket. Let's go through the list of changes that hurt Pocket. Okay, first of all, cooldown nerfs, bad for Pocket. Second of all, time to kill is higher. Time to kill is lower. It's faster, right? People die quicker. There's more burst available in the game. Pocket is a hero with minus 15% spirit resist. Okay, so bad for Pocket once again. Third of all, we are in a focus lens spam meta, and Curse also got buffed. Both items that are very strong against Pocket. Another reason why I think Pocket is much worse. And then the last reason was already kind of the case before, but is that Divine Barrier is still an incredibly strong item. Okay, and Divine Barrier full counters Pocket ult, and I think it's a little bit slept on, especially at lower ranks. People don't buy Divine Barrier, but this item is crazy good for sure. And for all of these reasons, and also Pocket's lane got significantly hurt. For all of these reasons, I don't really think Pocket is that crazy this patch. That could be me. I think you can definitely make Pocket work. You can definitely carry with Pocket. Another thing is the jungle is in general harder to do with Pocket. You know, they don't clear the camps as fast as they used to, which used to be one of Pocket's main strengths. Which, for example, on Mina, like Mina still clears the camps like fairly quickly. Can't you debuff remove focus lens? You can, absolutely, but the thing is usually there's like 2 or 3 focus lens per games, or like a curse or whatever. So even though you can debuff remove it, the fact that you have to buy the debuff remover, first of all, hurts you, and second of all, you know, there's multiple, and debuff removers are long cooldown. Now, I will say a lot of Pockets are ignoring Gun a little more than they should. Gun on Pocket is really strong, and I think that there's potential, unexplored potential for the hero still, but yeah, I don't think Pocket is that crazy this match. Next B tier hero is McGinnis. McGinnis, I think, is a big winner of this patch. I don't think she's that crazy still. However, I think that overall, her gun does crazy damage. Her turrets got buffed a little bit, right? And she was already not that bad. Her heal got so many buffs through the patches. Her heal is now crazy. She feels really strong and really hard to deal with in lane, right? Like, I've lost many lanes to McGinnis, and I don't know, like, sometimes you just can't do anything sometimes with her base damage. She just like pushes your tower, like just pushes you in, and her base damage is crazy compared to some other heroes, so it's very, very difficult to trade into her. I think the only reason she's not higher than B tier is really just her mobility. She's a 2 stamina hero with fairly low mobility. That's really the thing that's going to keep holding her back. If Valve ever wants McGinnis to be really strong, which please no, But if that's what they want, then giving her third stamina would probably do the trick. Probably do the trick. Is Bomb Bop good? I would not say so, no. So that's my take on McGinnis right now. McGinnis kind of has like 2.5 abilities. Her ult is pretty, it's not useless, but her ult is like pretty situational. It's not great. Her heal is like her best ability. It's like really, really good. And her wall is probably her second best ability. And then her third best, like turrets are like sometimes useful, sometimes not. Depends on your build. The gun is definitely like, McGinnis is kind of carried by her gun and her heal. Okay, so next for B tier, we have Calico. Calico got hurt a lot. However, I think that Gun Calico has been unexplored. Gun Calico got buffed a lot overall this patch, but Spirit Calico got nerfed somewhat. She still has benefits from the spikes, yes, but the cooldown changes, and she got a massive nerf to her ult as well. So overall, I don't think she was like completely insane before. I think she was like A tier probably, maybe S tier. Now I think she's B tier. That's my take on her. I think her laning stage also got hurt a couple times with a couple patches where they nerfed her bomb. So now her laning stage feels pretty reasonable compared to the other heroes. You know, the box farming strats don't really work that well on her anymore. She still has like great roaming potential, and she still has a place in the meta for sure. And I can see her being picked, but like if I were drafting, I would not pick Calico early. It'd be like a late pick. Now, next B hero is Grey Talon. This hero still does a shit ton of damage. So as far as damage output, Grey Talon's still there, 100%. And, you know, in fact, Grey Talon can get like a ton of damage early with the Spirit Power Spike. Especially if he maxes Arrow, you can just start like melting people. The thing right now, though, is that what Grey Talon does, Sinclair kind of does better as well. And also, if you're playing against Sinclair as Grey Talon and you're ever in the air, you're just going to get fucking nuked. So there's part of that. I would say another part of it is that he does feel more counterable in a way than Vindicta. Like he's a little bit less mobile, although he does have a good amount of stamina. I wouldn't say he's that much less mobile. It just feels like he doesn't have as much impact. Or maybe I just haven't played against good Grey Talons. It's possible. But honestly, Grey Talon has not been an issue really in any of my games. I think that he's got potential, but it's hard for me to justify putting him at higher than B tier because I haven't seen it. I haven't seen a performance that is worthy of higher than B tier so far. Oh, next B tier hero, Holiday. I think Holiday could be A tier depending. I think her early game is still really strong, but her gun got nerfed a lot. Her gun is still strong. I think it's still okay. Her gun is still okay, but her gun got nerfed a ton, which means gun build is probably not the play anymore. You can still obviously go a more hybrid approach, have some gun damage, some spirit damage. She can have a crazy early power spike because her barrels have pretty good scaling. The biggest advantage that Holiday has really is Holiday has like infinite mobility. That's really the main thing that's keeping this hero like very relevant, is that Holiday is just incredibly hard to kill, incredibly hard to catch, because she just fucking bounces around with her jump pad, and it's kind of crazy. So I did hesitate a little bit with this one. I thought about maybe I'll put Holiday A tier, but I already had a lot of heroes in A tier, and I was like, I don't really think Holiday is better than any of the heroes in A tier. I was really like trying to think about it, and I don't personally think so. I know that people are going to disagree with that, and that's okay. Which leaves the last hero for B tier, Viscous. Now, Viscous was pretty hard carried by Express Shot. Express Shot got nerfed a lot for his right click, especially early, which kind of made the hero significantly worse. I think the Express Shot Viscous build kept Viscous like S tier for so long. Viscous in competitive play is probably still at least A tier, just because Cube is one of the best abilities in the game. Like that ability saves you from so many things that would otherwise kill you. That Cube is super, super valuable to have. But in matchmaking, I think it sometimes can be hard to get max value out of Cube. And yeah, right now, I think ball build just doesn't seem to really be worth it. Splatter build seems to struggle. And maybe the Viscous players will find the sauce. But at the moment, I'm kind of thinking, hey, Viscous is just a B tier hero. Which leaves the C tier, which some people might be like, really? Victor C tier, 7 C tier? Let's talk a little bit about why I think these heroes are C tier. So we'll start with 7, okay? Now, do I truly think 7 is C tier? 7 I put in C tier a little bit because I kind of got forced to. Because I haven't seen a 7 really do well. I haven't seen a 7 do that well in my games. And I think part of the reason is just a build thing. I think people are building wrong on 7. I think people are still hyper fixated on Spirit. And I don't think that's correct, because one of the best things 7 has going for him this patch is his gun has crazy damage. His gun has crazy damage. And I think people are still maxing Power Surge when you should probably max Ball. You should probably max Ball first. And so I think if people build into his gun a little bit more, I was talking with Lightbringer about it earlier. If people build a little bit more gun and they max Ball instead of maxing 3, any tier list. I mean, I spoke to Lightbringer and he agreed with most of the placements. So it's not just an NA tier list, but I mean, obviously it's my opinion. He didn't agree with everything. It is an NA tier list in the sense that I made it, but you know, have you asked Metro? I've not asked Metro, unfortunately. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I think 7 realistically is not C tier, but I think people are stuck on the old ways with 7. So right now I put him C tier. As far as Victor, what are the changes that made it so Victor kind of fell from grace? What I will say about Victor is Victor got hurt by a couple things. First of all, the jungle is stronger. The jungle being stronger is bad for Victor because Victor was kind of reliant on farming the jungle to an extent. So jungle being stronger, you know, and he hurts himself farming the jungle. So the fact that they're tankier and do more damage is like makes the jungle really difficult for Victor. So I think that's one thing that has made Victor worse. Every source of anti-heal in the game got buffed. Every source of anti-heal in the game got buffed. Victor is quite hurt by those changes as well, and the CDR changes and the, you know, spirit changes and the buffs to gun, they all kind of hurt him a little bit. I also don't think he was like that, you know, I think he was good before, but I think he'd already kind of fallen out of meta a little bit. I think this kind of just put the nail in the coffin. Now there might be builds that are possible, but I think the farm part with the jungling and the fact that I haven't seen a ton of Victors do well. Now on day 1 of the patch I had a Victor on my team that was going crazy, but ever since I haven't seen that. But yeah, Metro says he's more Unk. Okay. Is Unk good or bad? It's whatever you make it. So that's my final tier list. Those are my opinions. Now there's a couple things obviously that you're always unsure of. I would say that right now, obviously the patch has been recent, so there's still things that are left to figure out. I don't know how you guys feel, but I personally don't think that any hero is like that bad right now. I think every hero is pickable. Mirage, Shiv, and Inferno should all be S+. I disagree. This is a matchmaking tier list. If it was a comp tier list, Mirage would be S+. But in matchmaking, Mirage is S. Lash is A? Yeah, I think Lash is A. That's my opinion. I also think Shiv is just S here. You think you've seen even less Vindicta? I think Vindicta is really good. I think Vindicta is really good. Calico F. Goes the Lash build? Yeah, I've got the Lash build. Gun Green Shiv. Okay, so now we're gonna go over the builds. Okay. I just got here what makes Vin OP. I would rewind the VOD. I'm not gonna repeat for every hero. Okay. If this tier list had one less B tier, it would be perfectly balanced. That's true. Actually, what do you guys think about the balance right now? I think most of the heroes are like I think all the heroes in the game right now feel playable, and like obviously there's some overtuned ones, but I actually think like between like S tier and B tier, I don't think the gap is that crazy. We have the duality of man. Wait. We have the duality of man right there. Like patch is good, patch is awful. That's the duality of man right there. Why does this keep scrolling? That's a classic. Oh man. Why is Wraith in B? I hesitated to put Wraith in A. I think she could deserve A, but I just haven't seen Wraith do that well in my pubs. Like she just feels shut downable. Also, it's not ordered. It's not like Wraith's at the bottom of B tier. This is not ordered. It's ordered alphabetically, by the way. The website automatically orders them alphabetically. How come the investment bonus for Spirit is flat and the other categories are percent? Should it stay that way? That's just the way the game is. There's not a lot of flat Spirit in the game. There's not a lot of flat Spirit in the game. So yeah, the game would need to be entirely redesigned, or not the game, but the item system would need to be significantly redesigned. As far as why, that's just the way Valve designed it. It does make Spirit sometimes a little bit stronger early, a little bit weaker late to an extent, but Spirit is still strong. You think there's legit criticism about the way the games feel? I don't think hero balance is the problem. I agree. I don't think hero. Yeah. The tier list includes builds. We're going to go over the builds right now. Okay. We're going to go over the builds. So starting with Billy. Let's look at the Billy builds. We're kind of going to do this together. All right, Billy players. What's been the best Billy build? I don't want you guys to tell me like some obscure like Archon 2 Billy build. Like what's the good Billy build right now?
What do you want? A medal?
Hold on. Is it the Twitch TV together new patch? Crayon, Metro, ABL. Okay. Take a look at the Metro build. Seems early for the Spirit Spike. Is the Spirit Spike that crazy on Billy? What's the skill build here? Max 1 right away. Okay. What's the together build here? This seems better. This is like the green investment here. And then he maxes Blasted right away, which makes... I think Blasted right away is like crazy good too. I do like this a little bit more. I'm not a Billy player. This does look a little bit better. Let's see. Is the Lightbringer build updated? It's not. ABL build looks updated. Similar thing. Return Fire. Okay. I can see Return Fire. I don't know if I love that. Together build probably looks like the most simple. This looks like the most forgiving and simple build, to be honest. Like, I think if you follow this, you'll probably have pretty great success. You're hitting the investment categories, and then after that, I mean, yeah, then you get Torment Pulse. I guess you get Mystic Expansion. Torment Pulse. You are pretty slot locked. I mean, obviously you sell melee lifesteal. The only bad thing about this build, it's not bad, but it's just, it requires you some knowledge of the game to know what to sell. But all right, I'm down to put the together build. Fire build. Okay. Click here. Why Vortex Web? You already have that in your ult. Does Billy to full HP between fights when jungler with Bassett? I feel like you already get healed at full HP. I mean, I can see the life strike vision. Is double ult? I mean, it okay. I guess you pull them to you with your ult and then you vortex web them. Is that the idea? But then what if you're ult? Interesting. Life strike crazy strong in general? No, I don't think life strike is that. Well, life strike is strong situationally, but I don't think it's usually that good. Skill build here. The skill build looks fine. Vortex into 1-3-1, surely. I just feel like Vortex is like situationally gonna work. Yeah, one sec. We gotta check something. Gotta check something. Okay, he didn't lie. And since he didn't lie, I'll put the build. If you put rank 1 and you lied, I wouldn't have put the build, but you didn't lie. Well, I'll put the build. I'll put the build. Okay, let me clean up these builds. Okay, so this is Heresy. What is this build called? Just Heresy new patch. Okay. Put boom, build ID. And then we've got the together builds. Put both. Boom. Okay. All right. Save changes just like that. Boom. Yeah, I should probably add Billy. Very strong. Farms jungle for free. Indefinitely. Blasted carries. Benefits from all the changes. And does a lot of damage. Plus very tanky. Exclamation point tier list, guys. Exclamation point tier list. If you want the website, you can see me updating it in real time. Good morning. I just got here. I can confidently say your tier list sucks and it's totally incorrect. Real as fuck. Real as fuck. You can type exclamation point tier list and you get the fucking URL, guys. Yeah, sorry for the website. This is a website that some community member made before I had the Excel sheets. Before I had the Excel sheet, where I kept all the builds updated, but that was kind of getting out of hand. It wasn't very neat, so this is kind of a much easier thing to do. Okay, Vindicta, what's the play here? Deathy tier list sucks. It's nothing new. All tier list sucks, guys. I mean, the Danjo build looks good. I looked at the Danjo build. It looks good. The only thing, I mean, it delays your spike a little bit, but I think delaying your spike here is actually fine. I mean, it looks good. It has all the good items. I think high velocity in this hero feels really good. When is night shift? 4 p.m. So in about a little bit under an hour. Aiden's weird, but good. Let me check out the Aiden build. Let's see. Aiden never lose spirit. I don't think you go Mystic Shot early anymore. Is this updated? I don't think this is updated. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think that this is like, I think this is bait. You're not even, oh no, you are hitting the gun investment just barely. No, you're not. You're not, because you don't have this. This can't be updated. This is not updated. I can't put the Aiden build. It's not updated. I'll put the Danjo build. I'm down. Danjo. Boom. Does a lot of damage. 4.8k spirit spike is insane on snipe. Mystic Shot is good. Mystic Shot is good, but it's not, in my opinion, Mystic Shot, okay. Mystic Shot dispatch is crazy good, but I don't think it's an item that you rush anymore, okay? So if you don't have these spirit items, let's say I rush Mystic Shot, how much damage is it doing? Look, headshot booster, Mystic Shot is doing like nothing. This item is doing nothing. And you can miss it. The item is doing no damage and you can miss it. Like, the only thing the item has going for it early is it doesn't have fall off. But when you have a spirit, you know, when you have spirit, all of a sudden the item does insane damage. So when you have a lot of spirit, that's when the item is worth it. I would recommend rewinding the VOD crunchy and looking at my explanation. But anyway. Okay, so Warden builds. I like the Oz's build. I played the Oz's build. I liked it, but let's see what we have. There's Oz's, Ranger, Big Dick Ward. Yeah, these names are not it. See, it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad. I mean, your lane will be a little weaker than it should because you're not really buying anything for the lane. That's the one thing I don't really like about it, is you're not really buying anything for the lane. But after that, it's fine. I mean, the other items are fine. John? I don't know. I don't like the John Warden build. John simple. Let me see. I gotta sell everything. I think Quicksilver is like super bait on this hero now. I think Quicksilver Burst is super bait. Sorry, John. I don't think this is the vision. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think the Oz's build has the sauce. The order's a little weird, but I think the Oz's build has the sauce. Active reload intensifying feels really good. You say that until you get hit by 200 flasks in lane. But if you go Surge of Power, I mean, like, it's just, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think the Oz's build kind of has the sauce. How do you quicksell like that? Just, you can do it in the training range, I think. I mean, what else do we have, really? There's not really a whole lot. It's just, we'll put the Metro build. Sure. Put the Metro build. And then we will put the Oz's build. Gun Warden, very strong. Do not play Ult Warden into Doorman. Do not attempt. Do not. Okay. All right, moving on. Abrams. All right, what's going on Abrams? Let's take a look here. All right, what do we have on Abrams? I feel like Abrams doesn't have a lot of people that are actually maintaining builds. We've got the hybrid Abrams Lonod though. I mean, we already know this build's gonna be a banger, obviously. I mean, if Lonod can't make a good Abrams build, who can? Who can? Together? Let me take a look here. Looks good. Looks good too. What the difference is? I mean, it's pretty similar. We've got Hunters earlier instead of Point Blank. We've got Snatch instead of Cold Front Improved Spirit. Is he really not going Snatch, by the way? What's the skill build? Okay, he maxes one first. What's Lona doing? What's the big Lona doing? Why is QSR not good on Warden anymore? I just think that with Gun Warden, active reload is just better. And then you want to spend your spirit slots on other things, I think. I don't think QSR actually gives you that much other than the reload. The damage early is kind of fake in my opinion. And it's not worth the investment. That's the main reason. I think for a reload, active reload is better because it gives you life steal and fire rate, and it gives you more fire rate as well, and it gives you weapon investment. I think we'll just put the Lona in the together build. I think I already have them: 264, 659, and together 306. Yeah, I already have both of them, so no changes there. Abrams, S tier, very good, and we are kind of in a bruiser meta. Which favors him. Doorman. I've got the Piggy build, the Ido build, and the Gunman Lightbringer. First of all, let me delete Gunman. There's like literally no shot that that's okay. I'm gonna guess I haven't seen Ido play Doorman at all. I'm gonna guess the Piggy build is probably still up to date, so we'll check that. Piggy's a Doorman. 291314. That's it. Very experimental testing hybrid. Oh boy. Okay. Put it on your door. Okay. Okay. I mean, Guardian and Fortitude probably gives you a lot of HP. You do become fairly tanky. I mean, it looks good. It looks good. Looks good. I mean, obviously I already have it there. Is there another compy build here, chat? We got these builds are not like Doorman's welcome. What's going on here? I mean, it doesn't look great. Gun crit, like, bro, there's no way. You like Sniper's Doorman build? I'll take you to your spawn room. Okay, what is this? Okay. All right, that doesn't look like it either, I would say. Yeah, that build's definitely not updated. Or if it's updated, that guy is kind of confused. Okay. I think all of these builds don't look great. Mask, oh god. Let's just click off that real quick. Gun do okay. How is there still so many Gun Doorman's build when it's gotten nerfed so many times? I think Gun Doorman has to be bad now. Okay, this isn't updated. Yeah, I mean, it's literally just Piggy is the... Okay. Alright, we'll keep it at just Piggy. Okay. Infernus. So I have Renin, Lightbringer, and Buds. I don't know if these builds are still updated. Take a look here. Okay, let's see, what do we got here? The Buds build looks updated. Let's see. Really? Improved Spirit Superior Duration? Is that really the play? Everybody's doing that. That's crazy. One shot Infernus, new patch, okay. Everybody's doing that, okay, alright. Interesting. Hmm. Okay. I mean, I think the Jittism build does look pretty good. Getting his spike. Quicksilver reload seems reasonable rather than going full duration. Going for the 4800 duration early just doesn't. I don't feel like that's the play. I feel like you're better off getting another item. I don't know. Once again, I don't play in Furnace, so then he gets the spikes. He gets this enduring speed. He's got all his spikes, and then he's got the big items: warp stone, leech, the good items there. I mean, this looks good. I'm down. Okay, so we'll move right at Lightbringer. We'll put Jittism. Put the build ID there. Boom. I think the Buds build is the same ID. It should be, yeah. Oh, it's not. Okay, he just made a new one. Not good. We'll put the Buds build still. I mean, he knows what he's doing. He's good, obviously. Metro build. The Metro build, interesting. There's no improved spirit, which makes it a little weird. I mean, it's interesting. I don't know if it's meta. We'll see. It's probably not bad. Probably pretty good. I don't know about the Tesla on Inference anymore, but it might be decent. This just looks like outdated. I'll remove that for now. Okay, going into Geist. We've got my build, obviously. Build is updated. But I'm sure there's other builds. They're kind of similar. Oh yeah, I wanted to try some. Oh yeah, I'm working on a new build. I'm working on a new Geist build called Geist, but you hate fun. So there's the, you know, I've got my Stepmom Geist. I've got my Stepmom Geist build, obviously. Which, where the fuck is it? Stepmom. Why is it not showing? There, yeah, there it is. Oh, the Stepmom Geist V3 updated. Oh, I guess I don't have the correct ID here. Bethy. Okay, for some reason, what the fuck? Why is it different ID? Okay. And then yeah, my next build is the Geist, but you hate fun. This is like a more farm focused Geist because you hate fun. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see. But anyway, I think that the Stepmom Geist is pretty much mostly figured out. It's kind of what you do. You know, it's been working great for me. And yeah, I think it's mostly figured out. As far as other Geist builds, let's take a look here. Salty Geist, what's the difference here? So Fleetfoot, Cultist early. This is a little bit too many greens, like probably not justified amount of greens. Is it updated? It is updated, okay. I think it's a little bit too many greens. Let's see. Geist, this is not updated. Gun Frenzy Geist. Oh, this guy, Ranger NS, who the fuck is that? I'm just kidding. I don't think that doing this is like good anymore. Oh, it's not updated, that makes sense. Xenogeist is also not updated. Hybrid, I love Geist, Panatank. Whoa. Ooh, Surge on Bomb, okay. I don't know about that. Song, Suckluck Geist, okay. Full Spirit Geist. Guys, I don't love any of these other builds. I don't want to seem like I'm biased, but like legit, these other builds don't seem great. Salty's build seems like the best one, but there's like an unreasonable amount of green items here and like a lack of damage early. Like you just do no damage. You're spending like 8,400 souls. And you're not, like K-Dash cannot be a situational item, I don't think. I guess I am supposed to be biased. Alright, I'm putting my build there. Alright, moving on. Mirage. Mirage, very strong. Big winner of the patch. Oops. 4.8k Spirit Spike. Deletes you. Okay, what are the builds on Mirage? Oza's Mirage for sure. I already have the Oza's build on there. Let's see if this fits the same ID. 335. It looks like to be the same. Oh, well, never mind. He has a new one apparently. 372. Okay. In Oza's generally has pretty good builds, so I'll trust him on this one, but let's see. I mean, it's just extra spirit sap, surge of power. You get your 4.8k. This just does crazy amounts of damage, I'd assume. Then you go this. Yeah, your gun investment. Healbane Spirit Shielding. Toxic Siphon. Sure. Not sure about the Siphon, but the rest makes a lot of sense. It's easy to follow, and then after that you got the choices, so seems like a good build to follow. Matt's build on Mirage. Matt, work in progress. I also want people that are going to keep the builds updated as far as possible. I don't know if Matt's going to keep it updated. That's a very different take. Okay, very gun focused. What's his... But you're still maxing Jin's mark. Okay. Okay. Fury Trance feels a little awkward to me on Mirage, but I don't know. It could be okay. Feels a little weird. Jin's Devastation. When you're getting the QSR surge power, classic start to the lane. This all seems like pretty okay. Then you're going into bullet lifesteal, but you're not upgrading bullet lifesteal. Like, just that in and of itself seems so inefficient when you could just get Healbane. Bullet lifesteal sucks if you don't upgrade it. Pars probably has a pretty good build, right? This looks better. This is a different take on it, but I think it's good. Let's see. I think the Siphon Rush is a little early, perhaps, but I think this will work really well for a lot of players. Into Ricochet. I think Pars is going to keep the build updated too, so I'll add the Pars build here. Lightbringer I don't think is updated. Wick might have... No, Wick is not updated. A lot of these things are just not updated is kind of part of the issue. The names build here looks okay too. It's different, but it looks okay. Siphon is so good with the AP damage nerf. Why is Siphon good with the AP damage nerf? Can you ask Lightbringer to update his builds? He's been so long. You know, I'm sure he's working on stuff. Okay, Mo and Krill. Makril. Okay, let's look. Prenut perplexity. Let's see. Does Prenut have his build updated? Okay. For some reason, there's two builds. Why is it doing this, by the way? Like, the build IDs are like changing randomly. Like, anyway, we'll just put the new one, I guess. Prenut perplexity. I mean, this guy's a Mo one trick, so whatever he's building should be like at least playable. It looks a little weird though. I mean, the build is formatted weirdly. Prenut, if you're watching this, like, work on the formatting. Like, what's going on here? Why is there early optional in the middle? Why is it not on the right side? Why is it not on the right side? What else do we got though? Nobody updates their fucking builds is the problem for Krill. Like, the problem with Krill is like nobody is updating their builds. I don't think there's any competition. It's literally just let's see if okay, I mean, it's literally just Prenut. I don't see anybody else who's upgraded. Did you copy the build and that's why it's showing too? No, I didn't copy the build, no. Yo, thank you for the tier 1 Skizors. Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys want to support me doing this work, maintaining this website, you know, I'm not making a video every time. I'm just maintaining the website so you guys can use it as a resource for your builds. Type !tier list, !builds, it sends you here. Any support is appreciated. You know, you want to subscribe, all that stuff. It does take a decent amount of effort to maintain this. But I really appreciate you guys. Of course, do it for the love of the game, not because I expect you guys to sub for it. Thank you for the prime icon. The problem with Krill is the heroes build does not change because they like variety. Maybe. Let's see. The Together build, new patch, still work in progress. Once again, there's not a lot of Shiv builds here. And the Together build is good, and usually he keeps his builds updated. So the build's already there. Lightbringer build's outdated, so I'm just gonna leave Together here. Do we have any alternatives? Salty Shiv, he's updated some of them. I remember I tried this build, I didn't like it because of the AP. I think you have to max your 3 before maxing knives. And it didn't really feel that good, but I think the idea is good. Together build, Yams at it. Salty Knife Shiv. Updated. I don't think Mystic Shot early is the play anymore. What is Together? What's the Together build? I guess he's just skipping the gun investment altogether. He just doesn't care. And you know what? That might be fine. That might be reasonable. Well, we'll just keep it at the together build for now. Shiv, S tier, lots of damage. Great ability to tank the bursty nature of the meta. Bruisers are favored, and Shiv is a bruiser, but he is also anti-bruiser because of his ult. Couple things that make him really strong. Okay, Sinclair. Dethi, I know you moved from guys already, right? Why do you buy extra regen first instead of mystic regen? Extra regen gives you more regen on average than mystic regen. You don't have mystic regen active all the time. Extra regen is just more consistent. Yeah, I already have the ones that I have are Raigeki and Hank right now. I haven't seen Hank play a lot. Let's make sure that they're updated though. So Raigeki is updated. 280256. Yep, so I got that. Let's check the Hank. It is not updated. October 21st. Fortunately, we will have to remove Hank from the list for now. All right, we'll bring back the Hesse build. Oh wait, we've got the Leviathan build. Wait a second. Leviathan's kind of a king. I have to put the Leviathan build. It does seem to delay the green spike significantly, which I don't know if I love. Like, do you really need to go like do you really need to rush Surge of Power? Shouldn't you just go like here you get Improved Spirit, you hit your 4.8k spike. You already have, like, let's say you started with Guardian Ward or something, then you go Enchanter's Enduring, and then you go back for Surge Compress cooldown. But, you know, maybe Leviathan's just built different like that. Look, we'll put it. I'm not convinced, but it's all right. Okay. Yeah, Bebop unchanged, builds unchanged. I mean, that's probably true. Wait, did I not? Okay. Sinclair got lots of indirect buffs and a direct buff to his teleport, making him S tier in my mind. Okay, the Bebop. Remove all Bebop builds. Okay, let's see. Who's keeping their Bebop alive? Okay, Goober is getting removed. He hasn't updated it. Hopefully John has a fucking updated build. If Johnny Boy doesn't have an updated build, then nobody will. Okay. Tass has an updated build. I'm down. Early trophy. How updated is this? Okay. He just goes Spirit early, then he goes Trophy, then he goes Fake Gun for late. Honestly, why not? Doesn't seem that bad. Okay, we'll put it. Why do you need HP? Just don't take damage. Real. You heard the Toonstar build was fire for Bebop? Look, man. Let's see what you got. Not updated, you you fucker. It says November 18. Okay, all right. Is it? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, Toonster. Sorry, buddy. Yep. Okay, Drifter. Wait. Drifter could be S tier, putting him in A tier from matchmaking performances I've seen. Might be S tier though. That's basically where I'm at with Drifter. Take a look at the builds. What about Lady Yacht build? Type ! builds and you can see on the website, and you can go see the builds that I've updated. You can see me update everything in real time, guys. Guys, if you type ! builds or ! tier list, it's the same website. And you can see me update everything in real time on the website as well. So, and you know, there's no ads, no nothing, no tracker. The website is really for you guys, right? Like, you know, free resource for you guys. as a thank you, of course. ABL build is probably good. Let's see. Goes for the spirit early, then he goes backstabber, K dash, then he goes for the green, then he goes into gun later. That seems decent. What about the Taz build? Very different. Is that updated? That's not updated. Okay. SC gun. Let's take a look here. That's not updated. All right. Sounds good. Hybrid drifter from excuses is updated. There you go. Spirit snatch cold front. I don't know how good that is. The water drifter build is still a very work in progress, and I don't know. I mean, I did see the long range active reload fleetfoot tech, and it actually looks pretty good. It actually looks pretty good. So look, I'll give Wander a chance, you know. Put the Wander build there. Now, I've seen Wander have some rough games on drifter. I've seen him have some good games as well. And we'll put the ABL build. I think ABL is a pretty solid build. Okay, Dynamo. Big winner. They should add more filters to the build browser. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the build browser is still very work in progress, you know. What's up, Somnalia? What's the joke about ABL being racist? Oh, well, it's not a joke. It's just a fact. You did say the N-word on Metro stream. Well, I'm laughing, but it's not funny. Cultist Fleetfoot. Cultist does look pretty good on Dynamo. Can farm tier 3s, gives you range. Nice. You get Cultist. You hit your gun investment with Fleetfoot, I guess. Guess you're hitting Spirit investment first. Are you even hitting it? Yeah, you are. Sprint boots, enduring speed. Gale Walker. This honestly looks pretty good. How far does this shit go? It doesn't go anywhere if you use it in the air. Those who know the idle clip, guys. Be careful when you jump as Dynamo. Because if you jump and you use this, wait, it actually works now. Wait, it didn't used to work, no? I feel like if you used to jump, it didn't work. It'll miss up close, okay. I feel like I'm pretty close. Okay, it missed very close. Right. Interesting. Okay. So we finally have people that aren't KenCon that are making Dynamo builds. Not saying that I don't like the KenCon builds. I'm just saying it's good to have diversity. So we'll add the Together build. We'll remove the KenCon build, see if he has updated ones. Dumping utility? I'm down. I'm down. Forget how many. Yeah, okay, that's not. Why can't I? Why is it asking me to sell everything like this? Because I have cooldowns on? Anyway, I guess it's because I'm not in the shop or something. Something's going on. Anyhow, I mean, it looks pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Dynamo, huge winner from the patch. Lane is finally decent, which makes him playable. Deadlock, so now Deadlock is COD with MOBA mechanics. Okay, bro. What? General, how do you counter fire rate slow? You just build more fire rate, or you get debuff remover. Okay. Ivy. Man, I had a lot of Ivy builds here. Oh boy. I think this is still entirely true. Gun Ivy. Gun Ivy got buffed as well with own form, CD, and tether changes. And is thus difficult to shut down. Her biggest weakness is her lane is kind of mid. Yeah, I don't even know if that's true, but it's still kind of true. Her farming also got nerfed. Okay, let's look at the Ivy build. What is this website using? Exclamation point tier list, and then you can see my changes I'm using in real time. Here's a good example of someone that plays Mirage right. So in NA, I think that Pars is probably the best person you want to watch if you want to watch someone in any tier zone. Also, thank you for the gifted, Frank. For EU, you can watch Oz's, but he's like, you know, CIS community, so Russian speaking. So if you don't want to, like, if you don't speak Russian, it's probably not going to be that entertaining. I think Buds also plays a decent amount of Mirage. Yeah. Love the site. Hell yeah. How do you suggest to play McGinnis now? We'll look at the McGinnis builds when we get there. Okay. Ivy builds. We've got Wander, Tempo, Bullet, Ivy. So Wander has been playing a lot of Ivy. So we're going to put the 359-454. Is it the same one? Okay, it is. Perfect. So we don't need to change that. Okay, so that's great. We've got an Oz's build. That's not updated, is it? It is. I don't think this is. I don't know if it's correct. iDocker. Looks okay. Looks like everybody's still going capacitor. Looks like all the Ivy builds are kind of the same. Like the Oz's build and the Wander build are very similar. Iggy Spirit Ivy. I think we'll 366213. Do we have that already? No, we don't. Okay. We'll remove. Piggy Spirits. Okay. Yo, thank you, Duke, for the tier 1 dispatch rocks. Hell yeah. We see an Abrams build yet? Yeah, we went over the Abrams builds earlier. But if you go on the website, type exclamation point tier list, you can click on Abrams yourself. So if you guys want to use the website, it'll look like this for you. And then you can click on a hero, and then you'll see the builds right there. And then you can copy the build ID. Obviously, it doesn't show you the actual build. You need to go in-game. But you can copy the build ID, check it out yourself in-game. I know it's not the most user-friendly stuff ever, but, you know, I think it does the job. It does the job. Where was I? I was at Kelvin. All right, guys, it's gonna take some time. Let me know if you guys enjoy this. We're just kind of looking at builds, rating stuff, you know, trying to seeing what's good and stuff. This patch rocks. I think the patch is fun. Valve nerfed this hero finally. Not completely broken anymore. It's chill. Nice, that's good. Okay. Okay, so we've got the Thurgic Kelvin support. Better be a good build, the Thurgic. Where's your gun 4.8k? Yeah, like it's so hard with the Kelvin the Kelvin builds because like most of them are just like formatted like shit. Might be the best formatted one. Let's see. Why Arcane Surge though? Is it for the ult? Not really worth it. Gotta work on this build of Thurgic. You gotta do a suggested. Okay, Thurgic, you gotta do a couple fixes here. You gotta fix the compressed cooldown. You need to have an imbue on it, okay? You need to have an imbue on the compressed cooldown. Suggested imbue. Easy fix. Easy fix. Go this and you go rescue beam. And then healing Nova. Okay. Should you not, after rescue beam, should you not go like Fleetfoot Heroic Aura or something? Or Fleetfoot Alkfire? Crazy. Hey, look. You guys know better than me. I'm no Calvin player. I'm just a noob. A Thurgic support. It's a different build ID for some reason. Okay, so Thurgic. Boom. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. What else do we have? The Apocycle gun, that shit's not updated. Carabim Kelvin, that shit's not updated. Like, nothing is updated here, bro. We have the Cyrano's build. Who is Cyrano? Are they good? And the build looks fine. The build actually looks fine. And it has imbues. Ice Path cooldown is interesting though. I don't know about that one. Arctic Beam and Healer support. Why not? Why not? We'll give the Cyrano's Beam. Boom. The Lash is back. Okay, obviously my build still. DD on path is a little questionable. 239725. Yeah, that's still correct. And we'll put the disco build. The disco build is good too. It's a little different. The disco build is a little different, but it's good too. And someone wanted me to check the Osa's build, so I'll check that. Okay. They were acting like it's hella different, but it's actually... Oh, I see. I see. Okay. All right. Interesting. It's like Gunlash. I'll have to try it. I'm not willing to put it into the list right now. I'll have to try it. This looks a little odd. We'll have to try it. We'll favorite it. We'll try it at some point, but we're not going to put it to the list yet. Okay. Mina. Look at the Mina builds. FE build is a bit weak in lane. Wait, what? How was it weak in lane? I built it so it's not weak in lane. Build? I built it so it's as strong as possible in lane. You're basically depending on headshot booster. Flash is back, it's true. You're playing a hero for the first time and get caught in the secret shop choosing an ability to imbue. Hashtag relatable. True. I got one guide. Fuck, I got one guide. God damn it. I keep getting one guide. Fuck. Okay. Mina. See what we've got. Hashtag vampire bat. Okay, interesting. Nocturne Vixen. Oh, bro, like, okay. Alright. Nope. Bro, like, okay, like. We have Spirit Lifesteal. We have Spirit Lifesteal on Mina. Okay, for those of you, okay, I don't mean to just shit on people. Okay, Sniper, if you're watching this, Spirit Lifesteal on Mina, like, bro, you sustain from Rake. Rake is your entire sustain. Spirit Lifesteal is not it. You're also a super squishy, bursty character. Spirit Lifesteal does not benefit you. Okay. Sorry, look, Sniper, I don't mean to be rude, bro. I don't mean to be rude. I'm sorry. Okay. Cosmetical build still looking good. Not hitting the 4.8k green, but he does have this, but it's kind of hard to follow. But you need to buy one of these. I would say the formatting needs a little work for the cosmetical build. But I know he keeps it updated, so I kind of want to put it there. I already have it there, so we'll leave it. I already have the Oza's build. I don't think the Oza's build... Oh, it is updated. 283759. 283759. Power. Sword of Locket. Really delays greens. Oh, this is like no greens at all. I don't know about this one. I have to remove it. That might be too hard to play for the average player. Sayamina is sort of updated. This looks easy to follow. I like the build because it's easy to follow for the noobs, you know? 3. Okay, it's updated. Okay, we're good. Check Ido. Look, guys. I'm the #1 Headhunter Mina hater. I'm the #1 Headhunter Mina hater. But the build is good otherwise, though. The build is good. I'll put the Ido build. This is one of Ido's better builds. I'll put the Ido build there. One of Ido's better builds. Ido is a little bit of a vibe builder. It's true. Ido's a little bit of a vibe builder. Is, I'll say instead of 100%, probably. She got buffed in some ways. Love Bite tier 3 upgrade. 4800 spirit spike, and nerfed in others. First buff, focus lens spam, first buff focus lens, faster TTK, meaning more burst in the game. More burst in the game is bad for me now. Okay, boom. Okay, we've done that. Paige E-Kitten Goddess. S tier hero. Okay. Paige. No longer E-Kitten Goddess. Just regular E-Kitten now. You lost split shot as an option. Her gun got nuked. Her early laning got nerfed too. But she is still very solid defensively. Okay. Gun Page. Sorry, Gun Page bros. That shit is dead. Other than Billy, who are the best junglers right now? I think Seven's still really good at jungling. Yeah. Wraith seems pretty good too. It's hard to say. I haven't played a lot of junglers, so I wouldn't be the best person to answer that question at the moment. Let's see, Page. Cheesy Blood's #1 NA gun Page. There's no way. Important. With this build, you are suddenly playing a... Wait, what's the description? He's still going, bro. He's still trying to make it work. He hasn't given up. 295. Okay, so this is still good. What do we have? Hapex support page not updated, not updated, not updated, not updated for sure. Most normal page build, I swear. Does look pretty normal. It does look pretty normal. I don't know who this person is, so I'm not gonna put it there. But all right, we'll just keep the piggy build there. Boom. Paradox. High velocity rounds. Yeah, he goes for express shot in that. Still very strong. Her kit has a lot of utility, and she still does good damage. Okay. Who are the builds that we are putting for the Paradox? Have you found my playlist or what? Literally every song playing is in my playlist. Are you liking it? Are you enjoying the vibe? I'm happy. I'm happy if you're enjoying the vibe. The Taz build 237103. Is that updated? It's updated. Great. Let's see what he's building. Opening rounds, cultist, backstabber. Okay, it doesn't look like too much has changed. It looks pretty similar. Loving this vibe. Hell yeah. Always have a good vibe. That's the goal. Oh yeah, 258350. Okay, let's take a look here. Why did I just select holiday? What the fuck did I just do? I just brain farted. Okay, this one is kind of updated. I don't think this one is like fully updated, unfortunately. Xeno Paradox, Lord NM G Free Compute. Okay, like that really. Oh my. Yo, thank you for the 10 gifted, Jillian. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's very kind. Sorry, the notifications are kind of bugged right now. Well, they're not bugged, but I just moved my camera, so. Thanks for the tier list. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Always a vibe, self-glaze. Hell yeah. Exquisite music taste. Wait, is this really the play? Like, you go 1 green and then you just rush the 9600 spike? That this cannot be the play. This is like greed incarnate. Oh, I think it might just be the Taz build, guys. I think Taz might have figured it out. Taz might have figured it out. Eddie, do you expect a lot more characters before the game comes out? Hopefully. I think the game needs at least like 40 to 50 characters for open beta. We'll see though. It's not a MOBA until you have enough heroes, you know, that's the reality. Okay, the Yamato build. I know the Yamato builds are always a little bit controversial. I have Soko and Wander Gun Motto. Now the Gun Motto build, it should still be good-ish. ABL Green Yamato New. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if I love the vibe, but look. Together, new patch. Looks a little bit more reasonable. I vibe with this. I vibe with this together build. Together, let's add that. Boom. Okay. The Soko build I know was Soko Yamato V3. 274527. I know Soko updated his build. I feel like there's no way that it's Mystic Shop first item though. Ronald good. Let me check the Ronald build. Ronald sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. Kind of depends. I mean, it looks a little weird as far as the order goes, but other than that, it looks fine. I don't have a huge problem with the Ronald build. I think we might remove the Wander Gun motto because he's not really playing it anymore. Soko and together. We'll add Ronald. Why not? Keep a little diversity. We got 3. That's enough. Veil is so out of place, is it? I think Veil is solid. Very solid. Oh wait. He has updated it. Okay. I think Gun Motto is still really strong. Okay, Calico. B tier, but unexplored potential for Gun Calico. See, does Wander still have his Gun Calico build? Because that might low-key, like, that might actually work now. What is your motto cannon? Yeah, great question. Low-key, Gun Calico might actually work now. He's hitting the spikes too, but split shot is shit, so I can't put this build because split shot is really bad now. Okay. Together. It looks like Together just has very consistently good builds. Looks solid. No gun, but we'll put the Together build. Oh wait, no, it's not updated. What am I saying? It's not updated. ABL not updated. Is any updated? Like, none of these are updated. Literally. Wait, actually, none of these are updated. I love Catgirl Skelly's build. Okay, 22. Oh, Life Strike first item. Interesting. The play. Maybe it is. Sure. Together is reliable for sure. Man, it's rough. Oh, yikes. Okay, I mean, I guess the Skelly build is like literally the best one that's updated. I don't know who this Skelly person is, but sorry, Skelly. I'll put it. Best one that's updated. You got into McGinnis yet? No. Nobody plays this hero? Maybe I gotta get it back on the Calico train, bro. Alright, Great Talon. We're making good progress, guys. I think we'll be done in time for night shift. Night shift's in 20 minutes, so I think we'll be done just in time for night shift. Okay. Sell you build a 2 max. I didn't even look at that. I was just so desperate. I was like, man, there's no builds. At least this one is updated. It looks good. What happened to split shot? The cooldown got more than doubled. That shit got fucking taken out back. That shit got taken out back and murdered. All right, let's see. Can we please have a build that's updated? Okay, ABL has a build. It's got to be decent, right? Rapid recharge, Mystic Shot after, sure. Seems reasonable. Okay. Why not? What's the skill build? Why not? Looks good enough. Is there another build? Okay, this one is good. We'll just add a 26747. Okay, we already have that one. ABL gun. I don't think gun is it? Is gun still good? No, that shit hasn't been updated. This hasn't been updated. This is not updated. This is not updated. November 4.8k Bandani. Okay. Spirit Godshot. Why does this guy find like the most like try hard names for his builds? Number 2 Great Talon just builds all oranges in NA or EU. This guy is always like the most serious build names like Spirit Godshot, Arrow Fury Gun. Like, relax, bro. Relax, bro. And in number 2, Death Meme. I've never seen that guy. I'm just guessing nobody plays this hero. What's this guy's rank? Dead Meme? I haven't seen him. There he is. He just plays Great Talon. Okay. I think we'll just leave it like that. The ABL build seems good. All right, Hayes. Par's build should hopefully still be updated, right? You're struggling after I kill or push anything? Do I just farm? I mean, walkers are hard to push before like 20 minutes and even after 20 minutes. So you should steal their farm. Yeah, steal their farm, look for ganks, look for map control. Yeah. Brandon's build is still 239009. It should be updated. It is updated. Let's see what he's building. Active relocate Ash. So he's going for the gun investment. I feel like going for the spirit investment is kind of better on this hero, but I don't know. He still goes for the... He probably just goes slowing axe surge power most games. Okay. That's reasonable. The Pars build. Not even going for the spirit investment seems insane to me. Optional. There's no way the spirit investment is optional in this hero, is it? See, this looks good. Like, this is what I envision when I play Hayes. Like, I feel like that shit is insane. Just never felt good to him. Interesting. How much damage does your knife do with this shit? Like, your knife is doing 255 damage, and that's without any boons. Like, hello? Like, I hit my knife, like, you're dead. ABL build actually looks good. I'm down. Search Renan's 10Ks. Why no game audio? Wait, you can't hear? Oh, right. It's because I'm on a different scene. You'll have game audio later, don't worry. There's no really... we don't really need game audio for this. We're kind of just vibing. Let's see. You wanted Renan's tank. That doesn't work. Alright, well, we tried. I'll get B tier. Yeah, you can rewind the VOD to see the explanations. I'll also probably make a YouTube video. Yeah, I've got the Renan build. The Renan build's already there. It's showing active items on enemies mod or setting. It's a setting. So you go in your settings here. You go keybinds. And then you scroll down to item keybinds and then instant cast right here. Prior holiday build. Generally, I don't take requests that are from personal people unless you're like I generally mostly do high rank players that update their guides. That's kind of what I try to achieve. Now I'll check your holiday build. I'll be nice. I'll check it. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, of course. Always updating. I love that. I love that about you. You're hitting that. Great. Okay, counterspell, sure. Surge of power after. Okay. I mean, the build doesn't look bad. You're hitting all the investment categories. You know, the items look pretty decent. It looks like a decent build. I don't think it's a bad build. The AP order also looks mostly fine. I do think that relying on counterspell on a build for most players is going to be a little difficult. That'd be my main criticism. Like a build like this, for example, is going to be easier on most players, and Cultist is going to get more value for most players as well. Like your build is a little harder to get, value out of, I think. Duration for the lasso. What's the build order here? Sure. Those builds are always solid. Bringer gun is no longer a thing. Saya 239. Let's see, is Saya still a thing? Saya holiday gun. New shop, new problems. This doesn't really look like a gun build anymore. I feel it's a little outdated, I fear. Holiday support. Yeah, I'm not gonna put like a holiday support build. I don't think this hero's. I mean, I'll look, but most likely I won't put that. I'm trying to put like the easiest like meta stuff to climb, which this probably is not. Although like this can work, don't get me wrong, this is not going to be like the easiest like meta stuff to climb with. Like, yeah. The Saya build is just, I think it might just be the Ozus build. Honestly, the Saya build is a little outdated too. Might remove it. Okay. All right, McGinnis. Check. Holy shit, we might be done just in time for night shift, guys. We're making good progress. If he doesn't check Renan's tank haze, I have Renan's build in the tier list already. You hate the game right now since you update? What do you dislike? Can you explain why Cultist is so good? Whenever I see the description, I just don't see the need for it. The main thing about Cultist is just printing money. That's the main thing that's good about it. The stats are nice too. The stats are nice and it gives you weapon investment, but it just prints money. Okay. So we've got the fucking Ray builds of Doom. 5 builds. Every time I see this, I'm like, is this really necessary? Do we need 5 builds? All of them are outdated, by the way. All right, Ellen Dilly, this is your time to shine, man. Ellen Dilly's in my chat all the time. Let's see what you've got cooking. Arcane Surge, okay. Okay. Hitting the gun investment, getting the Arcane Surge. Okay, I can get with it so far. Bullet Resist Shredder. We're not buying any green items. Where's my green Where's my green items? Wait, there's no way you're not buying any green items. This can't be right. There's no way. Okay, the race car build. Okay, let's take a look at the race car build. Okay, I like the race car build a lot better. Check my build, okay. Race car build has potential. Heroes turrets. Okay. I would prefer your build if you had Fleet Foot instead of Spirit Shredder bullets. Although Spirit Shredder is good too, but I just feel I really value movement speed, especially on a hero that has no movement. Guys, I don't know if I can recommend McGinnis builds with no movement speed. How do you play this hero without any movement speed? It might be the race car god. It might be the Ellen Dilly race car god. Remove this, remove the Wander one, it's outdated too. Might just be that one. White Pocket B tier? You'd have to rewind the VOD. None of the Ray builds are updated, at least on my game. What's the command? It's !point tier list. It's in the title. Okay. Pocket's gun is still crazy, but lane got their lane got nerfed. Mid game overall feels kind of nerfed. The more bursty nature of the game also feels like a nerf. Jungle is harder, and yeah, that's mostly it. Etc. DB is still a strong counter too. Okay, we've got the cosmetical and the do build. Probably need to update some descriptions. Yeah, I've done Bebop already. Let me see. The do build, is it updated? Please have some updated builds. Okay, do is updated. 207. 207. Okay, 750. Okay, so it's still the right ID. Okay, he's going for gut investment. I love that. The do build looks good, guys. The do build's looking good. The do build is looking good. My goat. Cosmetical, don't let me down, bro. 256, 463. I don't know about the Alk Fire. But look, I mean, Cosmetical's kind of a king on the pocket. If he says it's good, I mean, I think it's got to be good. Let's take a look at the Ido pocket here. Ido pocket build looks good too. No gun investment though. I think no gun investment is troll. But he does have it in optional. So, you know, we'll give it to the king. We'll put his build there too. Check my holiday build. I would really love your thoughts on it. It's a top daily build. Is it? I'll do it for you, Murphy. Didn't see it in the top daily. Oh, this one. Oh, okay. I think it's a solid base. I'm not personally sold on the Headhunter. Like, I get that it's your... Okay, so here's the thing. Have you tested just Mystic Shot instead of Headhunter? Because I've been buying Headhunter on Lash, okay? And I can show you from a numbers perspective. Do I have it this game? From a numbers perspective, a lot of the time, it's not really doing much more damage than Mystic Shot. Like, for example, there, it just did a little bit more damage than Mystic Shot. I think if you replace Headhunter with Mystic Shot, it'll be cheaper and you'll get just as much damage. And also Mystic Shot is like crazy, especially when you have like a lot of spirit. Like, let's say you get here. Like, Headhunter is like, okay, I mean, we can test this pretty easily. I'll just like go here. You like opening rounds over Mystic Shot? Mystic Shot is like so much more damage in opening rounds in most situations. Won't it synergize well? It does synergize decently. It's not terrible. Like, Headhunter's not bad. It's just you're spending a little more than you need to. From an investment perspective here, it's a little inefficient, right? You're between two investment thresholds. You want to try to avoid that unless the item is really worth it. And I don't think Headhunter is worth it enough. But here, we're going to test, right? This is how I test anything. So we go to like 20K. Okay. We're going to buy the items here. Go here. Boom. Buy focus lens. We're at 23K worth of items. We'll go to 23K. Okay. So, let's see. Headhunter at this point in the game does 167 damage. 167 damage. And Mystic Shot, I'm going to sell this item. And I'm going to buy Mystic Shot. And Mystic Shot is only 40 less damage than Headhunter. For half the cost. And it gives you a little more spirit. I feel like there's no way Headhunter is worth it for the damage differential. Yeah, the heal is nice. Don't get me wrong. The heal is nice. But Mystic Shot also has no damage fall off. And you don't need to hit a headshot. I think the build is good though. I would just swap out Mystic Shot for Headhunter. I think it's I think that part could be improved. I think Stamina Mastery is fine. I would put Healing Right somewhere in here for sure. I would put Trophy Collector somewhere in here as well, just like as a situational. But I think it's a good foundation. There's the I need for 10. All right. Look, you've been begging me, Georgie. Oh, look, you've been begging me. This must be really important to you. Okay. Siphon, Healing Tempo, Fury Trends. Okay. Just playing the tank. Okay. Look, because Georgie feels so strongly about it, I'll add it. I've never seen anyone feel so strongly about it. So, Renon Tank. Whoops. Brennan, I think it's pronounced. My bad, I always mispronounce it. Ask Redden himself. Okay, well, obviously he's gonna say his build is good. Is Death UDL a Santa? Please, another build you could put it on for McGinnis. Gun Miku. Brr. Okay. I don't like the name build. Just for that reason, I might not put it. I mean, I don't know how good this build is. It looks okay. It looks fine. I don't love Merc Mag on McGinnis, but I understand some people do. Edit Fleetfoot build, nice. We'll circle back next week, you know. Back next week. Nah, I'm past McGinnis, guys. We're past McGinnis. We're moving on. Okay, we're moving on to Viscous. We gotta get going, guys. Night shift is soon. Like, we gotta speed the fuck up. Okay, Viscous. Okay, speed run. Who's got the Viscous build? Why the fuck does it have 5 builds? Okay. Normalize not having 5 builds. Can we normalize that? Can we normalize not having 5 builds? Like, okay. Goober's one-shot build. Okay, wait, Hoot Gaming. That's not updated. Gibbs is updated. Okay, it looks decent. It has too many items. It's hard to follow. I'm sorry, Gibbs. It's hard to follow. Fuck. Lomain is not updated. Goober, leave Viscous. Fuck, it's not updated. God damn it. Come on, Viscous players. Where's the Goober? One shot. Oh. There's no good builds. None of these are updated. Roulette. Goober roulette. Bro, I can't put a Goober build because he doesn't have like the official build. Fuck, man. I need a build that's gonna be like updated. Reformatted. Okay, this one might be, it might be the play. Well, I don't know. Conservatives of the Deep guy has really good builds. I almost don't want to put him because like he's got 5 builds. Number. I mean, I think it's shit now, no? Like, isn't it, doesn't it do nothing early? Like, let's say I level up a little bit. How much does this do? Like, when I buy Express Shot, Mystic Shot, I've got my Gunpowder Spike. 221. Bad now, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's not enough. It's just not enough anymore. Fuck. And all these viscous builds suck. Guys, it might be bad now. Might be the Gibbs build, I don't know. The problem with the Gibbs build is it's too hard to follow. Fuck. Still good, buy 25k worth of items. The build is not good if you're weak early. We have to put a Concerns of the Deep build, bro. I don't know. We'll just put Gibbs Viscous, bro. I'm giving up. We're putting Gibbs Viscous. All the Viscous builds suck. Viscous players, please update your builds. Bye. Thank you. Also, Hero was reliant on Express Shot and nerfed, and it got nerfed. Okay, Viper. What's the Viper build? Quickly. Okay, guys, we gotta be efficient. Night shift starting soon. Quick. Concerns of the Deep has been there forever. Crazy to snub. Be grateful he doesn't have 6 or 7 builds. Here's the thing. What I try to do about the build section is I try to have builds from really good players on average. Okay, so a turn of 6 on average. I try to just make it so that you can rely that, hey, this build has been made by a really good player, not just this is a popular build that's been maintained. So if the Concerns of the Deep guy is Archon, now I'm not saying Archon players can't make good builds. They can, and they have, but I don't have time to super vet all the builds. It's just impossible. And so to me, it comforts me a little bit when I'm like, hey, this guy's high rank. I know this guy plays a lot of that hero, so his build's probably pretty decent. Anyway. Okay. T-Bird build. Okay. I've seen T-Bird play a lot of a lot of stuff, so 621 you said? 357621. Are you sure you gave me the correct one? Or is that the different? That's your build. Tank Buster early? Not really to play? How would you get Tank Buster? I feel like Tank Buster early, like I feel like you just get Spirit Sap instead. Ebert does it? Why are we getting Tank Buster early? Ain't no shot. This cannot be correct. I guess it gets you to the Spirit Spike, but like there's got to be a better way to get there, no? Got to be a better way to get there. Like what if you just buy Rusted Barrel? Rusted Barrel and like, I don't know, like any other item really. Does he go later? Guess you just don't want any of these other items. Extra charge? Yeah, you could build extra charge for the lane. But if you don't want to use your slot, this build looks like it will require a lot of slots or a decent amount of slots. So you can't use your slots really for extra charge. So I understand not wanting to use your slot for extra charge. I don't know. It can't be. It's probably not the best, but look, I don't know. I mean, I see this guy play a lot of Viper in my games, and so just for that reason, I think that's good enough. E-Bird. Boom. Okay. This guy does pretty well too. This guy does pretty well. ABL new meta build. Let's take a look here. This also looks like a good way to hit it. Like, I like that. That's a good way to hit it. Viper is strong, especially early, and has lots of potential dispatch. However, still can get shut down. Okay, Wraith. All right, what's the Wraith build? What's the Wraith build? We've got the Metro build and the Parzillion build. Quickly, guys, night shift is starting. Oh man, we gotta hurry up. Let me adjust my posture. Did you miss your sub? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you sub? When did you sub? I don't see it. Look. Well, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. I don't see it for some reason. I'll take your word for it though. Sorry. Okay, so the Pars build is not updated, so we'll remove that. Boom, removed. Is the Metro build updated? Metro Eraser Wraith new patch. Guys, wait, okay. He still has the same build. He didn't update it though. Read, please. Prioritize wave, pushes wave deeps into the enemy side. Run centers and boxes. Okay. Green Wraith. Okay. Skill builds. Okay. I can see it. I can see it. It's going to be, I think for most players, the Metro Eraser build is probably not going to be amazing. I think it has potential. I think for most players, it's going to be more standard to play like a standard carry build. The Sonya Sniper build looks very standard. He's going for the Spirit investment early. Rusted Barrel too. I mean, this looks pretty straightforward. It looks good. Sonya, Sniper. Do it like this. Boom. And the Metro carry build is probably still... This is the one. She updated it. Probably still fine. Yeah. I understand. Oh, guys, there's nothing wrong with it. Look, if I missed OBSEC sub, like, guys, it's good. It's all good, guys. Everybody relax. Bro. Of course, if you do something, it's nice to be acknowledged, guys. That's normal. Life. Part of a live stream is interaction with the streamer. That makes sense. If I sub to a streamer and they miss it, you know, if I sub to Wander, I want to be like, hey, Wander, what's up, man? And if he misses it, I'm a little sad. It makes sense. You missed my own sub? Did I really? Have I missed a lot of subs today? I hope not. I don't see them. Something's going on with my notifications. My bad. Something's going on with my notifications. Oh well. All right, we'll keep it like this. We have to keep moving, guys. We have to keep moving. 7. Okay, quickly. 7 builds. One day, once my live gets stable, definitely sub. No, you're good, Miro. No pressure, man. I mean, like, guys, if you can't afford to support me, don't support me. Just watching is plenty, okay? Obviously, subs are appreciated, by the way. Any Twitch primers in the chat. But if you can't afford it, you don't have Twitch Prime, or, you know, you just, like, you know, like, you don't want to support me for whatever reason, just watching is great. It's fantastic. So, really, don't worry about it. Never feel bad. Would you please trash talk? Yo, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that, Soy Beanie. Okay. Nathan... Balls buffed. I think maxing balls might be the play, guys. But okay. All right. So this is staying very standard. It's still going to be decent. Metro's maxing ball. I like that. He's going double shielding early. I don't know if I love that. I don't love it. I think there's got to be a better way. I mean, we've got nothing else to go on, so we'll keep the Nathan build. I don't think Zergi's build's updated. Nathan's 2-3. Yeah, that's still good. We'll keep this. We'll add the Metro build, sure, for some variety. Boom. Okay. Boom. Yo, thank you for the Prime Joy Beats. I appreciate that. All right, Victor. Is the listing build still it, or have we found some new sauce on the Vic boy, the Vicky boy? Any oil barons? Real. Methro, Thanos, Victor, new patch. And Apocycle. Wait, here we go. Full gun investment. Is that really the play? Let's look. Domain listic reordered. Okay, that's not updated. Excuses, Bruiser. That's not updated. Ugh. Zombie with aura. Not updated. God damn it. None of these builds are updated. They're just Apocycle. Okay. Let's take a look at the Metro build to see what we've got going on. Interesting. Probably not bad. I haven't tried it. Is this Metro build good? Hey, I don't concern myself much with forums and chats. I've thought of a pretty solid nerf buff for Puddle Punch to make the ability more intuitive and reward creativity. I'd like to voice my thoughts, but I'm unsure where they'll be heard. Any advice for my idea will have a somewhat of a chance to get heard. I've been in the chat, but the official forums is your best bet. But hey, I mean, you know, who knows? Type your idea in the chat, explain it. Who knows, you know? Devs are always hanging out. We're copy pasting. Spirit Life Seal is quite early. Also, going for the green spike before... Oh no, you get the purple spike first. But the devs read the forum, so the forums is 100% where you should put it. We'll just keep it like this. It's fine. Oh my god, guys. We finished. We finished. We're done. Okay, we did it. We did it. Here's the tier list. Exclamation point tier list. I feel pretty confident about it. All the builds are updated. Okay, this took me... How long have I been live for? 2 hours and 15 minutes. Oh man. We've been doing this for 2 hours, but we did it. Every build on here is updated, okay? Some of the notes might be inaccurate, okay? But we done it. So if you're looking for a build on a hero, you're not sure what to use, go right here, look at all the builds. I certified all of these builds are updated, they're up to date, they're all at least good enough. Most of them are done by Turner 6 players, not all of them, most of them, the large majority, like 95%. So exclamation point tier list or exclamation point builds, they both take you to the same website. This is what it looks like when you use it. You go on a hero, like, hey, Lash, what should I use? Ooh, Deathy build. You click there, boom, copies the build ID. You go in game, select the hero, go here, and then you can browse the builds. Say, oh, I don't like the Deathy Lash build. Okay, great. Copy the Disco build ID. You can check it out. Go here, boom, okay, boom. We've done it. Okay, okay, let me change my camera space because I had to move it for that. It wasn't great. Make sure that my notifications are also fine. This should hopefully be okay. Yo, Silent Trumbull. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Goddamn. Thank you. I appreciate that. The Yam description is not updated. Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be a couple descriptions I forgot. Yamato, A tier. Very strong, but definitely fell off after nerfs to her lane. Off a bit. I'm gonna say a bit. Thank you so much. I appreciate that though. This is a typed command on Discord. No, this is on chat. You can type it right now. Boom. Tier list or exclamation point builds. Both work. Is Victor really C tier? You know, we'll see. That's my. I haven't seen Victor do really well so far.
Through all of them because
I haven't seen Victor do really well so far. So. All right, see you, Amiro. Have a good night, man. Is Nyx really good this patch? I think so. I think so. We'll see. These are my opinions, guys. These are my opinions. Please get sub. You're already Academy member. Did you update the talent description? I may not. Let me see. Oh yeah, let me move the chat to the fuck am I doing? A little bit bigger. Is Lash really? Yeah, I think Lash is pretty good right now. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm a Lash main. I'm biased. Usually, you know, Lash mains like LARP and they put their hero lower than it should be. I think Lash is A. We said talent description. Yeah. B tier hero has insane burst potential, but vulnerable still, and does not really outshine other burst heroes such as Mina or Sinclair. Is there any other descriptions? If you guys notice descriptions or inaccuracies, let me know. 7 description. Okay, sounds good. Thank you guys. I appreciate that, by the way. Don't feel bad. I think that's actually fine though. I think the description is still true. He is also still being built like old patch. I think more gun investment should be good on him. He may be a lot better than C tier. We shall see. Owen Krill? Okay. Big Chungus grabs you and cannot die. S tier benefits from brawler meta. Brawler and anti-gun meta. Yo, thank you for the prime. AG. I said it right. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I remembered. Thank you so much, Deathy. Tier list is really useful. Hell yeah. Guys, gotta make it as useful as possible. Victor description is old. Okay. Yeah, good point. Victor feels underwhelming due to the nerfs to his farming. Jungle is way harder, and also buffs to every anti-heal item in the game, also affecting him. Mo was S, but what team was Obikin on? He was buffing Doors. Doorman outdated. All right, thank you. The Man of Doors is very good due to his early game. His doors have insane potential, and his ult is great to shut down carries. Yeah, that's basically it. His bells are also really good against a lot of M1 heroes. You don't know if you're prepared for meta with Sinclair? Well, I don't know. Sorry. By the way, sorry, I know my camera is blocking some stuff or whatever. EU Dorman, any Dorman? That's true. EU has way more Dorman players than any. You know, make a length strength tier list? I did, but then everything changed. I did what? The Spirit's app not built into focus lens? It does. If you're having an issue, you're having a UI bug, I'd recommend verifying game files. How's Wraith Pocket and Holiday B tier? Well, you know, Wraith, Wraith is the only one in that list that I would move up. I would consider putting Wraith A tier. Pocket, I think, is a solid B tier. And Holiday, I think. Holiday has maybe A tier potential. A lot of the A tier and B tiers can be interchanged. So we can know Leviathan. Curious where Zergy went. I don't think Zergy's on a team right now.
Very long name.
Okay.
The text is too long and I can't read it. In fact, it's that Cyrillic. That is not legible to me. I don't understand.
I don't think the players got on their normal Steam names before the Mo 1v1, but what we know is that we got a blue Mo and a yellow Mo, and the yellow Mo is winning. Back and forth.
Mo's definitely someone that benefited from this patch too, I think, CP. I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, I mean, Mo's interesting too, especially even on Playmaker priority. Like, if you have something like Holiday that's a little bit less valued than Mo, who's kind of used a little bit of both, maybe up there. But man, this one's down to the wire. Not a lot of pairing, just a lot of high value, quick melees, and finally, Blue Mo is going to win. Yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna peek into the player channel to figure out who had first pick. Like, I don't even know if they told us. They may have just said draft is ready. Either way.
All right. Well, this is the moment, CP, because I feel like, okay, Shiv is still going to be very good, and Shiv is still someone you've got to probably. I don't know if teams want to ban it, but I feel like you don't want the other team to play it. So so I don't know if Fearless Furies, you know, what their choice is here. Do they go for the ban?
It's gonna be interesting too, because I think in EU Warden may get like ultra highly valued because there's so many people that just wanted to play a ton of Warden, and he's up there. But okay, Shiv is banned, so Shiv gets +1 ban for the pick ban chart at the end of the night. But what's it gonna be for first pick here? Because this is where it's interesting. Is it the Billy? There's been a lot of talk about, okay, Billy is just the GOAT in more ways than one now.
Yeah, it's true.
And yeah, it's Billy. Yeah.
All right, there you go. I am curious if Warden's on the other end in the first two. If Phyllis Fury's
Dynamo being A just seems wrong, really?
For that. I don't even
in
know
your heart,
on
I think Dynamo's
right now,
good.
So, you know,
I don't know.
even know like
see.
what the air pools are really looking like. We're gonna find out in the game, but
What the fuck are you watching? What do you mean?
right, okay.
What's up, man?
Okay, I don't know if he got that.
Kind of surprised you didn't mention Dynamo hurting from cooldown changes since he needs cooldown bad. He is hurting from the cooldown changes, but like he got buffed overall.
Offset the nerf he got, but that is wild. That is way higher than where NA has been putting Drifter. Drifter was more of a back-end pick in scrims this week, and Yamato for Fearless Fury is still being highly valued. So I think
Bro, I'm always S tier. Yeah, I put in the description that I could see the argument for Drifter S tier.
I'm looking at this.
Quality updated for the tier list? Yes. Every hero's updated.
I think Warden is going to be one of the next 2 picks, and probably a playmaker. Like, okay, no, this is actually full lane supremacy, Dan. This is the way the new lanes work.
You want more controls and you free? Oh, okay, I see. Sorry. Yeah, that's fair. Can we address the privileged Dorman ult times? It's unstoppable. It's true. Dorman ult's really strong.
Good melee characters. So you got Billy, you got Abrams. Do you double down with the Warden here, or you playmaker? Okay.
I was first pick Billy, second pick Drifter.
In theory, Bebop and Paradox should still be higher.
First pick for their team.
Taking a hit.
But you're right.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, Paradox is already really good, and part of it is the consistent gun damage that he's able to.
Great shifts await us until the release come true. Well, cooldown changes kind of hurt. Thing is, if your team accommodates for the longer ult CD and space out the fight's kind of alright. Yeah, the thing about Dynamo is that Dynamo was not playable before because his early game was so bad, but now his early game got buffed, which makes the hero really strong.
Do they want to ban
Big Dynamo, you just go GT and he can't exist though.
Even wants to pick the Paradox.
I mean, that's not entirely true. GT is really good against Dynamo, of course, against that Dynamo ult and everything. Like, it's a good counter, but like Dynamo still can have a lot of presence, and especially if you're in an indoor fight, GT can't easily stop the ult.
Feast or famine, basically. Either she's in the game, she's got the power spikes at the right time, or she's just not really all that present. It feels like.
All right, Sinclair gets banned. Sinclair's also
Big Drifter, no big heroes banned or pick first, true.
Both, I think Sinclair gets a lot.
Elvin also completely ignored, by the way, guys.
I mean, you thought he was
Elvin completely ignored.
Before, now Vexing Bolt just takes off even more of your HP, but also the double swap was one of the bigger buffs in the past.
What made Billy so good? Billy is a combination of many things, but Billy, first of all, Billy got directly buffed, which he probably didn't need, and then on top of that, he benefits from the system changes, right? The 4.8k spikes, he can take advantage of all 3 categories very well, and on top of that, he's one of the few heroes that can actually farm the jungle really effectively right now because of Blasted. He's the only hero in the game that doesn't get hurt from farming Sinners. He just pops Blasted and he literally just fucking punches the Sinners, bro.
Annoying to deal with in these fights, and then you get all the extra utility in the lockdown. We did actually get a change to the way the lockdown.
Dynamo, guys, I'm telling you, the Dynamo hero is good. The Dynamo hero is good.
If you get chain stunned basically by different abilities,
yeah, Billy's good at farming.
You get less punished by it. Each successive ability that's
Dynamo hero is good, guys. Vindicta, really solid pick here though. Vindicta's a really solid pick.
Locked into infinity.
Holiday comes on in, but
give it a shot.
Probably gonna be a different
The idea itself is to reduce the displacement and damage from puddle punch.
She's not dead.
At 0 degrees.
Probably
Every 45 degrees upwards, damage and displacement. This will going for ceiling punches.
Throw out like really strong barrels, taking advantage of the 4.8k spike and the Paradox end. So you get Holiday and Paradox at the end of the draft, and obviously
I think that might make the ability a little difficult to balance.
Last patch.
Totally.
Remember builds unstoppable this game? If he gets there. If he gets there.
You've got stronger walkers. You can't just
I was tank player that has low-key shit aim. Is Gun Warden tanky enough to change? And Gun Warden's very tanky, yes. Warden's very tanky.
Lineups to be able.
What does Leviathan's pick feel like an Overwatch comp? Does it?
Because the jungle is weaker. You know,
Ooh, Ivy. I wonder what kind of Ivy play we're gonna see. I'm guessing this is Gun Ivy.
See this ZP, but we do see Ivy sneaking in right at the end, and I am curious if
Fair last pick, yeah. I mean, Fearless Fury still got the double pick heroes. They got the Paradox, the Holiday. I think Fearless Furies. I think Surgery is hard nerfed as a player, bro. His playstyle is completely dead this patch. Who likes escalating resilience the most? I mean, in this game, Ivy for sure, by far.
Most efficient farmers. across.
Gold Warden's still
either
good.
region,
Not this game, yeah, but in
this is gonna
general,
be
I think it's
interesting.
okay.
Again,
but I don't think
anytime
it's
you get
great.
into a new patch, you have to kind of put
But
aside
it's
your,
okay.
you know,
It's definitely playable, and if you're low
general biases on
MMR,
what's good and
Gun
what's
Warden
bad,
is really
then.
good.
'Cause
If you're in
I
low
don't
MMR,
think
Gun
either
Warden
of
is
us
really
are gonna
good. The only
strong
problem is
call,
if you
but
go
just
against
get
certain
over for
heroes,
sure.
like for
So,
example Doorman,
maybe.
Ult
And
Warden
there's-
is
you can
terrible
make good
against Doorman.
arguments either side.
Yes,
I
buff
will
and doors
say,
are dead,
though,
yes.
From what I know, just off the scrim thing, the laning for Leviathan is going to be horrifying between Billy, Abrams, and Bebop. They're all really, really good with the lane changes that came in.
Warden
Yeah,
Flask,
I
Warden
gotta
Flask
say,
is
you know, I
strong.
think, Drifter might actually be okay, which is interesting. The fact that it was first pick actually is really telling, or should be, and like logically, it should be telling that Fearless Furies think it's high value, even, which I wouldn't have ever pegged it to be high value. So very curious how they build it, how they utilize it. But to be honest, EP Drifter, again, if we're thinking about just the big objective games, you're trying to land good dynamo.
Looking at these
Also, if you're
drafts,
trying
I
to
will
take
say-
down objectives, if you're trying to get people into Warden's
We
role,
think.
Drifter's always
I mean,
actually a nicest setup piece for big space control.
Yeah,
I mean, Fearless Fury's
look,
draft
I'll
looks
say
pretty
even
fucking
personal
scary.
note, Drifter Alt may be my most
Fearless
hated
Fury's
ult in the
draft is actually
entire
so
game.
scary
It
now
is
that I'm
a
thinking
just
about it.
Miserable experience to fight
The
against. So the fact that
Vindicta
you get
looks
a
good, but
team
then
fight
there's
that
Holiday
actually
Paradox as the
looks
last two
good
heroes being
on top
picked,
of a hero
who
that is
could make
doing
this
really
Vindicta's
good
life
gun
hell.
damage now and a
And
lot
also they
better
could make this
lane.
Page's life
It's not
hell.
a surprise that Drifter has gone up higher in priority. I didn't expect.
Now, the
even
Leviathan
Drifter
lineup
this
has a
high
lot of
because
brawlers,
A lot of my draft intel this week came around,
which,
came from the
you know,
NA side,
Dynamo's
but
great
both
against.
regions,
But, you know,
they're
Page
mixing
obviously
Drifter
has the
pretty
ult to counter the
regularly. He's
Dynamo
part of
ult,
the
so there's that
rotation, and,
mechanic.
you
We'll
know,
see how
by
that
all
plays out.
accounts, Seems to be viable, and
See how
we'll
that plays
see
out.
Plays out in his win rate, Dan.
Yeah.
Drifter
Yeah,
versus
definitely.
Dynamo ult is
I
quite
think-
scary, yeah. For sure,
Acevedo,
for sure.
20 Gifted, let's go.
For sure.
Yeah, Jackson
Haze
Hyde
description?
can offer
Okay, my bad.
bang.
I'll update the Haze description. Thank you.
Yeah, well, this match
let's
is
see,
definitely gonna get
Haze.
spicy. I think with these comps. I can't wait to see how
Haze
this actually
mostly
plays out.
untouched,
I do think Drifter in the
but
lane
struggles
is
to
pretty
benefit
nasty on
from the
damage
4.8K
output, so I'm curious
investments
what that's gonna look like
other
in this
than
new
Spirits.
edition of Outlook, because maybe it's gonna
Try
be the case
ABL
that we do
build
see Drifter
if you
in most
want
games now. I mean,
to take
there's
a
world.
fresh
Yeah,
approach
I think it's a world
to
that's
the
very
hero.
likely, and look, it just shows some of the changes that come in. You know, a little bit
Boom.
of gun buffs here, a little bit of extra regen
Thank you, Taco, I
there,
appreciate
and,
that.
Suddenly, he's a force of nature. Not the least of which.
Now you
too,
feel
is
dirty, you're a
figuring
dirty
out
little
how the
Smurf,
dynamo
RJ.
works and
Dirty little
who's
Smurf,
Dynamo's
man.
gonna be laned
What
with
the
here?
fuck?
Like, who's your lane partner?
16125.
Is it gonna be Billy Page?
Okay, here's the build ID, guys.
For the Billy
Boom.
lane, and looks
Boom.
Like that, yeah, it looks like it's gonna be the case. It's gonna be Billy Page.
We go watching game. No predictions? Oh, I can make some predictions. Love to see it. Hell yeah. All right, guys. Who wins this best of one? We've got Leviathan, which is, I think Leviathan is on the left, and we've got Fearless, the Fearless Furries on the right. Now you might be like, it's Fearless Furies, actually. No, it's the Fearless Furries now. Okay. The Fearless Furries now. I don't care. I'm watching the Dynamo. Oh yeah, let me up the chat a little bit. The chat's a little low. Night shift overlay? Oh yeah, let me do that real quick. Boom. Who should I bet on? Look, I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't want to bias you. I don't want to bias you. You love how casual and competitive night shift is. Feel refreshing. Looks actually fun. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, I've played night shift a lot. It's always a blast. EXC Bobby 2011. Yeah, what's up, Wander? What'd you think of my tier list? Type exclamation point tier list for the final result, Wander. Dynamo equals win simply. Dynamo good. Dynamo good. Nightbot might take a sec. Sometimes Nightbot's a little slow. And click on, there it is. Still has bad lashes at the top. Is Leviathan just a reworked Melt Team? Yeah. I'll say. What's your model build you recommend? You can't pick between three. I think the Soko build is good. The Soko build's good. Furries did get the furry though. Oh shit, thank you for the prime baby grad. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I mean, look guys, Dynamo is actually fighting back in lane. Isn't that crazy to watch Dynamo fight back in lane? Isn't that fucking wild? Not just getting stomped. Yeah, Soko updated his build, yes. Robin and Buff Enjoyers, yeah, they're dead. Okay. Oh, the parry. Oh, they both parried. Oh! Oh my god. Bro, we got the burgers box region. Oh my. Dude, what is happening, man? Ah. Okay, like, what am I watching, bro? You think Billy is A tier? I think you might be alone on the Billy A tier opinion, Wander. The other opinions I can see. But the Billy A tier, you might be alone on that one. Why do E6 players always handshake parry? Because the risk to reward ratio heavily favors parrying. And so if you parry randomly and you get because here's the thing, if the other person goes for the light melee and you go for the parry, they're just dead. They're just dead. No, I don't think Holiday and Pocket are that strong right now. That's just me though. What do you think about the new mid lane? So far it feels a bit too open. I think the new mid lane doesn't feel finished. I agree. I think that the previous mid area on the 4-lane map was like better. Pocket maybe A tier? Maybe. I don't know. Pocket really does not feel that strong to me. Oh! Oh my god! God damn! Yeah. Okay, I mean, watching the Dynamo lane, I mean, do we even want to watch another lane, guys? Do you guys want to watch another lane, or do we just want to watch this Dynamo? I feel like we haven't seen this hero in Night Shift in years, so I feel like we just need to see this guy, like... Move Dynamo to S tier, bro? I don't know. I don't know, man. You're just saying more heroes in S tier, Wander. If I listened to you, I'd have 12 heroes in S tier. Does debuff reduce parry duration? Not anymore. No, it used to. Not anymore. Okay, we'll watch mid lane as Dynamo's coming back. We'll look at the mid lane and see what's going on here. Quit LARPing. Okay, he's got rapid recharge, guys. He's got his power spike. Mo and Krill down, Billy down. Nah. Every hero in S tier, yeah. My hero. Wait, big stomp. Here we go. Okay, doing some now. He's going again. Oh my. Oh, that's some juicy burst. Wait, he wants to hit another one. He's gonna look for the ult. Wait, Vindicta's dead. Vindicta's just dead. Is Wander a down player? Wander's a down player. Oh. Wander's a down player sometimes. He's not. Wander is a down player about some things. He's not a down player about most things though. But he was like the #1 Kelvin down player in previous patch though. Get down. Oh fuck. All right, well. Guys, Vindicta's about to hit the 4.8k spirit spike. Okay, she resets. She's gonna reset. She's gonna hit the 4.8k spirit spike here, probably, and then she's gonna like just kill someone. I can just feel it. Yeah, rapid recharge right away. It's the 4.8k spike. We've got some action in the mid lane here. Looking at the clanker. Dynamo gank. Press 1 if Vindicta's a dictator. Oh god. Uh-oh. Hey, big hook. Dynamo just dodges it. Wait, he parried him. Oh my god. I'm making a tier list of rival Deathy one. I agree with most of your tier lists. Well, that's good. Obviously, we're going to disagree on some things. That's perfectly normal. If we didn't disagree on something, you know, Wander, you know what'd be weird? You know what'd be really weird is if we just like formed like a cabal of like NA players and we like all had the same opinions and we all like agreed about the same thing and like basically like just shat on anybody that disagreed with us. Wouldn't that be so weird? That'd be so odd. Anyway.
Our Green Guardian is being
You know the correct tier list, but you won't just divulge it. Okay. That's good. That would never happen. It's true. That would never happen. That would never happen.
I will never back down.
Guys, tier lists, to me, tier lists are a little silly. Like, I make them because people want the tier list, and I give what the people what they want. But, you know, obviously there's always going to be some disagreement, and it's very, very subjective, right? Tier lists are extremely subjective. Unless you do, like, a completely win rate based tier list, which, first of all, isn't accurate, and second of all, nobody, like, it's not interesting. Paradox is still good, by the way. Like, people that are saying Holiday is stronger than Paradox, I'm pretty sure Paradox is stronger than Holiday. No, there's no drama. You could even call it the Cabal. Wait, Raigeki's onto something, bro. He's onto something. What tier list is Remon? Don't know who that is. Are you talking about Rem from what's that thing? The anime? What's the anime called? ReZero? Good anime, by the way. Great National Drifter still? Yeah, I think it's good. When are you gonna make a lose rate tier list? Have you seen my Drifter build? Yes, I have. Did I put it in the builds? I think I put it in my builds. If you click on Drifter Wander on the tier list website, if you click on Drifter, do you see your build there? Went on a heater last night. Nice. Okay, I love to hear that. I'm thinking I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna like reborn Gun Calico. I think we need to work on the Gun Calico build, Wander. I think Gun Calico could be good. Could be good. Where's Jigglypuff on the tier list? I don't know, man. I think Gun Calico is good. I also think that 7 with more gun investment is good. I think that the Calico builds and the 7 builds right now are like not explored enough. Buying Drifter Warden right now? Yeah, you're just trying to get free wins. Everybody is telling me to put Drifter in S tier. Literally, these guys also think so, but this Drifter is not having great success this game so far. Can you do a kitten impression in anticipation for your Calico games? I can't. These teams seem to think Drifter is S tier. I mean, they just first pick Drifter. Second pick, technically, but... They did actually first pick Billy, though. Billy is like... I'm surprised Billy didn't get banned, I'm gonna be honest. Hey, this guy's just getting beat the fuck down. Alright. So they're going on Billy. He's fine though. He's got Ram. He'll be alright. Then he can just turn around. Like, the thing about this Billy character is like, this character has no downtime. Like, look at this. This is disgusting. Character has 0 downtime. What? Guy just leaves a fight. He just goes right back to farming. His health didn't even go down a little bit. Drifter's ultimate was always good, but now Drifter's damage is actually pretty good too. Billy's orienting to play again. Yeah, that's fair.
Container laws are bullshit.
As a 7 main, I would love to see the 7 builds explored more. Yeah. I might work on something. I mean, I don't really play 7, but I think there's some potential there. What type of Ivy build we got? It's just Gun Ivy. Guys, has anyone encountered problems with spacebar not registering consistently? I literally have difficulty jumping. Really? Saw a thread on the forum. I haven't seen anything like that, but that's crazy. Sorry to hear that, man. Unupdated old Lightbringer build. I believe this is Oza's version. He has his own build. He's using his own build, but it was probably heavily based on the Lightbringer build. Song the fucking banger, by the way. Can't think of a time when Paradox was bad. Yeah, it hasn't really happened. Yo, Billy's ulting 3 people. Billy's just fucking cooked, though. The previous patch, that Walker would have just died. But in this patch, no, no, no. About those puddle push changes, I recommend an easy way to balance the damage numbers would just use to be base damage plus math. Sorry, I suck at math. I just think that it's gonna make the ability a bit awkward. Would be my idea. Like, I don't really see the benefit of it. Basically, like you're essentially just like balancing the ability in a different way, like to kind of force people to use it more creatively. But why are we forcing people to use an ability creatively? I'm not saying that we shouldn't, but I think that Viscous already has like a ton of skill expression, and if we add even more to it, it makes him a little bit less approachable. Because the ability then has to be balanced around the high potential of it. So yeah. My only concern with Gun Calico is the laning phase. Really? I feel like laning phase is fine. I don't know. I'd have to look at it, but I feel like you can go like items that are fine in the laning phase. Like you can always just go like melee lifesteal for the laning phase, and other like stuff that makes your laning phase fine. I don't know. Your laning phase is probably not great, but it's probably okay. We've got the Bebop ult here. Here we go. Express Shot Viscous. Yeah, I mean Express Shot Viscous was stupid. I think everybody agreed on that. So you love the Walker and mid boss changes. It means first mid boss isn't always GG. True. Who's playing in NA today? I believe it's Bunny with Clock. It's probably Bunny with Clock, melee creeps, and sneaking golem, but I'm not 100% sure. Which holiday default cast was the melee barrel, or at least make it alt fire? Did I miss the updated tier list on builds? Yes, but you can type !point tier list and you'll get all the information. And I'll probably make a YouTube video too. Bunny with Clock take it down this week? You think? That's our fellow Unk members, bro. Like, we gotta cheer them on, of course. I mean, they've been grinding not only pubs, they've also been grinding scrims too. I will say so far for the Death Slam Invitational, by the way, guys, for those of you that don't know, I'm hosting a tournament on December 13th and 14th. The qualifiers are a week before, but they're not streamed. But the top 8 of the tournament will be streamed December 13th, 14th, $5,000 prize pool. And the European teams are participating in it as well. And so far, it's not looking good for NA, guys. So far, NA is going to have to put in some work to defend the crowd because Abrahams is kind of owning in scrims against North America at the moment. Well, I don't know if owning is the correct word, but they're winning. They have a positive record. So Abrahams has been winning the scrims on the NA servers against the NA teams. You still join? No, unfortunately. If you didn't put me on players to watch for Drifter? Oh, I can fix that. You just didn't play Drifter before. I haven't update. I didn't update that. The Drifter impact? Well, okay, well. Okay, look. This could be a player issue, okay? This could be a player issue. What's the point of Bebop using Hook at close range? Hook gives you bonus damage. It also, like, movement locks them for a little bit. But you get 20% weapon damage. Genius build spawned in, bro. Wander's such a fucking hater. Look at him. Why is Vindicta suddenly juiced again? I thought she was nerfed to the ground. No. Her ult with the 4.8k power spike is just like unbelievably strong. Like she does so much damage. Look at the snipe right now. Her snipe with max bonus damage. This Vindicta is sniping you for 600 damage right now. 600 if you're below half.
I see the enemy. The hunt begins.
And no long range. She's not using the Wander build. Oh, big lasso. Okay. He just took the jump pad. Nah. I mean, he's still dead, but he lived way longer than he should have. Big fight here. Wander ult. Not Wander ult, sorry. That's what I say when the Warden ult hits no one. It's just a Wander ult. I'm sorry, Wander. You didn't deserve that. It's just, Warden and Wander are too similar, you know? Unk on Unk violence. Oh yeah, Wander, I'm sorry. You will also be in I've got a video that's gonna come out probably tomorrow. You're also in that video. I didn't give you warning. I'm sorry. It doesn't look good for you in that video. I do apologize for that. Hope you'll forgive me. I don't give you permission. Well, you don't have a say, bro. It's just a matchmaking game. It's just a matchmaking game that you're in it. You can't not give me permission, bro. Sorry. You remember? You might remember that lane. Do you remember when you were laning with Raigeki on Sinclair and against me and Lona?
I got a whole lot of souls.
Yeah, that game's in the video, unfortunately. Yeah, that was so fun. Yeah, that was not good. Yeah, that was rough. Copyright his ass. Quicksilver on Lash right now, yes or no? I'm on the no camp. You see the Rem leak? I see all the leaks. But I have no opinion of the leaks. But I see all of them. I'm watching with the eyes. I'm like the eye emoji. You guys know the eye lip eye emoji? That's me. Watching the leaks. Yeah, exactly. Just like Alex did. That's me. Just like Alex did. Guys, this game is over, I think. Leviathan kind of wiped the floor. I really liked Fearless Fury's draft, but it didn't matter. The regular. You saw someone on Zergy's stream yesterday go boundless plus rapid recharge only and was literally nuking a wraith on what hero? Oh, you mean on Vindicta? Yes, correct. Deathy is actually Gabe's nepotism baby. I wish, bro. I wish. That'd be lit. Bro, having Gabe Newell as your father? Man. That sounds good on paper. No, I don't know. Gabe seems like a kind of a chill guy, you know what I mean? Gabe seems like one of the few, like, you know... Like, that guy's obviously, like, rich as fuck, but... You know, a lot of rich people are just, like... They're just like psychos, but like Gabe actually seems like not a psycho. Obviously, we don't know. He could be a psycho. We don't actually know. Gabe, if you're watching, let me know. Let me know. Where can I look to hero-specific tech? What are you looking for? There's certain players that specialize in certain heroes that might help you.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
Hey, it's me, Gabe. Yo, what's up, Gabe? What's up, dude? Exactly like that, Q Walt. Exactly.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
You're a Seiko. What is that? What is that? Would you get freaky with Gaben? No, I wouldn't. Guys, I think Wanderer is gonna say Drifter sucks because Drifter just went 2 and 9. Here's the thing you have to understand about Wanderer. If Drifter gets owned, he'll use it for his agenda. If Drifter does well, he'll just say that it was a team diff. He must progress the agenda at all costs. Must maintain the agenda. Focus lines count? I don't think we're gonna see that many focus lines. It's still very early in the game, so there's probably just like one. Yeah, there's just one. I mean, it's 22 minutes in the game. Like, we're not at the focus lens point yet. Did Drifter go 22 and 0 in scrims yesterday? It's true. It did do that. Not my main OP. My main 2-week real as fuck. You follow NBA at all? No, I don't. GG. Very, very dominant victory. Very dominant victory. 22-minute game. Cancel Gamble? No, I'm not canceling it. I'm paying out. All right, guys. Wow, it was 50-50, but Leviathan takes it very convincingly. Boom. You bet Doorman won't be picked? No, I think Doorman will be picked. Doorman will be picked for sure. Easy money. Congratulations. If you want to see any specific build, let me know. I'm more than happy to show it. Billy is so weak, bro. The fact that this guy's still building triple barrier is kind of crazy, though. Page, please. I got you. Yeah, this is EU first match. Yep. Who's the best 7 player? I don't know. 32-second split shot. Yeah, that can't be good. Has Ergi been playing 7? Mystic Reverb looks lost as an item because focus lens is just better. How would you fix reverb? Good question. You could make the second proc ignore spirit resistances or something like that. Have a similar thing to I mean, there's a couple ways. You could do that. You could also just buff the stats on reverb. Like, reverb doesn't give you any stats right now. It gives you 15% spirit lifesteal. Most heroes that buy reverb don't actually care about the spirit lifesteal. I think spirit lifesteal overall is not really a great stat for most heroes that buy reverb. So you could fix that. Yeah. This is anti-Bebop propaganda. Fuck
And
Bebop.
it still would have looked pretty great.
Fuck
I
Bebop.
think when I look at potential draft mistakes here, I do wonder if Yamato may have been a little bit overvalued.
What's that what you changed to?
I just feel like when I
You have a lot of options. Obviously they don't want to add more cooldowns, so cooldown's not really an option. You could do ability range. You could just do raw spirit power, like give it a little bit of spirit power, like 10 spirit power or something. Ability range would be an option.
Previously on Yamato. So even for Abraham,
Giving it some sort of resistance would also be a possibility, although I don't know if they would want to do that. Let me think.
How much of that is Drifter and how much is Yamato? I don't know, but
And honestly, ability range would be good, but then that might give access to a little bit too much ability range in the game.
Drifter, world with Drifter, very interesting stuff.
No, I don't think reverb upgrading for burst would be good. I think that'd be bad.
There's a game called Drifter that everyone should play. That's pretty.
We talked about gun item, guys. What gun items?
What genre is that game? Like, I'm trying to think. It almost sounds like an old top-down shooter game, but I don't know.
Well, team fight into mid boss into end is gonna be like that. That's gonna be probably always how the game ends, unless there's like a significant rework. Like,
familiar with that?
you know, it's not the problem with it ending is not really the team fight into mid boss into end loop. Whoops. It's more so how meaningless base defense is. It's more so that there's like the awkward spot in the 15 to 20 minute mark in the mid game. It's other things. I feel like a lot of the gun items are kind of bad and or need to be reworked, buffed. Interesting. A lot of them, or do you feel like specific ones, or?
Damage wise, I mean, overseas changes or not was absolutely pounding on what was more of a hybrid Bebop build.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we saw that Spirit Sap come online pretty.
He was high the other day and thought they could make Keelbane purple
not bad at
and upgrade into reverb. You could spec into one ability to being a big anti-heal. Interesting.
You know, that's like that snowball bomb type of Bebop that's, you know, you see all those meme builds around where people will try to just get the Echo Shard and try to like the Witch Bale, try to get like as many bombs, spamming them as much as possible.
What?
Obviously, he doesn't need to do that because he's a gangster and he can hit the hooks. And confirm those.
Should I allow or deny this, guys? What should I do? Allow or deny?
Later into the game, but starting
allow? Okay, we'll allow.
Cool to see.
Yeah, and trying to decipher so this, looking more at the builds. You know, the hybrid Warden build, that was interesting. I mean, I've seen
Hero shooter MOBA slop was popular almost a decade ago. Allow and mod. Okay.
The way the
hey Freezy, what's up, man?
Was built, I don't know if it was max impact, but I guess we'll see.
Maybe I'll want to be on camera. Come on, Freezy.
Here today, but we got our MVP locked in, and Dan, it's gonna be Obikim.
Yeah, I think this is a great shout. You know, we talked about it in the match itself. Obikim, someone that we've only recently more so seen being picked up.
Freezy's doing a great job.
Piloting the Vindicta. Someone that's often playing the supportive roles and not necessarily being able to get into the action, but it turns out that you can play Vindicta, and if you and Obikim actually has incredibly good aim.
Yeah, I'm not
mechanics
allowing
that
it
you
every
didn't really get
time.
to see as much before, unless maybe he's on holiday. But on
Night Shift a
Vindicta,
tournament or
it
more
gets
like an
you back
exhibition?
to this full
I wouldn't
extent,
really say
following up with the
it's like a
assassinates, which
tournament.
really helps to make up
It's like
for
a show
some of the
match.
lack of
It's
form
not
that
like
you
a full-on
otherwise get
tournament.
from
There's only a
support
couple
role,
games,
which
right?
keeps
It's
Obikim
every week.
very active
So it's
in
closer
these
to an
fights as a
exhibition.
damage
It's
dealer,
not like a
as
proper
someone with
tournament with
great
like double
CC with a bit of a
elimination and
stake.
brackets and all that
Obviously, there's
stuff,
a lot of
but
control
yeah.
that you can get out of the birds as well, depending on what sort of effects you will put with those, whether it's a suppressor or you know, whatever it might be.
TikTok counter spell is confusing to me since she can't parry while flying. Is she supposed to just cancel fly for it? Yes.
My final thought on this.
See the movie Moneyball. I think I've seen it like a long time ago. Yeah, why, Connor? Boss Deathy, I'm a Senate 1 lobby. I won 8 games straight, still didn't rank up. Are they gonna fix that? At some point, yeah. I don't think the rank system is much of a priority right now for them. Like they want to do enough for the rank system so that it's playable, but I don't think they're too concerned about having like an amazing experience right now. Which, I mean, you can criticize that of course, but look at that Vindicta snipe looking pretty good. Oh, sorry, why do I have the Windows bar there? We should do that, but with a deadlock team. Okay. All right. Oh, Connor, you said you were gonna send me clips of your melee Vindicta, and you never did, and that kind of hurt me.
I think roles are
That was kind of hurtful when you did that.
Defined as time goes on here in Deadlock, but
We need a round robin league like old Dota Pro
team
circuit.
coming on in. They proved that with their win over
The VODs didn't work with the new patch. Oh, okay. Seems convenient.
Money match where, of course, at least $600 on the line.
You think the game should have more mid-like objectives? Maybe not mid-like, but it should have at least. I think there needs to be one alternative objective to mid.
I'm not sure the overlay is.
We're suspecting open access with December's content editions. You never know with Valve. They're gonna drop it whenever they do. I think the game is still a decent ways away from open beta. So I'm personally, it wouldn't be my prediction. I think 2026 it's likely open beta, but then again, it could be like, it could be 2027. I really have no idea. 2026 seems like it could work though, but I think December this year is pretty unlikely. Wait till you see clips of my melee Mina build, okay? Big Fur or Chonker, both.
We got a $25 donation. We'll get the proper shout out when we come back from the break. But this is Deadlock Night Shift. EU is just
Open Alpha 2027, that could also be true.
Defend their throne once
That was really.
more. Gotta stay here.
I feel like there needs to be an objective that doesn't encourage a full team fight. Double Sinners almost kind of like it, but imagine they were moved further to a safer invade position on the map. I think the Sinners are great. I want to say I really like the Sinners right now. I think the current iteration of the Sinners feels really good ever since they made it hurt you more. I think it feels really good to play around because it's like high risk, high reward type of objective. It feels good to try to invade people because you can actually catch people when they're hurt on it and kill them. And so I think the Sinners are actually in a great spot. As far as, you know, adding another objective that doesn't force a full team fight, I mean, I think it's okay to have objectives that encourage team fights or like encourage this stuff. There just needs to be, you know, alternate like play styles that are viable / possible. I think something in the jungle that gave like a temporary buff or you know, money or permanent buffs or map control of some kind. Right? I was kind of thinking like, okay, there needs to be, what if there was one objective, like a outpost type objective in each jungle, and while you controlled the outpost, you know, you could have like your minions could be stronger on that side of the map too. Like there could be something like that. That could be interesting. What if there was one outpost in each jungle, okay? And while you controlled that objective, your troopers were stronger specifically on that side of the map. So if you controlled the right one, your troopers were stronger kind of on the right, and if you controlled the left one, your troopers would be stronger on the left. And they would be in kind of like, they could be in either like completely neutral positions, or they could be like safe in your jungle, so that you kind of always guaranteed have one of them unless one team is really dominating. It could kind of facilitate snowball. I'm not sure. Like, it's just an idea. Like, there's a lot of things you need to think about when you're adding something like that. Jungle mini boss that gives vision to the team that kills it. That is kind of like what an outpost could be. Bring back big trooper buff. You know, guys, I learned like yesterday, I think. I forgot in the patch notes, but in the patch notes, they made it so troopers are tankier after 35 minutes. Now, I'm sure some of you guys have seen this, okay? I don't think I've had a game go past 35 minutes since the patch, so I haven't seen it yet. But the troopers get bigger physically too, allegedly. I haven't seen it yet myself. But yeah. I literally, like, someone sent me a screenshot in the Death Slam Academy, and I was like, that must be a glitch. I literally said, that's weird. You should probably bug report that. Because I was like, what the fuck? Why are the Mega Troopers back? Oh, man. That's so funny. You saw it in Mentor Night? That's awesome. All my games have been going long since people are more scared to take walkers. Fair. Got a super camp where if you kill, you get some big unique minion that walks down a side lane. That could be an option too. And there's so many options that they can do. They could do vision, they could do permanent buffs, they could do, you know, team-wide temporary buffs, like, hey, you kill this shit, you get, like, your entire team gets this or whatever. They could add an objective that gives you neutral items, right? Neutral items, Dota style. What if there was like an objective where you killed it and, you know, the person that killed or maybe not the person, but the team that kills it, everybody gets to select like a neutral item or something from a pool of neutrals. You know, there's that. Wards? No, I don't really think wards are a good idea, but an objective that gives vision, that's not a ward, but like, you know, like an outpost type. Is the map too small for more objectives? I don't think so. I think making the map slightly bigger too could be beneficial. The objectives could be like on the outer lanes. Like they could make the outer lanes bigger and like add more space on the outer of the map and like have another thing. You like, what about neutrals, facets, aghanims? True. Objective that makes the floor lava. Okay. Could be in the underground. That's true. That's true. They could just add like underground areas to areas of the map that don't have underground. Neutral items were broken forever. They still are to some extent. Well, you know, everything in the game is, you know. I think the Ice Frog balancing way is a lot of things are going to be very strong, and that's okay. Is there a way to see your buffs from statues at the end of the match? Not an easy way right now. No. You know what time zone Raquette is? You need him to approve your update to the website. Yeah, so he's in France, I believe. So right now for him, it's probably 10 p.m. or 11 p.m. ish. You do kind of want a bit of a map expansion. You like 3-lane, but feels a lot more like there's a right path from A to B rather than options. Yeah, I'd be down for a map expansion. Never type with that again, Solus. Never type that again. An objective that does nothing until it dies a million times, tracked across all deadlock games, and when that happens, a random player gets randomly banned. Okay. Yeah, hopefully the base defense experience is better in the December patch. I'm hopeful.
Yeah.
Did they not fix the deathball meta? Deathball meta has been nerfed. It's still somewhat in play, I think, but it feels a lot better.
With the new patch, I think in NA, very likely they've been screaming quite a bit. Over in EU, I don't really know because there's only a couple of teams out there anymore that are at that level that you'd want to scrim, that you would actually get experience from and good feedback on of what builds are working, what playstyles are working. But one thing is true, when it comes to like a deathball meta, Abrahams is going to be the team to look out for. They've done it in the past. They were one of the teams, I guess it was technically like one win, who was really successful.
Unsolvable puzzle in the jungle that requires quantum computer technology to unlock that will give you Gabe's personal number. Okay. Is there ever been a game yet? There's been one game in the EU, yes. Go Piggy. Add this to Sinclair 377. What is this?
It's going to be interesting, especially different reads on the meta. Again, you know, I think one of the big shifts from Abraham is that may not be seeing them on Yamato's much.
Let me mute these guys real quick. Let me lock in.
You should try saying the line again, only actually funny.
Lady, you want to say it? Be my guest.
No, you already ruined it.
Magic Man. What do I have currently for Sinclair? Okay. 4. We'll add it. Boom. Boom. It's done. Appreciate you. How you been, Piggy? Hope you've been good. Hope life's been treating you well.
Games where I get absolutely trashed by a Billy or an Abrams.
Yet a game today on Lash felt amazing. Are we back? Lash is back, guys. Lash is back.
I think
I'm happy to say. I'm happy to say the Lash Bros are back.
I think D-Mock can me for lessons once, but no, those two heroes are just ridiculous. But what's also
seeing ZP on these broadcasts makes Deadlock feel like pre-release Overwatch, watching the tourneys back in the day. In a way, it is kind of like that. Yes. I had a game today on. Oh, sorry, I already read that. Is anyone running Green Yamato with Torment and Colossus? Yes. ABL. I put it in the build list as well. Lash was never gone. I don't care. Lash was definitely gone. I'm sorry to say.
Will we see him at some
Well,
point?
Lash was not great last
Over
patch, so let's be
the day?
honest.
I don't know, but
In competitive play, Lash was really bad. In matchmaking, Lash was like fine, depending on your rank. At lower ranks, he was fine. Higher ranks, he was not great, but still playable.
He can fight on more even ground. Certainly a lot more popular in pubs than he has been.
Is it worth to go for the gun investment on Mo?
It's been kind of mixed.
It kind of depends on your build. I think you can, yeah.
Because he still at a competitive level has the problem of, well, buy counter spell, and then a lot of people you want to target just simply don't care.
Well,
anymore.
on that note about counterspell, what
I don't think
item-
counterspell is as big
I
of
don't
an
know if we
issue
see
for
that
Lash
much
as
when it
people
comes
think.
to, I mean, pro play.
I think the counterspell Lash issue is overblown. I think the counterspell Lash issue is overblown.
And I was watching someone yesterday.
He did good in that DFN match last week. Yeah, he had one match where he did pretty decent on Hoot. Yeah, but like, there's a reason why he wasn't getting picked like much. You know.
There was at
But yeah, the counterspell,
the
counterspell thing is overblown for Lash. It's not that big a deal.
There was 10
What's up, Skirtus?
And it's ridiculous.
Cultist Fleetfoot, yeah. Cultist Fleetfoot. You can also Fleetfoot Heroic. You can also Fleetfoot Hunter's Aura.
And of course, it fits perfectly into so many different builds of hitting that 4.8k mark to get that power spike. I'm wondering if we're going to see it today, man, because I think it's like such a sick item. And it.
Apart from Lash's ult, which can be countered at high rank, how's he not viable? The 1 and 3. No, he's viable now. He wasn't viable last patch.
Like, we didn't see as much in EU. NA loves the
He's viable now. He's like A tier now.
I'm kind of mixed because people sometimes overreact to buffs, but other
Is Hybrid Vin at play?
We just saw
You can, but Spirit Vin is really good.
And, you know,
In my build list, I put D'Angelo's build, which is hybrid.
Where, you know, Obakim
Lash is goated, yeah. The Lash is fucking king.
Particular mix of players. OCs though still very.
Excuse me, Gizzle. I have opinions. What do you mean?
On the farm,
I'm a bit of a fence sitter, though. It's true.
But also, what's gonna be interesting to me, I think, between these two teams, Chase, is that they're both teams that.
Would you change haze fixation anyway?
And I think you can argue.
No, I think it's cool to have a hero that doesn't necessarily care that much about weapon damage and behaves a little differently. Then Super would get along well.
Feels like a good time.
Well, yeah, Super and I do go back. We do go. You guys may not know this, but Super and I, you know, played TF2 at the same time.
I think you were talking.
Goes way
about
back.
game,
Goes
the
way
fact
back.
that you have to play so much closer to the minions now to be able to. Get
Obviously now
souls
Super
and
is,
pick the
you know,
iteration of the souls
you're
that you
both so
drop on the
old.
ground.
Well, Super's
And
younger than
Lars,
me,
Paul,
I
looks
think,
Billy,
by like a year or
Abrams,
two.
Even like Bebop to facilitate. and
Super,
open up a
Super
lot more
TF.
engagements that maybe normally wouldn't
Oh,
really
yeah.
have. You can't really sit far in the back and just play.
And also
defensively and
recently,
passive.
I signed with
So, yeah, it's
Evolved,
obviously the value
the
of
talent
Bebop coming
agency,
through here also.
which Super is
Bebop
also
was
with.
knocked
So we
down
have
a
the
lot.
same talent
So
agency as
a
well.
Bebop hook into a knockdown with the uppercut.
Fun
There's
facts.
nothing you can do, as we did see.
Super the fence
to
hitter, true.
escape that combo. So definitely a high.
Jimmy
possibility, but
Fallon.
I was also curious, in your eyes.
Leviathan
talked
did
about
win,
a little
yes.
bit when it came to pick priority. What heroes do you think at the top of our pick priority in the
True,
previous
Georgie,
do you think
but that's why you have to.
probably
You have
see
to.
a falling
I think
through
it's
the
cool that
ranks
you have to
in terms of
like
bans or picks?
think about. Okay, what do you want to go for?
Well, I
And
think,
yeah, but
I mean,
the
clearly
Spirit
number
Spike
one
still
in terms of
benefits her a
priority
lot.
was like Holiday, right? Like Holiday still got picked, but was.
There's no
picked
way that's true,
way
Solus.
less
There's no way that's
highly
true.
Valued. I think Paradox also kind of in the same boat where. So long as people aren't valuing picking playmakers early, you can get away with picking it late. I think there's a world where Paradox suddenly.
You made it TF2? I was a
people
pocket
start
soldier
trying
player
to, you know,
in
do
sixes.
things like pick Paradox, ban Bebop, and then you know you're stuck with Holiday as your only option. So you have a little bit of.
It
that,
is not. There's no way.
involved. The interesting part for me is I thought Shiv might be more picked rather than.
Love
banned.
sentries. I
Shiv
hate
just
sentries, bro.
Straight up got banned right away. So.
Yeah.
You know, what has changed and what hasn't is interesting. I do think the Kelvin part, though, was a little bit of an anomaly. Like, I think Kelvin is still going to be more highly valued.
Infernus
at
being
least when you
banned
get
a
to
little bit more than I
NA,
thought.
You may have had a bit of an overreaction. But, Jason, if any team would play the Kelvin, it would be safe.
Plant
with
yourself on the
Abrams.
point, mister.
Exactly.
Wait, what
and that's
what
what I want
point?
to see if it gets through. If it's
Oh.
not going to be banned here.
Like an engineer? Is that what you're saying?
To be going for,
I wonder, did you even play TF2? I mean, you're an unk, so you must have played up some TF2 at least, right?
I don't know if you've been
A lot of the Vin builds aren't
playing
updated and I'm suffering.
against,
Check
toxic
the
bullets,
build
Infernus,
check the
but
builds on
my
my
lord,
website.
It hurts.
Play tons of
Superior
TF2. Let's
toxic
go.
bullets, if you ever get after Bernard,
Plant
you're
yourself
pretty
on the
much
point,
dead.
mister.
I'm also curious.
I'm sure he does say
this
that.
mean we'll see a
Erecting a
rise of
dispenser.
Mirage as well? Because
Pootus.
he's seen, at least from my matches, what I've been
Nice.
seeing a lot of streams as well. He's risen through the ranks of being a.
Maybe we gotta play
very
TF2
strong
Wander. We gotta
M1
run it
hero
back, you
That
know.
actually could be like the new top tier M1 hero.
Well, Mirage also
Rajin
benefits
and
from
Sky
using
are
point
married now?
indicators,
Wait,
and
what?
He is really highly contested in NA.
Wait, who's
Here's
Krajan
what we have
already?
here. Leviathan. They
Krajan
go, okay,
and
we're gonna
Sky
take
are
Shiv, we're not gonna
married?
give together his
Wait, who's
namesake,
Krajan?
But instead, Abrams goes, that's fine. We grab Billy. My question here is, in terms of prio, do they
Crazy,
go
though.
Drifter or do they go
God
Abrams?
damn.
You go Abrams if you want to secure the front
That's
line,
awesome.
You go Drifter if you think Drifter is the GOAT. Or in this case,
I got
you
that.
say,
That's like a
screw both of them.
throwback, bro.
Warden's back, baby.
Throwback.
He wasn't gone long enough, CP.
No,
really
I'm
wasn't.
glad he's back.
No, the worst part is that if you guys in chat, we don't know about ZP is he likes to play the most OP heroes he possibly can in any game he ever plays. He played Genji, he played Widowmaker in Overwatch, he plays Warden.
Not Genji, to be clear.
Okay, Tracer and Widowmaker. He played Warden, and then when Warden got nerfed, he's like, oh, Gun Holiday is pretty good. I'm gonna play 200 hours of Gun Ivy, and then Gun Ivy gets nerfed.
How big do you think Deadlock's gonna be? I don't know. I think it's gonna be pretty big though. I hope so.
I'll go back to Warden.
Obviously, it'd be good for me if it was big. I think I'm in a great spot. I'm chilling. I'm having a lot of fun though.
I like good mouse one heroes. That's what comes down to. I like shooting good.
Wasn't that Drifter changed a few days ago? Yeah.
Realizing that, hey,
Why is pick my hero for next game reward still not here? You aren't in a team now. True, but I don't know. It's just not fun for me as a streamer to have to pick my hero. I just like playing certain heroes. Did you play TF2 the same time as Jerax? I don't know when Jerax played TF2. I didn't know Jerax played TF2.
Stage bans here, Jason, if it's not banned. If I'm Leviathan, knowing some of the data here, I actually banned Drifter because I think ABL is angling towards it.
Are you just saying that because
you're really liking the new patch? My Mirage feels like Thanos. Yeah, Mirage is really strong.
Change the Drifter, or do you have some scrim bugs?
There's so many people I think I need to raise down. That is actually crazy. The Dynamo ban, goddamn. I mean, Abraham's draft start is kind of crazy. I think. Abraham's draft start is kind of crazy. Did you play with Seagull? I played a little bit after Seagull's era, but I played in some games with Seagull, but not much.
Frankly, as far as the available playmakers go, I don't think
is Hoot on any team? Not at the moment, I don't think.
Yeah, you can make Spirit Holiday work.
I played just after Seagull's era.
Paradox is probably important when Bebop is.
Are you a full-time Deadlock content creator, streamer, blah blah? Yes. I've been doing Deadlock full-time for, let's see, how many months at this point?
Because we had him picked in the last game.
Almost 15 months.
So far, he's 100% picker ban rate.
You're 3 S+ tier hero. It's true. Abraham's draft is looking like Thanos.
The kinetic pulse damage is insane. I think Ayano just didn't get farmed.
Yeah, I'm gonna add Wanderer. I'll add Wanderer to the. Let me do that right now. Sorry, I'll watch the draft. Twitch.tv. Whoops, Wanderer. Alright, guys, we'll get back to the draft in a sec. Wanderer DL. Rayon also wanted me to add him for Viper. I'm down. Rayon.
As you're saying, probably not gonna be towards the gun, but the Viscous. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really hate it. I think it's like a solid pick still these days, even with some changes they've made to him. I think he still does a lot.
Hey, Leviathan picking Viscous. I'm a bit surprised. I didn't think we were going to see a lot of Viscous today.
Point me to a time where Viscous was bad. It would be my response to that. I mean, Viscous, even when he's bad, is usually good.
Viscous is always useful and competitive. Cube is always useful, especially against the enemy team. You know, you get swapped, you get cubed. Vindictor goes on you, cube. Good against Warden. But Viscous is historically not great into Vin, though. Oh, Lash. Wait, okay. Yeah, I mean, Abraham's draft is kind of just like, it's kind of just insane. Abraham's draft is kind of just insane.
I think ABL played it once, and then I think he played Drifter.
His Viscous character, nothing changed? I don't know, bro. He's fresh shot. He's fresh shot just seems to do way less damage.
Warden, I'm like, who's going to be on Warden? Is it Demov? Or is it
literally no diff? I'm pretty sure Express Shot got hella nerfed.
Demov, I think you go far enough back in the
Fresh Shot is OP, okay.
Demov could play the Mirage in theory. Like
right after the game, okay.
That could be a thing for Demov, and then you have ABL on the Warden. Like, there's a
has Lash been picked before now? Well, this is the second game today, but he wasn't picked in the previous game, I don't think, or was he?
I think it came to place. What are we looking at?
Look under me. Look under me.
I have. What am I seeing?
Look straight down from where my finger is. Under Kaplan.
Jason. There's nothing there.
Under Infernus.
Noodles, why did you just change your discourse?
Come on, I thought I would have got a little bit more hype out of you.
No, I mentioned the Lash. I said yeah,
okay,
they picked the Lash towards the end. I'm saying it's like, wait, I've acknowledged this. I'm like, what am I specifically looking at?
Fresh Shot is feeling good on Viscous. Can't say for other characters. Still fun on the primary fire. Yeah, but nobody cared about the primary fire for Viscous Express Shot. What are your thoughts on Holiday? The nerfs didn't seem too bad. I think Holiday is still fine. She's not like amazing though, I don't think, but she's still good. I mean, she's still Holiday, you know.
Off a Death Slam is going to be difficult. Getting Mirage.
I thought you say Lash is bad in Pro. Not this patch. Previous patch he was. This patch he's good, I think.
But
not amazing, but good.
Natural interactions.
Fresh Shot is still top 3 damage on Viscous.
What I don't love.
Maybe that says something about your other abilities, like Noodles. Also, the way Express Shot calculates damage and the damage breakdown is disingenuous. But anyway.
Like, yeah, I know Abrams can do damage. I know Shiv can do damage. I know Lash can do Viscous. I know they can do damage.
No damage on Leviathan? It's true that their damage is not very consistent. Yo, Real Dega, thank you very much for the 5 subs. I appreciate that. Guys, if you want to support the channel, subscribing is a great way. If you got a Twitch Prime and you're watching, it's free.
You have 3
Go
very
for
high
it.
tier
I really
picks, at least
appreciate it.
in
Thank
my
you.
eyes at the moment. There we go. That makes it very
How good is Magician?
interesting
Exclamation point
and
tier
hard to
list.
deal with.
I would say quite good.
For me, I don't know about you,
Put him
ZP,
S tier,
but
I think.
Abraham's to me outpicked him for sure.
Yeah, I know.
At least
I
from
checked
what I've
Goober's
seen.
Viscous
To
build
me, I
earlier.
think
I went through
just
builds
has
for
a
every
card
hero
that's, like,
earlier.
way more narrow on
Because I know been getting bad these games, he got picked earlier.
effectively, you
Thank you,
look
the
at
Prime.
Leviathan,
Avoid the stock. I
they
appreciate
get
that.
ahead early, and then they need to stand
Holy shit, we've got a
and
hype train. Oh my god.
funnel a lot of
Everybody
farm
calm
into
down.
the Shiv. I don't think they have a team comp that's going to play.
Yeah, Sinclair got hella
particularly
buff
well
this
if they have
batch,
to play
yeah.
from behind or even play even. I think Abraham's.
What about before? He got
scales
picked
a
the
lot
game
better
before.
than them. And I don't think Abraham's necessarily weaker in the early game for that.
Cam Train,
I
yo,
mean,
thank you for the Prime
overall,
and Nifty
Leviathan
Goo. I
has a
appreciate that.
Much more slim path to victory of the two.
For
It's
tier
not
list, exclamation point
possible,
tier
but
list.
It is going to require.
Guys, exclamation point tier list is in my title, is it not?
Birthday to you. Happy birthday.
The reading comprehension double. This is the match ID. Yo, think of it as tier 1 pajama? Not working? It is. You just gotta wait. There it is. It literally worked, bro. You didn't wait 2 seconds. You didn't even wait 2 seconds. Now, don't pin it. Don't pin it because I want to spite people that have no patience. I want to spite people. Yo, Pyro Lover with the 5 gifted as well. Thank you so much. It's an easy cash out. All right, guys. I'll do the prediction. Oh my god. 10 gifted from Jonas 12294. Holy fuck. Okay, one sec. Let me do the predictions. Who wins game 1? Okay. Abraham's or Leviathan? Okay, you've got 2 minutes to vote. Boom. Just like that. Why did I choose to buy a sub today? No. You would have been dodged anyway. Let's be real, OPSEC. Never lucky. Now, add me on Discord so I can talk website with you. Just send me a DM. My DMs are open. We don't need to be friends for you to DM me. You can DM me. Are you in my Discord? You can find me. I'm just Deathy on Discord. You can literally just send me a DM. Like, you can send me a friend request and then you can right click. You can go to like pending friend request. You can right click message. Yep. You can just DM me. 0 to 10. How awful is Doorman right now? I put Doorman S tier. So not awful at all. 0. I don't know. Just got here. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. Okay, Deathy, we gotta talk about the tier list. We can't doing this S+++ shit. Yes, I'm only doing S+, and the reason why I'm doing S+ is because I don't think there's any heroes that are D tier. And so when I did the S, A, B, C, D, I didn't put anyone in D tier, and so I moved everything up a tier. Because I think D tier signals a hero is really bad. I don't think there's any hero that's really bad right now. Oh, Wraith is good. I put Wraith in B tier, but I can see the argument for A tier. But B tier is still good. That's the thing. Not how tier list works, by the way. Okay, please tell me how tier lists work. Late stage username. How do you think I should have done it? You can type exclamation point tier list, and it'll link you to the website. Oh, this Abrams is not getting a good one. Good Thanksgiving. All right, Wander, have a good one, man. They're not in order. They're just by tier, okay? It's not ordered in like, oh, the S tier is like left to right. You know, they're just alphabetically ordered. What a normal distribution. Right. Okay, so I understand that tier lists are like, you know, relative to each other, and like something being D doesn't mean that it's weak. It just means that it might be weaker than the others. Everything is relative to it. No, I understand late stage, and it makes sense. The problem is that's not how people interpret it. The problem is that's not how people interpret it, because people see a hero in D and they just assume, man, the hero sucks. So you know, it is what it is. Like, I could name the tiers something different, like, but yeah, I don't know. People just see D tier and they're like, man, this shit sucks. I don't think Gunmen got nerfed really hard. So yeah. Then you DM. Did you? I don't have. Oh wait, I see it. Okay. All right, sounds good. I'll look after the stream, if that's fine. Or unless it's pressing. Is it pressing or? Man, man. This Abrams, Ozus is not having a good time, man. He's not having a good time. Ah, you're just working. Okay. I'll look real quick to see if it,
They took out Warden. I make my own opportunities.
Abraham's won the game in the draft. No need to keep playing. Well, they're also the better team, but we'll see. We'll see. Looks like Sonya Sniper is going for the early spirit investment on the Warden, which I think is quite good to go for the early spirit investment on Warden. Then you get like a big, it's kind of like the old idea of like, hey, you know, you hit the big spike around your ults and your flask does a lot of damage. But I don't know. I don't know about the QSR Mystic Burst though. Not sure. Yo, what's up, Jaxie? Thank you for the tier 1 top shelf. I appreciate that. Guys, the hype train is still going. It's still going strong. You've got 28 seconds. Now, think about it. Okay, if you subscribe in the next 28 seconds, you'll have my eternal gratitude and you'll continue the hype train. What does continuing the hype train do? It really does nothing. Okay, really does nothing. And so I don't know why you would do it, but hey, I mean, if you wanna do it, go ahead. Thank you for the prime, big Schnauzerton. I'm sold. All right, guys, the hype train has succeeded. I will be honest, having a Vindicta with this start is the last, like, this is like the most terrifying thing of all time. How would you change Lash's grapple upgrades, both tier 2 and tier 3? I had like an open letter to Yoshi where I talked about all of that. I think the tier 2 upgrade can stay as is, but the tier 3 definitely needs to change, or they need to rework the way burst fire guns work, because having fire rate on a burst fire gun is such a bad upgrade, because of how like you basically just get 50% of the value. Yeah, this is not looking too hot right now, homies. Going trophy on Vindicta. Yeah, I mean, trophy is still good. This patch still does reward roaming and fighting more than the previous patch. Okay, even after the nerfs to kill bounties and all that stuff, trophy still has potential. And especially on Vindicta, where your entire thing is just you want to roam and kill people. Really good. And the stats on it are good too. And having spin speed is nice. You think there might be some cheaters in EU Fight Night? I honestly have no idea. Maybe, maybe not. I truly don't know. I truly don't know. And what I've learned about the cheating things is that I don't want to get involved in any cheating discussions, because I'm not qualified to, and it brings nothing but trouble. That's what I've learned. There's really nothing for me to gain ever. So I'm just a neutral party. I'm just a guy. Did the team end? Yes, Buff and George is dead. You've gone 117p, 78 wins, 39 losses, and the time you've ranked up from low Legend to Seeker 5. Is that normal? Yes, it does take a while to rank up in this game. That is normal. Also, did you have a lot of games played on your account? If you had a lot of games played on your account, then your rank up is slow. Whereas like if you have a fresh account, your rank up is faster. The more games you have, like the slower the rank up is, because it's very confident about your MMR basically. It does, yes. It has everything, Sheik. Thank you, I appreciate that.
I see Shiv.
It's cool to not have burst fire characters benefit from fire rate as much, same as someone like Mina or Hayes not caring about. Okay, my opinion on that, Georgie, is it could be. The problem though is that the game literally lies to you right now. Because let's say you're playing Paradox or Seven or Lash. If you buy Swift Striker, it tells you get 20% fire rate. But realistically, you just get 10%. So what just happened? Okay. Oh, the game just fucking lies to you, man.
Yes, Vindicta. Pick them off.
Damn, I fucking lied. I'm sorry. Welcome to the team, though. So if it just told you when you were a burst fire character, hey, this item gives you 10% fire rate instead of 20, then I would be okay with it. Then it's a balanced decision. But right now, It literally, like, if you're a new player and you're like, man, I'm playing Lash, I want to shoot my gun faster, and you buy Swift Striker, you are griefing, but it's not presented to you in any way that you're griefing. On the Academy, is there any content you keep if you were to no longer subscribe, or is it all inclusive during the membership only? It's exclusive during the membership only. Yeah. If you have any concerns about that, you can DM me and we can talk. But yeah, you're not paying for you're not paying for rights to the content. You're paying for rights to access to the content, so to speak. So yeah, you don't own the content. It's not like hey, I send you a bunch of videos and stuff. So yeah, hope that clarifies it. But if you're unhappy about anything Academy related, that's my priority. So if you're unhappy about anything, just like, you know, we can talk. More than happy to talk.
Don't force me to kill you all.
Damn. Guys, it's 63k to 46k. Now, look, I'm no prophet, okay? Did anyone bet which one of you guys bet on Leviathan? Because it's not looking good right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, no worries, Razor. I appreciate you.
I see Lash.
You'll share all of them for €7 a month, okay? They should just start the next game now. Yeah, I'm the Dota Plus win probability in my head right now is saying that it's pretty unlikely for them to come back from this. See though, not looking good. Holiday might need a new description. Okay, I'll look at it. Thank you.
I see Bebop.
I bet on Leviathan because the odds were good. Okay. If they win, you get a lot of money. All right. Careful, Toasted. Gambling addiction does get to you. I don't know how old you are, but be careful, man. Watch out for gambling addiction. Bro, the type of guy to just put $5 on a like three-way parlay. Putting a three-way parlay, and he's like, no, but it's fine because I'm only putting $5. But like if I win like $100. So it's like genius, you know. When coaches me in Dota, would be cool if he's up to it. Yeah, but I don't like. I think he would just flame. I mean, I'd be down, to be honest. I'd be down. I don't know if people would wanna watch that though. I'd be down. I think Quinn would probably be down too. I don't see why he wouldn't. I'm sure he'd be pleased to do it. He would probably think I'm a fucking noob, but you know. Watch Quinn coach me in Dota. Gambling on stream? No, not gambling, of course. Gambling is the one thing that I'm okay. I've said this many times, but I'm never gonna take a gambling sponsor. The only way that I would have a gambling sponsor is if I was associated with an org and the org was, you know, had a gambling sponsor as part of their sponsors. That's the only way I would have a gambling sponsor. I would never take a gambling sponsorship by myself. And yet you've bought Lucky Shot before. Interesting. You think Gun Dynamo's fun? It can be. Been working on Dota 2 educational videos. Oh, true. Giving subs like a gamble and you get paid for it. How is it like a I guess it gambles to the people it gives it. Oh god, this is looking bad. Looking bad for the enemies here. What if they offered you the fat bag? I mean, I'm sure they would offer me the fat bag when Deadlock is there or whatever. But you know, sometimes in life it's not all about money. And sure, money can buy a lot of things, but I don't want money so bad that I'm willing to promote things that ruin other people's lives. You know, I don't really care about promoting like a shitty mobile game or something. Like, you know, I'll do it. I'll promote a shitty mobile game because at the end of the day, it's just a game. But if I'm promoting something that is promoting addiction and potentially ruining people's lives, splitting apart families, you know, that's just like, that just can't sit right, even if I get the fucking bag. So, yeah. Mobile games have those features. I mean, I think that mobile games are nowhere near as bad as gambling. right? Like, sure, you could say some mobile games are predatory, but for example, I've done a sponsorship for Monopoly Go, you know, and let's be real, Monopoly Go, I mean, it was kind of fun, it was all right, you know, but it's not like a great game or whatever, but like, it's a game, you know. Yeah, this game is not close, so we're talking about other things. What if I'm addicted to Deadlock? Don't gacha games do the same thing? I've never promoted a gacha game either. But yes, I do agree gacha games are pretty bad too. There's a research that people would have a 1% chance to win $100 and 10% chance to win $10. Yeah. I have played Uma Musume. Unfortunately, I have played that game. I have played. I mean, any team would FF in practice here, probably. I mean, you're down 30k. It's over. Monopoly Go, my streamer loves capitalism. Did you do it for free? Uma Musume? Yeah, I played it for free. Yeah, I played it for free. I didn't get sponsored. Look, guys, I'm down to take the bag when it's like, you know, I'll take the bag if it's like promoting products or promoting like, you know, even if the product isn't like amazing, you know, like I think it can be justified as long as the product isn't like a scam. If it's like a legitimate product or service of any kind, you know, I'll take the bag. But like, I mean, gambling is just a completely different beast. I think most people can agree with that. I think it's a reasonable. I personally am lucky enough to not know any people that have had their lives ruined by gambling, but I would bet that there's many people in the chat right now that have had either family members or friends that have had part of their lives ruined by gambling, for sure. What about a Zin sponsorship? No. No like substances like that or whatever. Not really? Okay. I've had some friends get deep into game monetization. Okay. A low-key gambling is completely fucked. Yeah. When is Deathy Coin launching? No. No crypto. Thing about crypto is like 0.001% of crypto is legit, and then 99.9% of crypto is just rug pulls. The Deathy Fent. Maple syrup coffee? No, I'm down for that. I am down for that. Odd betting is everywhere, being openly promoted. Yeah, it's insane. The craziest part about the betting epidemic to me is that a bunch of the people promoting betting are like super rich already. You know what I mean? Like all these actors and these people that are promoting like the gambling shit are like fucking loaded. You know, like they never have to worry about money for the rest of their lives, like ever. And yet they're just fucking taking the bag. Like, what the fuck? You know? Like, I get it if you're not loaded, you know? But like... This just in, rich people are gonna sucky. I guess so, I don't know. I guess we are greedy. That's true. No, you're right. The more money you have, the more you want money. I hope I'll never be like that. I mean, obviously it's easy to say when you don't have money. But I'll hope I'll never be like that. Like if Deadlock works out for me and I make it big and all that stuff, that'd be great. But you know, I hope I'll be satisfied. I hope I'll be satisfied. Got a big fight, guys. They could win. They're only down 60k souls. They could probably win this fight, guys. Okay, lock in. They might win. They're only down 60k souls. It's only 38 kills to 8. They could win. We don't know. Only open Deadlock skin cases like on a pixel. I will. Okay, I'm not gonna take a sponsorship, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna, if Deadlock has skins, I'm gonna buy the skins. That's gonna happen. Why is Billy S+ tier? A lot of different factors, but essentially his gun is really strong. He is one of the best farmers in the game right now because of Blasted. He doesn't take any damage while farming the jungle, essentially because he heals it through Blasted. He benefits from the 4.8k categories very well. His ultimate's still really strong, etc. Billy's busted and has been busted since release. Billy has been really good since release, but this patch really took him over the edge, I think. Billy is Thanos. Abrahams has no M1 characters. What are you saying, bro? You mean Leviathan? I'm sure you mean Leviathan, because Abrahams has all the M1s. You're good. Like no one's gonna challenge Abrahams and EU for a really long time. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, this was clinical. Like this was one of the biggest stomps I've ever seen in my life. Unfortunately. Ward and ability of the meta? Yeah, they're strong, yep. That was tough. Guys, is there anything Mr. Jonas from the chat is currently working on the tier list website. For those of you that haven't seen it, this is the website right here. ! Tier list. Is there anything you guys would like to see added that you can think of that isn't like super complex or anything? It's not supposed to be like a super complete website. Oh yeah, okay, we updated it today. But you know, we're not gonna talk about that game. There's really nothing to say, but yeah. Humans aren't bad, but they are naive. People think it's okay for them to do some bad money because they think they can do more good with the money than others. Oh, okay. It's an interesting take on it. A gambling ad on the website would go hard. Get real. Real as fuck. Oh yeah, I can give you the match ID. Give me a sec. Could you add a link to my Twitch channel? Leviathan or saving strats? Okay. Characters' goals. Seems maybe possible. Maybe hovering over the character to have short description. If you click on it, there's a short description. Play Doom. Build ID without having to copy it. Mobile. Okay. Some suggestion. That's a good suggestion. Good suggestion, actually. Is Gone Holiday still good? Oh yeah, I need to update this suggestion. Gone Holiday's not. Let me. It's okay. Holiday has been hit very hard, especially with the gun nerfs. But the hero is still strong. I hesitated between A and B tier with this one. But a bit more spirit focus is the meta. Website is great. Thanks. Hey, don't thank me. Thanks, Raquette in the chat. I don't know if Raquette's here right now. And Jonas is also working on this. I think Jonas started working on this somewhat recently, though. Not average Jonas, but Jonas 12294 thing. I didn't do anything. I'm just a guy, you know. I started this as an Excel sheet, and then Raquette decided to create the website. And then he just gave it to me, and I said, hey, that's great. I'll use it, you know?
Yeah, he was trying.
7 C tier. I don't think 7 is truly C tier, but I think all the 7 players have terrible builds.
Word correctly. Tribrid. Yeah.
How possible would it be to add an upvote, downvote button for builds?
You had it similar.
That's a good question.
I mean, you weren't saying anything, so I had to just go with it.
No.
Everyone went Tribrid.
Can you make your own? No, not from that website.
And I think maybe that's indicator of, yeah, go Tribrid.
That would like probably be a lot more complicated.
He only had the spirit investment majestic.
Are we in a stomp meta?
So
the game is still pretty snowbally. But I mean, here this is team diff to an extent though.
You had Famble,
I don't know if the extending it to
Welcome Fixtures in C.
like
It's a lot harder for him to farm. All anti-heal was buffed in the game, and I think the flow of the game just doesn't feel as nice for Victor.
Respect here. I mean, you take a look at empty.
Tormentor S after all the nerf. I think he's still really strong. Yeah.
Eventually, a late, you know, majestic leap. But
I think obviously like the fact that.
All right, Nathan. I'm sorry, but I think you got to get on the max ball train. Okay, Nathan, hear me out. I was talking with Lightbringer earlier. Okay, let me pull up the screenshot.
Because they were, you know, again 70k behind. But that's also something to keep in note. I think in the back of our heads, if we continue.
Yeah, I can't find it.
Today and
but
North America,
max ball, okay. Max ball, intensifying mag cultist, mystic vuln,
And
Okay.
if you power spike early
I think
enough,
you
your
need
mid
Mystic
lane
Vol
becomes so much
and maybe
stronger
Soul
that you
Shredder
have to
bullets
think
could
about
be a
an all-in
consideration
build,
too.
later on. You
Um,
just won't get to the late game.
Intensifying mag, yeah. I think people will have to start building a little gun on 7, bro. His gun is crazy. His gun is crazy.
Definitely the most we've seen of that item in a long time. Like it's
I don't know.
picked up
I think
here and
everybody's
there,
sleeping
but,
on the 7 gun.
you know, one of the items that went up. Also,
Hollow
items
point,
that
maybe,
didn't
yeah.
change at all, despite getting nerfed to.
What's his max DPS on max boon? It's really high. I think he has like 140 something DPS on max boons.
Actually, that nerf does
Really
hit
high.
some heroes a lot harder than others. Where like Mina and Hayes took it on.
Weekend
the
did buy express shots, that's
because
true.
getting weapon damage to them basically irrelevant. Fire rate is everything. So any hero that had more of a slant towards like I just.
Yeah, I think the feature for thumbs up builds or thumbs down builds would be really good. So that way people could like give their opinion on whether they like the build or not, and that would make it easier for me when I'm updating the build to see like, hey, this build has like a shit ton of dislikes. Like people really don't like this build, and so even though I think it's a good build, it's not a good recommendation. So that'd be cool.
On the note of cultists, though, I think it also. I would.
Just show me who actually made the build. It's on there, isn't it? I always put the author. Like if you look,
very viable option. It helps you keep the lane shoved so you don't get
the build name is always the author.
But if the cultists came when they knew they were going to be able to take.
Oh, you mean in game? I see.
It's almost like a brain blast of okay, well we can invade your jungle, take away.
You don't think it's gonna be better? You don't think so?
Easily because we can just literally.
I think it's better,
devour
Nathan,
them
but I don't know.
And we can
I don't know.
snowball lead there because we know you can't take.
Gotta try
anything
it though.
we
You gotta
can.
try it.
I think that's a really smart.
Triple
thing to
negative?
look at,
Okay.
If they were built after those guardians were taken because they knew they could.
You'll be waiting for your paycheck. All right, yeah. We'll make a lot of money from a website made from volunteers with no ads. So we'll give you a percentage of all the revenue earned from the website, Cabin. We'll give you 10% of all the revenue earned from the website. We're not earning any revenue.
All that action and more coming up next.
I don't want to recommend a lot of builds just because I would rather keep like 2 to 3 builds that I know are good and then like rotation, but yeah. 120% revenue for you, Thurgic? Ooh, I'll think about it. Who wins, 7 balls or Viscus's balls? Like what kind of battle are we talking about? Like like some ball like battle or what's going on? Like sounds like a good Friday night. You go to your site to see your recommendations, not the communities, of course. That's why my recommendations are always going to be there. The thumbs up, thumbs down is just to let me know what the community thinks of my recommendations. And so if I see, hey, the community really doesn't like this recommendation that I made, maybe I can adjust it for like a slightly different build that I think is still really good, right? Okay, why are we back to this, bro? Why are we back to this, man? Why are we back to this? No. Happened in that match, it was a stomp. They lost lane really bad, and then they just got snowballed. It's really that simple. Oh yeah, I gotta do the build redeem from tier of 1 sec. I forgot to review your build. I think it was a drifter build. Let me do that right now. While we're waiting. Is ICU still in the chat? ICU are still there? You requested a Kelvin build, but I didn't see it. If you're not there, I'll just refund you. Here's Melty Drifter. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, Spirit Snatch, Bullet Resist Shredder right away. Then you go for Hunters.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
Rapid Round Swift Striker. I mean, it feels... What is Rapid Round Swift Striker? Now, on paper, it looks decent. You go through all the builds on the front page, or... I mean, I basically just go through, like, the popular ones. I also ask chat, and we also, like, talk about, you know, top players having the builds. Usually, my criteria is kind of like, hey, you know, a top player made the build, and I think the build is, like, fairly easy to follow. Yeah. Oh, really? Linking the stat locker page for the build. Oh, really? Okay, interesting. Perhaps linking stat locker for build. apparently URL always uses build ID. Should be easy. Yo, thank you for the prime. Portmanteau. Wow. Anybody know what that word means? I do. I know. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I think the build overall, let's see. So you're going here. I think you're delaying your green power spike like way too much though. But okay, never mind. Actually, you go lane regen, always get boots. Oh, I see. So you always get like 2 of these basically, and then you go this. You're still not hitting the 4.8k power spike. I guess you're getting extra regen probably. You buy 3 of these? Stop being French name, my bad. I think it could do both. Yes, I think it could do both. Like you easily copy it and you can see. Banger songs, banger songs. The green 4.8 isn't super high prio on Drifter. No, I understand that. I understand that. I mean, I think it's, I don't know. I think it's crazy. What's your health? 3.9. I mean, that's pretty good. I think it should be fairly high prio. It should be fairly high prio. Swift Striker, Hunter's Aura, close quarter.
Today you're making history.
A-dash, burst fire. Weighted shots. Weighted shots. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of weighted shots. I mean, it's, you know, I think it's adapted in a way to items that are, you know, adapted to your playstyle probably, and that's great. Weighted shots is good. Gives you a lot of different things. And obviously the stamina recovery kind of sucks. The bullet velocity is whatever on this hero. It doesn't really matter. I mean, I think it's a decent enough build. I think the green power spike, you might be underestimating it. Other than that, I think that there's other item alternatives that you might want to consider. Depending on your build. But for example, I think some strong items that you're not really considering in this build right now would be Blood Tribute that you don't have is really strong. As far as 6Ks, I think the 6Ks you have Glass Cannon there, Vampiric Burst. I think Fury Trans you don't have as there can be good as well, depends on the situation. And you should probably always have a kind of like a debuff remover slash counterspell in there as like situational defensive items. But other than that, I think you've got a solid foundation. How would you change high velocity in any way? Feels like it's a super nothing burger item. Really? I think high velocity is actually fine right now. It's actually fine. The biggest buff that they can make to high velocity is making it upgrade into an item that's not super situational. The problem with high velocity is not the item itself. The item itself is completely fine. It's just that it upgrades into 2 extremely situational items. Most heroes don't want this item, and this item sucks most of the time. Do you think if in-game builds had a win rate tied to it, the stats would be too inaccurate? Even if I'm not sure. Like a PDF with all the best builds. I don't have a PDF, but if you type !builds, okay, on my website, on this website, I have a bunch of builds that are curated there. We've got a Billy build. Take a look. No worries, I got you. What item should high velocity build into instead? I'm not sure. It might need to be a new item. Like, I'm not saying there's an obvious build path. I'm just saying if you want to buff the item, that's the best way to do it. I don't know exactly how you would do that, but that is the best way to do it. Okay, let's take a look here. So you go boom, boom, cultist. This is, I don't know if this is quite left to right. If it is left to right, this is like too early for cultist. Because you definitely like should not go cultist before like the tier 3 spawns. Just not really something you should do. So if you're looking for like to hit that 4.8k lane power spike, I would look for other alternatives, or like building cheaper items could be an option. For example, like for example, you could go for the Fleetfoot, and then you would just get another 1600. You get Fleetfoot Backstabber or something like that. It doesn't really matter. To hit that power spike, or whatever you want really. But if you're hitting cultists just for the power spike early, I would not recommend that. The greens here are mostly fine. Bullet Resist Shredder is good. Spirit Snatch is fine. Berserker is fine. Point Blank's fine. The situational offensives are good. Toxic Bullets is interesting. Obviously, I understand this is kind of matchup dependent, is what you're saying. I don't know how good or bad this is, to be honest. I would need to try it. Feels decent. Decent base for sure. Voltas doesn't hit the power spike though.
Enemies will curse
You're
your name.
right, I think. Close quarters, so we wouldn't have backstab. No, you're not right. Wait, no, you are right. Yeah. Yeah, the thing here about the investment is just
Hope you
a
win
little
your
weird,
fight,
essentially, at the beginning.
Bloodstock.
Was it tier list based on Eterna's pro play? It's based on my perspective. I'm an Eterna 6 player, so it's not for pro play. It's matchmaking. It's on my perspective as an Eterna 6 player. It's my thoughts on the game. My views. What are you doing streaming on Thanksgiving? Do you not give thanks? What do you have the... I mean, I'm in Canada. Thanksgiving was a month ago. Not watching the draft. Yeah, we're gonna watch the draft. Sorry, we were doing stuff. Sorry.
Still, I'm just a big fan of Viper. I feel like she's awesome. I've been playing some Infernus, though I don't understand why I can't do the same damage that Infernus do to me.
Take a look at my Victor build. Not right now. Sorry.
A ton. I don't know if you've touched 7 at all, but Ball 7.
We Canadians are for the
can be
future. True.
So fun.
Not thankful for the US. Well, you guys want to make us our.
Souls,
You guys want to make us your
because their
51st
balls
state.
are
It's hard to be
just
thankful.
massive. When enemies get stuck, if you have any form of CC around him and you stick someone in a ball with escalating exposure, they're gonna die. He's also a massive objective taker. With the balls that you have, you just destroy walkers by yourself. One of the few heroes I feel like that can do that in the game at the moment.
No, I'm not a Eternus 1.
We do see some more picks coming through, like you mentioned.
Hello?
Bebop being picked, Holiday as well.
I say we give America Quebec.
Paradox pick up
Okay.
at Abraham's to make
The
sure you
fuck?
have at least one pick here.
I don't want to go.
And we are going to see that Drifter, in fact, as EP for ABL.
Yeah,
You start putting rank 1.
Yeah,
I'll put in my title. I'll put like I'll go like number 1 Lash, number 1 Lash, number 1 Geist, number 1 Warden.
Criticize where Arzo was playing the Drifter in the
That
last
my
game.
title.
I think Arzo is being a little bit too conservative of when to drop ult. I think you drop ult, you have a pretty big
Grateful for
advantage in
America's
a lot of
hat.
fights, but the
Fair.
haze comes on in for Leviathan, and I mean, you talk about
Watch neither of them
really
pick Kelvin despite being
skirmishing
strong
early and
pick.
often. I mean, we thought Hayes
Yeah,
maybe
Kelvin's
would
fallen
be
off in
picked as
EU
sort
a
of
lot, I
substitute
think.
playmaker in
Just because
moves
something
like
doesn't get
Holiday
picked though
that
doesn't mean
come
it's
up,
not
but
strong. I
instead
mean,
it's gonna be
only
Barrel, Holiday,
12 heroes can get
Hayes,
picked and there's 32
and
heroes in the
I mean,
game.
This is a team that is going for tons of picks and probably is going to try
Gordon
and
Ben
just
is crazy,
funnel
is it?
all sorts of farm to the
I think it's that
Wraith
crazy.
as an endgame win condition. Is how Leviathan is
Number 1 Quebecois Dead Locker. It's true.
this round.
Oh, the last pick, Viscous. Who would have saw that coming?
You're gonna make a tier list on which characters' toes you'd like to shuckle the most.
Oh, so ABO came in my stream when I was streaming the other day, and he told me to play his build of Haze, and I'm
Interesting.
kind of digging it. You go for like a surge
No.
of power, you get the 4.8 threshold, but also the
Is
fact
Drifter
that
being
you
picked for
basically
pick hero?
have
Nah,
stealth
he's
as
being
well
being
because
picked
of
for
it.
damage and
Allows
team
you to
fight.
act as this like human ward for your team, and when you're forcing a lot of fights in your jungle and enemy jungles.
What tip? Yeah, the gap is massive, Georgie.
I see her to be.
You have to be better than the worst Eternus player. In order to rank up from Ascendant 6 to Eternus, you have to be better than the worst Eternus player, and it's not an easy task.
What about you? Have you been seeing a ton of
I would
peaks in
say
your
one of
games?
the biggest differences between Ascendant and Eternus players is the level of confidence and consistency as well, right? Confidence is a big part of it a lot of the time. I don't have any specific advice because the reality is if you're Ascendant 6, you usually have a decent grasp of the base mechanics of the game, but usually you'll have one thing that you're really bad at. Find what you're bad at. Is it the lane? Is it the mid game? Find the easy, like the most obvious thing that you're bad at. Like if you don't win your lane most of the time, start there. Billy's Escher, yeah. Billy's crazy.
These are the things I'm worried about when I have a Haze in my game. Like, not even like there's more of a Haze player.
Do you really think Mirage isn't worth picking? They have been picking him every other game. This is the first game he hasn't been picked.
When it comes to
If you're Eternus, should you already search for a team?
They're looking for.
I mean, if you want to search for a team, but if not, no.
I'm curious to see how it's gonna be played.
Not really gonna matter. Being on a team right now is not really gonna make your pro career that much better or anything. If you're looking to go pro or something.
Solo farm, Infernus as well. But I am curious with Drifter. I think it's his 3 that gives you the blood trail. That helps you see where people is. I cannot remember. Is it low health targets or is it any target that's by themselves you can see?
I'm trying to remember on.
You think Paradox is S tier still? I think she's A.
I mean, regardless, Drifter.
When optimizing lane wins, are you referring to setting up good lanes or irrespective of your hero choice? I'm just saying you being good at lane as an individual.
Do you know if Drifter can see Haze? Is she stuck?
True.
With
Leviathan's not drafting based on my tier list.
But I may be wrong.
Don't think so. Okay.
Abraham's is though. Abraham's is drafting based on my tier list, except Viscous.
At least in the interim. But I also, I mean, you know, you're gonna see that interaction too
Your
much
dog shit
in
at
this
lane.
case.
That's the first thing you gotta fix. But
I
the
think
good
for
news
me,
is
I look
there
at
is a
this
laning
and
video
wonder
that will be
how
coming
they're
out soon,
gonna pan
guys.
out specifically
In a
for
laning
each
video
teams is that
where I talk about
think
lane
Leviathan has a
concepts and I
comp
show
that's, like,
3 examples of lane. I show an example of a winning lane. Yes, I just updated it. I show an example of a winning lane, a losing lane, and a neutral lane, and I give my analysis on my perspective, and I talk about a bunch of things. It'll come out probably tomorrow.
Even Abraham's, meanwhile, they're going to have Inferno.
You're a great streamer, W setup. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Kind of the X factor of like how ridiculous can a drifter get in
Hey
the
guys,
game. So
it's time for the hourly reminder. If you're watching the stream right now, you're comfy at home, and you're like, man, I would really like to give the streamer money. I have great news for you. You actually can do it. If you have a Twitch Prime, or you'd like to subscribe, you actually can do it.
Is it going to be Holiday?
You'll link you my PayPal for setting you up for that. You're welcome. All right, thank you.
Wraith going to be paired with for Leviathan?
You did.
I think if you look at Abraham's side,
Okay.
it can kind of make sense in its own. I think maybe Drifter Viscous will be together. Maybe like Vindicta and
Nice try.
or Vindicta Abrams with
You're
Paradox.
too poor. Thank you for the tier 1.
I don't know where the
Avinaze or Avinaze. Muffler OW. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that.
I mean, she's a little better.
I was thinking, how can the streamer give me money? Do you have
I
that
don't think
link?
anyone wakes up.
Oh, you want me to
and
give
goes
you
into a
money?
game is like, oh,
Well, stay
boy, I
tuned.
got Wraith as my
For the
lane.
holidays, I definitely want to do for the holidays. I definitely want to do some giveaways and give back money to the community. So there's gonna be something going for the holidays. I'm gonna give you guys something.
If you want a really
Don't worry.
powerful
Stay tuned for that
mid
for the
lane
holiday
guy, you
season.
could even just
I'm
do,
gonna
like,
do something.
Paradox Viscous.
Try to be nice.
Viscous in particular,
Your
especially
greed
with Demon
sickens
players,
me.
like,
Damn.
super aggro.
What's the best
You can put
state
them
in
a
terms
ton
of standard of
pressure.
living? I have
You
no
can
idea.
Vindicta,
Patch, that'd be
Abrams for another
fantastic.
lane, and yeah,
Not
I mean,
herpes
you know,
again.
it leaves
Okay.
you-
24-hour deathy stream. I'm too old for 24-hour stream, man. I would do a 24-hour on release, maybe. I don't know. I feel like I would get a headache on a 24-hour stream.
Making this reasonable.
Thank you for the gifted, by the way, HP. I appreciate that.
Yeah, pretty obvious who Abraham's going to be on.
Looking for Ascendant Phantom player to join our undefeated Division 2 DSL team. Goddamn.
Thinking back to Pocket
Okay.
when he played
Aura.
one win. I think
I
he's
need
a
10
very
energy
good
drinks?
carry
No, well, that's a
player, for
lot.
sure. I don't know how I feel about him on these brawly heroes like Billy.
Chat has to
or
supplement my
Osu's on
income.
Abrams Osu's on Abrams last game.
Because I don't pay you. That's
I don't
crazy.
know if it like fits the style.
Alright, Kizzle. Next month, if you need a sub, I'll gift it to you. Let me know.
Yeah, I mean, I will say as far as like.
How's the
fitting
momentum in
styles, I
Deadlock
do
right now?
like
Of course,
the
there's a
fact
dip
that
until the
Osu's
next
also
content
very
patch seems stronger than the previous dip.
just,
Yeah, I think every time we get a major patch, the dip is stronger than the previous dip. You know? Okay, let me go watch in game. 479204888.
Abrams. But okay, on the lanes here, okay, they do go Paradox Viscous as I was talking about. So like, if you're
Hell of
looking
2
for-
players must be plus 70 years old or older. True. Thank you for the tier 1, Margaret. 2 months. Thank you. That's very kind. What website did Deathy use for the tier list? Exclamation point tier list. It's a website that was made by community members. Specifically, Riquette is the one that made the original website. Free Deadlock copies? Guys, you won't believe me when I say this, but we're giving away free Deadlock copies on the stream right now. If you're watching the stream and you don't have access to this game, just put your Steam friend code in the chat. Somebody will add you. I know. It's crazy. Yep. It's the deal of the century. You can play Valve's latest game for free. Yep. That's true. It's just not possible. Yeah. How much is it? It's free. Alright, let's watch this Infernus hero. This is the first game he made it through. He was getting banned every other game. They think this hero's Thanos. What team are we rooting for here? Well, we have to be rooting for Leviathan, which is the team on the right side, because they just lost in despicable conditions, unfortunately. It's not looking good for them. And so we have to root for them, you know? Because we always want the underdog. You always kind of want the underdog to win, right? Yeah, Oz's is dead here. Oh, wait. Wait. W movement by Oz's? L movement by Sonya? Doesn't matter, though. He's just kind of delaying his own death at this point. Wait. You know, I'm not gonna lie. That was actually, that was not good from Sonya Sniper. That was not very good. You did cook. You did cook. Sonya did get mogged. All right, time for me to finish my food. I had some food earlier. I didn't finish it. I'm sensing the calling now. I'm a little hungry. When Deadlock comes out, do you think you'll try doing more pro stuff, or are you just gonna focus on content creation? I made the decision a long time ago. I didn't want to try to grow pro. I'm gonna focus on content creation the whole time. Content creation, and I'm also interested in talent work. So, you know, being an analyst for big tournaments or something, I'd be down for that. But yeah, content creation. And go pro if you're a Turnus 1, mate. I'm not a Turnus 1. Coach? I already coach, but if you mean coaching a team, probably not, no. I can't relocate. There's a lot of things that I can't do. Damn, that's crazy, Igor. There must have been a big stack or something. Maintaining the agenda is our top priority. Things Deathy can't go broke. Hope so. I hope I can't do that. Quick, someone translate. Yeah, PK is better, I think, a little bit. 1 hour till Stranger Things. Anybody watch Stranger Things here? I haven't. Mid? Okay. Wait. ABL actually did say to subscribe to me, but I don't know if I want that promotion. Yeah, Vancouver is awesome. Go to Vancouver every year. Yeah, I can do that, Minwoo. Let me do that right now. Dead for who? Mina Fern. Yeah, I'm done. Aiden. So for Mina, he's been added, and Infernus. So calm down. Five gift subs are cheaper right now. Holy shit, that's crazy. Advice for someone wanting to go into Deadlock content creation. Stop wanting to go into Deadlock content creation and just start doing Deadlock content creation. My best advice. Look, here's the thing. How did it work out for me? I got lucky, okay? Content creation always has a little bit of luck, but there's also a lot of skill. I got lucky. But when I started, I was fucking grinding. Like, my first month, I was uploading 1 video a day. I thought, like, my videos weren't great, but at first, when you're starting, at first, it's more important to have quantity than quality. Oh my god, wait, Oz's is him on the Wraith. Wait a second. Come on. Oh, wait. Okay. But yes, at first, it's more important to have quantity than quality. What if the person was nervous and not good? Well, here's the thing. The only way you're gonna stop being nervous and you're gonna get good is by doing it. Oh. Nervousness never completely goes away. Like, I'm still a little nervous that when I upload a video, like, what if I said something that's really stupid or, you know, wrong or whatever. But yeah. Strongly disagree about quantity over quality. Okay, here's my reasoning, and then you can tell me if you disagree with it still. My reasoning is that when you're starting, you suck, okay? When you're starting, you suck. And so you should prioritize quantity over quality because that's the way that you improve. It's not the best way to grow your channel. It's the best way for you to improve. We running with scissors? True. 8K represent. So there's no point to focusing on quality at first because you're incapable of making quality for the most part. Because you don't like your shit. It is what it is. Like I was shit when I was first, like my first videos are horrible. Like they're so bad. At least in retrospect. But yeah. Passion is, yeah, of course. Passion is key, but yeah. They still are? Damn. That's very mean. You're saying I suck? Maybe. I don't know. Shit. Yeah, find your niche. Yeah, also like have a vision for your channel is really important. Like do things, but don't do things mindlessly, right? Figure out what you want your channel to be about and make sure your channel is only about that. Because if your channel is about a lot of different things, it's really bad for the algorithm, generally speaking. So if your channel is like about funny deadlock stuff, make sure all of your videos are kind of the same type, like, hey, funny deadlock stuff. If your channel is educational deadlock content, make sure all of your videos are educational deadlock content in some way. All right. Why everyone has multiple channels? I mean, yeah, it is the meta. Much better start for Leviathan, by the way. They didn't get fucking smoked. Ooh, no parry on the tower is a pretty big blunder there. All good, it happens. Whew. Not even close. Did the healing trooper? Oh yeah. I play a lot of Bomb Bop and Louis Low, and the recent late changes have made stackies. We called them stackies. That's cute. Still much more consistent early. Has it been better in higher elo? No, it's pretty bad in higher elo. Abrahams didn't get the Thanos draft. I mean, they still got a pretty Thanos draft in my opinion, but then not as Thanos as last time. Oh god. Oh geez, what the hell is going on over there? Yeah. Oh, there's still a lot of space in deadlock content creation. There's still a lot of space for new channels and stuff. Like, I think that there's interest and yeah. Yeah, the Vindicta might be a little strong. I mean, Vindicta both games just started like super Thanos mode. Not what you want. And now she's gonna go gank. We're gonna get on the Vindicta cam. Let's see how fair this damage is. She already has max snipe. Right now her snipe does like literally 550 damage at half health, by the way. Just has to get the people at half HP.
Stick around. No more games.
Ooh. Radic.
They've taken our yellow guardian.
Limit testing content creation? Yeah, you really have to. Really have to limit test content creation, it's true. Ooh, a nice shot.
Yes, Vindicta. Pick them off one by one.
Right now the most popular to see them be the most skilled players. To an extent, yeah. I mean, skill does matter, I'm gonna be honest. Like, if you want to be a deadlock educational content creator, like the fact that I'm a turn of 6 is kind of OP for educational content because it gives you authority, right? Like, am I the best player in the world? Of course not. But I'm like, people can say that I'm good enough to give advice, you know. So like, if you're like, you know, if I was like Phantom and I wanted to be an educational content creator, that, you know, it'd be a lot rougher.
I see holiday rate.
Yeah, I agree. There's a lot to be explored. Bubble Boy. Look, I didn't believe in Bubble Boy, bro. I was mistaken about Bubble Boy, though. No, I'll admit, I was mistaken. That's on me. I'll make mistakes. I made a mistake about the Bubble Boy. That guy's dead. Can ABL? Oh, that was a big bag. Not sure why the night shift stream displays the bans, but the overlay they gave Deathy does not, because it used to, but it looked really bad, so they removed it. The overlay also, like the overlay that they gave me is not the same that they use, because the one that they use moves the in-game UI, and mine does not. How is Victor that low in your tier list? I think I explained it in the description. Essentially, all anti-heal was buffed. Victor's farm was nerfed because now the jungle is way harder, so he struggles to do it a little bit more. I don't know, it just doesn't feel that strong to me. I could be wrong. I will say, much better start from Leviathan. It's true, AG. You can do specific content creation, like educational, around a niche without being necessarily very high rank. But obviously, like the deadlock movement content creators are really good at movement, so it still comes down to skill. If you want to teach anything in life, it's better if you're good at the thing you want to teach. You know, people want to learn from people that are good. Any start would be better than a start last game. Yeah, I mean they're full even right now, full even. Let's look at this Abrams here. They're gonna get the urn too. It looks like Abraham's gonna have to give up the urn. Oh wait, no, maybe not. Viscous delays it. Abrams is gonna look to delay it as well. Delays it a little bit more. We're doing a good job delaying. And they're still, oh god, Vindicta's, oh wait, they got the urn. They got the urn though. Wait, huge. Vindicta might be able to clean this up though. If she sees any of these targets that are like half HP, man, it's over for them.
They got away.
Looking. She can't find anyone though. This Infernus Hero's looking very balanced. Kind of is, bro. Kind of is right now. It's kind of looking balanced. He's not doing that well. Yeah, that's true, Lord. I would say that's accurate. Yeah. Reactive proc against Billy. If you're in the air, yes. It also procs against Billy ult, always. It procs against Billy ult, and it procs against Billy's 1 if you're like in the air and he like smashes you down. It's a weird interaction. Alright, Final Bull looks like he just, oh my god, he just got fucking nuked. Well, I think Vindicta's dead too. Oh wait. Yep, goodbye Vindicta. That's not good. Wait, on the other end though, they're striking back on the Infernus. Furnace in a 1 versus 2. Oh my god, he almost killed Hayes. Obikim is literally a sliver of health. Oh god, he's getting chased. Oh, he's good. Holy fuck. That was scary as fuck. God damn. NA game.
Is under attack.
Knockups don't apply the consecutive. They shouldn't. They shouldn't. Not sure though. I mean, they might. Theory they shouldn't. Go guys. Abrams, the hero from the team Abrams has been caught, but he has been viscous cubed, and this is why the viscous hero is still good. I mean, the cube ability is still very good. Now he does die. But look, Leviathan, they're not letting themselves be handled game 2.
Here we go.
Rusanya has dropped a lot of bags this game for sure. Final will just respawn, bro. Like, can we leave him alone? He literally just respawned. Can we chill? Wait, we've got a fight on the side lane, though. I mean, it's always just 1 for 1. They're just trading 1 for 1. This is a very even game. This is a good game. They didn't patch the Paradox air dash thing? They said they did. The pro teams figured out a role system, yeah, like carry support. The only thing that's very consistent is most teams have a support player, and most teams have a carry player. That tends to be the consistent part. Everything else, kind of left in the air. Now, teams will tend to have like a more frontline player, but not necessarily. You know, it kind of varies, but it's very, very like soft right now. Faith is B tier according to me. True. They did not patch the Paradox air dash? Oh, really? I thought they did. Billy picked it up. He drops it. Viscous punches him. The Viscous bottle punch thing on Urn, I will say, is very annoying. You saw him do it, I see.
Walker is under attack.
Or is it tier list? Exclamation point tier list. Give it to pivot, Warden to gun to play him. Gun Warden is better. They're just gonna give this urn. Oh, I mean, it doesn't really look like they're in great position, but it looks like they're just gonna go for the urn as Flammables was getting ran at. We got a bigger fight on the urn though. That's what we care about. Is the bigger fight on the urn. This fucking viscous hero is so good at delaying the urn, man. That shit is so annoying. Yes, you should probably do it for all heroes. Yes, the 4,800 investment. Not the 49%. Oh, you're talking about the 49% gun damage. Well, it kind of depends, but you should probably try to hit 4.8k in most categories on most heroes. There's exceptions. Like if you're doing a full gun build, you might not benefit from investing in spirit, but you also might depending on your hero. So Hayes 1 HP. The other side we've got, oh, okay. Hey, Yamato. Oh yeah, big counter spell. Oh, she didn't quite hit the order shot. She's literally 1 HP. Ooh, she's dead. Hayes also 1. Ooh my god, okay. 2. Don't really need 4,800 in gun on Calico. Just wasted. I don't know. Calico's gun is really good though. Then Calico might be good. Why is Holiday play spare? No gun anymore? Holiday's gun got like super nerfed. No, a lot of Haze builds, a decent amount of Haze builds go into Spirit. For example, if you look at this is a Pick Haze, and she's got a lot of Spirit investment. Gun Calico is definitely being slept on, I agree. Gun Calico is good, probably. Yeah, Trophy's still comment on Vin. Watching the OB cam is the most entertaining. They're trying to set up something here.
Time to disappear. I see a furnace.
You don't even have to play Calico Gun. Her 2 skills off weapon damage. Yeah, but her 2 is not like a super consistent source of damage.
I give you.
I see the enemy.
What is Pick Haze exactly? It's Haze focused on generating picks for your team, so
Let's push.
rather than farming the jungle and trying to carry, you just play super active around Smoke Bomb and Sleep Dagger. Look for picks. Did anyone see that person with Veil Walker run past the Haze earlier? Ooh, I didn't see that. Is Bombi Bot back in the meta? No. He'd be in lower ranks. I mean, in lower ranks, he never left. Oh, wasn't able to warp stone in time? Oh, it just gets one shot by Vin. Sorry, see ya. Oh, but they're going for a counter pick on the other side of the map here. Will they get it though? I don't know if they can kill these guys. These guys might be too tanky. Big damage. Now they're going for the walker here on the other side, and this could be a strong push, but it does look it gets shut down. I mean, even at this level, pushing walkers, as you can see, 19 minutes in, no walker down, and this is very, very common in high rank lobbies at the moment. The game is close.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Call my shot.
The hunt begins, guys. Time for the hunt. Let's get on the hunter POV. That guy's dead. Only got one though. Every time they get picks, it's just like one pick. It doesn't really matter much. Not really swinging the balance one way or another. Yeah, last game ended by now. I think OBCam might be dead as well though. This could be bad. Not good. It does Vindictus pockets? A little bit for sure, yeah. I mean, Bomb Bop is just not very good in high elo, it's true. get a bit of together FOV. Okay. Abrams shotgun kind of doing a lot of damage there. God damn. Kind of a lot of damage there. The hunt begins. Wait, Abrams ult. Here we go. God damn. Let's get on the Wraith over here. See if Wraith can do anything. Oh no, Wraith's dead. Oh, Wraith's alive. Oh, Wraith's dead. Debuff remover either. Goodbye, Wraith. Wait, Sonya's trying to reclaim the bags that he lost. Abrams' gun is busted right now. Does seem really good. I mean, Abrams is very strong. I know that for a fact. This could start. This is where things could start going south. The walkers at this stage of the game start dying. So all of a sudden, Abrahams, they take advantage of the opportunity. They get 2 walkers, and hopefully Leviathan can get the urn in exchange, but it doesn't really look like they can. Because Viscous is going to be able to delay that shit forever. And then the soul urn pickup disabled is very annoying. What should you spec in for Bebop? Just gun. You can type exclamation point builds. I've got the list of everything that I recommend per hero. Damn, the swap. It drops the urn again. I don't know if dropping the urn there is correct, by the way. Dropping the urn there is almost certainly not correct, because now they might not be able to get it. But obviously it's hard to say. I mean, it's more about the fight than it is about the urn, but the urn does matter. Obikim dies. Like, if they win the fight, it could be fine. Because winning the fight would get the mid-boss. The Drifter hero is looking to do a lot of damage. Wait. Wraith just cleaning him up.
The spirit urn is waiting.
Wraith's doing a lot of damage. What's her skill build? Okay. Wait, Wraith's kind of shredding.
Great work.
Run while you still can.
Ooh, okay. I like the movement. That was kind of cute. This patch is only fun for people who play this as their job. I don't care what anyone says. Nobody's trying to argue with you. If you're not having fun, that's okay. Also, there's a lot of people that play this for their jobs that don't like the patch too. I mean, it's okay to have an opinion. You came in here like ready to argue.
Let's go mid.
Why isn't Abrams green? Great question. Oh, the big charge. Oh, yep. Hey, Wraith's still alive? Okay, she didn't. Yeah, that's bad. They lose the fight here. Yeah, they're gonna lose the fight. They're gonna lose the urn. They're gonna lose so much off of this. Life gets better when you stop using Reddit. True. I don't care what anyone says. Post opinion in public chat. Yeah.
I was beginning to feel abandoned.
Look, guys. Criticisms of the game are great. At the end of the day, I think everyone should voice their opinions on the state of the game and all that stuff. But I think a lot of people will just forget, hey man, if you're not having fun, take a break. Break.
I see the enemy.
Time to do my
If you agree with my opinion, I won't tell you what it is though. No, I disagree. But what the hell? What is huh? What was going on there?
Thanks for having my back.
God damn. Yeah, it looks like this hasn't been patched after all.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Can't waste time.
Wait, big comeback opportunity here, though. They're getting comeback earn. Oz is going to try to get a Walker. Let's see how fast the Walker dies at this stage of the game. Okay. At 25 minutes, the Wraith does just, like, fucking insta-kill the Walker. Kind of. Almost. Not quite. This is a big comeback opportunity, though. They're gonna bridge the soul gap, like, a lot. Like, it's gonna be probably only a 10k diff. Like, those kills, like, that fight was huge for the side of Leviathan. Like, this is a really, really good chance for them to come back into this game. I think it's just gonna be, like, a 10k diff. Yes. No, Walkers not only do lose resist at 20 minutes. At 20 minutes, they're at minus 50% resist. But before 20 minutes, so, yeah. As I'm saying, you've come back from a break and trying to give it a real shot and being told the game is fun. I believe the people that are saying it, but you just can't see it. At the end of the day, you shouldn't really, like... I say this as someone who has opinions about the game a lot, you know? Whether I say the game is fun or the game is fun or not, shouldn't affect what you think about the game, you know? If you think the game is unfun, that's completely valid. And, you know, like, you should try to post on the forums why you think the game is unfun if you want to help the game in its development. You know, put your opinion on the forums, the developers read them. But, you know, it's okay to find the game unfun. It's fine. And it's completely okay to disagree with me or other creators or whatever. What do you think put Wraith back in pro play? Her early game is much stronger. Her early game is much stronger. Game has hooked me? Yeah, the game is really fun. Wall is the biggest concern. Yeah, the game is fairly snowbally still. It's true. No, I mean, Healbane and Warpstone are just as broken in matchmaking. It's just matchmaking players don't realize it. But they're just they're not, these items are not better in pro play. They're just like they're just insane all the time. Like, people don't realize that, you know, like the Healbane heal always comes in at the time that you need healing the most, and also the anti-heal is really strong, and the Warpstone is just like, you know, in combat movement that allows you not only to get bullet resist but also dodge abilities with it. So it's very, 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 very strong, and it gives you green investment. Bars. With over 1,500 matches, the game starts to feel repetitive. Needs more objectives. I agree that it needs like another mid-game objective. I agree. I know warp in your lash build if it's so good. I think I have warp in situational. Pretty sure I have it somewhere in my lash build. I just don't buy it every game, but it's really good. But you don't necessarily need to buy it every game, but it's really, really good. The only real competitor to Healbane right now is Inhibitor. That's not entirely true. I mean, there's Crippling. You go like anti-heal, or is it healing reduction? Oh, there's Toxic, Decay, Crippling, Inhibitor, I guess. But I think most people, when they want anti-heal, Healbane and then Toxic and Decay are the two next options. But these are like much more conditional. Yeah. Yo, thank you for the Prime Prod, Braden. I appreciate that. NCD mob build, of course, of course. More than happy to show it. Here. You think Locket is a good pickup for Lash? Yes, it's hard to slot in though, but it is good. Wraith is the best hyper carry at the moment. I don't think so, but she's good. I think best hyper carry is probably still, I mean, Infernus or Warden, if you consider Warden a hyper carry. Yeah. What is Obi Kim doing? Sure. If it a Warden is Thanos, it's true. Less Toxic, not as good as it used to be. I mean, it got nerfed. I think it's actually much better this patch because they buffed it. I mean, it got buffed in like 2 ways, I think. I think Toxic's actually quite good right now. Hybrid offensive viscous, yeah. I mean, this is like the pretty common, like, kind of like right click punch viscous build. Yep. True. Cultist does give you weapon damage. How do you best punish heavy foreigners? invade their farm. Don't let them farm. A lot of the time when they're farming, they're like half HP, like hurt. Especially now, the jungle fucking throws hands now. The jungle is no joke. So if you invade them while they're farming, a lot of the time you can catch them off guard. What makes Abraham so good right now? I mean, a big part of it is their laning mastery. Like, they're really, really good at laning. Like, against most teams, they just snowball out of lane. But they also have, they're good at pretty much every facet of the game, really. It's just that all of their players are really super experienced competitive players that have been playing competitive Deadlock since basically the start of it, right? And not a lot of other teams have that. They have synergy together. Obviously, they work really well. They all speak the same language, etc. All the players are really good individually. But yeah. Returns out top damage, true. I mean, Drifter ult is insane utility, for sure. Fortitude's not bad, yeah. ABL best player. ABL's a good player. I don't get why Hunters is so bad on Haze. It's not necessarily so bad. It's just, it's only good for solo kills. But if you're going for a build and in your MMR, you're getting a lot of solo kills, right? It's just solo kills are not that common right now. But if you're getting a lot of solo kills in your rank or whatever, then Hunters can be a great multiplier for your damage on Haze. It just depends on the situation. Obicam is obviously, he's playing pick Haze, okay? This is not your standard carry Haze build. This is like, I'm going to roam around the map, be active, and create plays for my team build. I didn't see them, but I heard about them. Thanks. There's not really better options for Shred if you're going for solo kills. I mean, like, Hunters is the best Shred for the solo kills. The problem is just like you know, it's a situational Shred. If you get something like Bullet Resist Shredder, that's gonna be like obviously all the time. You can go Bullet Resist Shredder and like Weakening Headshot on top of that if you want, but yeah. Yeah. Any opinions? I mean, obviously Abraham's does look better than the NA teams right now for sure. The NA teams still have time to catch up, and I think that there's a decent chance that the NA teams might be able to do something. But I do think that going into the tournament, it does look like even on ping, Abrahams will be the favorites in this NA tournament, even playing on high ping. So we'll see. Exciting, but yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. It's all about how much value you get out of Hunters. It depends. Kind of depends. This is my first MOBA, so I'm curious what other MOBAs do to prevent snowballing. It seems to me like the whole point is to get an early lead snowball and then you just win. So Deadlock, I mean, every MOBA has ways of dealing with snowball, but it's basically just about having options on the map that allow you to make plays, right? Right now in Deadlock, it doesn't really feel like you have a lot of options on the map, but you do have comeback mechanics. Every MOBA has comeback mechanics, so does Deadlock. It's just, it doesn't feel like you have enough options on the map. You'd love to play on a team rather than pugs? Make it happen then. Find some buddies, get a team, you know? Join Death Slam. It's a great place if you're not already. ! Death Slam. If you guys are interested in competitive Deadlock, make sure to join the Discord. We host events, pugs, tournaments, all that stuff.
Capacitor, silencer, of course, the toxic bullets picked up too. I mean, he eventually got back online, and
I'll do the command.
He hit 7 deaths, and honestly, Zeep, I feel like those 7 deaths came within the first.
I've not tried Snack Spirit Haze, no.
15 minutes of the game, funny enough.
Not death.
No,
Death
those
Slam.
were almost
I just typed exclamation point death
You're
in the
exactly
YouTube
right.
chat.
And you know, looking on the opposite side, I'll say this: even in a losing game where, okay, this is post-patch Billy finally lost, Empty Dreams looked ridiculous.
How was Hybrid Shiv dispatch? Depends what you mean by Hybrid Shiv. I've seen the EU versus NA game. There's no EU versus NA game tonight. There was scrims yesterday. The Abrahams, some of the EU teams are scrimming NA teams right now in preparation for the Death Slam Invitational, which is a tournament that I'm hosting. I'm hosting the tournament on December 13th and 14th. It'll be streamed on my channel. So you guys can tune in on my channel December 13th and 14th. Mark it on your calendars.
I mean, Billy, I think even, I mean, for sure, I don't think there's any contest. Billy was probably
5K prize pool. 5K prize pool. Best teams in EU are going to be there. Best teams in NA are going to be there. It's going to be the highest skill ceiling tournament of Deadlock ever. How many teams? The Open Qualifiers has 32 teams. And then out of those 32 teams, 4 teams are going to qualify, 4 invited teams. The invited teams right now are Abraham's, Bunny with Clock, Abraham's, Bunny with Clock, Sneaky Golem, and Melee Creeps are the invited teams. 4 teams are going to qualify. Leviathan, for example, is in the qualifiers. One EU Death Slam. So we were going to do an EU DDS, Deathy's Death Slam tournament, which is for the lower ranks, but the interest wasn't quite there, or we didn't have the reach. It's one or the other. But yeah. What's up, XD Zombie?
Here we got our item stats.
We kind of were postponing that.
Item stats for what
Yes, it's on NA servers, Megs, but we didn't region restrict it, but you have to play on NA servers.
I think in part because it's a nice
Chocolate Labubu did get in, yes, but they weren't signed up in time. They just made it from the waitlist.
Barrier, I mean, nerfs are not actually higher in priority than we've seen. Spirit shielding, MIA here, Jason. A bolt resist shredder wasn't on the chart at all. Right up there today, as you know, our eye test has also seen.
I mean, even Mystic Burst, it's gone up 30 placings.
I feel like every game since the patch goes on way longer than it used to. Yeah, I mean, the walkers being hard to kill early definitely has prolonged the games at lower skill levels, especially. At my rank, I haven't really noticed much of a difference, but it definitely has lengthened the game a little bit, but not much for me. But I think at lower ranks especially, it has.
When you're trying to get there for these fights, for sure.
Are we getting fooled by monster rounds, by the way? Like, before we throw the MVP, it's saying monster rounds is going up, or is that just like monster rounds going up that's not being turned into cultist? Like, I think that's how that stat is going down, because I think people are more willing to grab monster rounds.
They feel longer. I understand what you mean, Nathan.
Of the neutral changes.
Not for me, Ed. Not for me, really. They're not really up 5 minutes on average for me, at least. Obviously, I have a small sample size of like maybe 50-ish games since the patch, but
it's not him. It's Saint coming through on the Vindicta. Of course, we've been talking about it. We said even during the game, it's got.
Ever since the rank update, I've done nothing but consistently lose. I was placed in Archon 3, I've dropped all the way down to Ritualist 6. I love this game, but it is getting hard to keep playing.
I want to end this in 2 because I want to go back to streaming.
Well, it sounds like you're having a tough time, and I'm sorry to hear that. I would say try to focus on, you know, why are you losing these games? And it's very easy to blame matchmaking. It's very easy to blame teammates, but there's always things you can do better. And for me, the most fun of Deadlock is improving at Deadlock. So if you have questions about how to do that, feel free to ask in the chat, and I'll do my best to help you. But, you know, I understand that it's very unfun when you're not winning. Like, winning is fun, losing sucks. So, hey, I get it. Take a break if you need to. And there's Vindicta Hero. Hey, Deathy, you remind me of my crack dealer. Oh, man. That's so sweet. Thank you, Twilight Gambit. Such a sweet comment. Glad I can be that guy for you. Why can I not fucking aim?
Jason, just the entire mid game on, you just hear the gun.
Moosefeed's prioritize more. Moosefeed's good, yeah.
You look in the upper left, it's like, oh yeah, it's Saint.
Did you play CS much? Were you a Counter-Strike player?
No.
You do have to carry, it's true.
It was all action shooter for me.
So there was a weapon called the AWP.
My crack dealer also has gambling, yeah.
And it has a very distinct sound.
Deathball meta feels so bad to play. How deathball-y are you guys' games feeling? Ever since the recent hotfix, my games have not felt as bad. Does it still possible? Very? Okay.
Big ass gun sound coming through your ears, but I mean, Saint just pulled off a masterclass.
How big of a difference from before the patch?
I mean, he was
much more than before. Okay.
Damage, but Alchemical Flask, the Crow, or sorry, Alchemical Fire, the Crow as well.
Because I know at low ranks it was already deathball-y before.
Not only him do a bunch more damage, even with Spirit Sap.
Less than before, before the big patch.
Team do a lot more damage. They could win these fights.
Yeah, and I mean, all in all, I gotta say, it's interesting to see
Very,
what
bro.
has changed
Okay.
here, Jason, and what is gonna get prioritized. I think history has shown this.
I'm saying compared to before the patch, compared to before the last balance patch, like before Friday.
Seeing a big shift as
Much less, definitely more. Okay.
Full strength, no substitutions. Full on Sneaky Golem against.
Not really anything different. Everyone is literally playing like it is, and it makes coming back unplayable. It's not a deathball meta, but everyone is acting like it is, and it's awful. Interesting. Okay. Mr. Deathy, would you say that playing Page can teach players bad habits when compared to playing other supports?
I think he was playing Vin.
I would not really say that. No, I don't think. I don't think so. What would be the common mistake Oracle players are making? I'm gonna need like more specific questions than that, because the common mistakes of anyone under Eternus is basically things that I've covered in most videos on YouTube. I would highly recommend you watch the 3 Pillars of Macro video if you haven't already. That would probably cover most of the mistakes that you're making.
It's gonna be North America here on Deadlock Night Shift.
Going back has been easier. I keep losing lane and start winning around 15 minutes. Okay. Largely dependent. Deathy sold me Fent. Okay, good comment. W comms. Mr. Deathy, would you? Sorry, I already read that. The endless ARAM on mid is no longer suicidal, so I think a lot of people hang there more in my games. Okay, thanks for the update on that. Hey Deathy, I've been loving all your content. 325 games in, 56% win rate. Alchemical 3. Any tips on playing against people way higher skill than me? Have confidence. Okay, that's the best tip I can give you. Do not care that they are higher ranked than you. Just go for it, man. Just have confidence in yourself.
Is it Mina Rake?
Not Mina Rake. Listic.
Is this assassinate?
You mean like Vindictus? Yeah.
All right, let's see.
No.
What is the night shift? Is it like the pro scene kind of? Yeah. So night shift is a weekly kind of exhibition match, which has the highest level of deadlock skill right now. So the pro scene is very small, very you know, startup-y, like very like grassroots. So yeah, it is kind of part of the pro scene. Yep. Deathy told me to have confidence. I've lost every game for the past week, but are you feeling more confident, Detsio?
Yeah.
Are you feeling more confident though?
No, it is not in front of soul. Okay, so your hint here, it is an ability from one of the 6 new heroes.
Just woke up. You have a good sleep. Ellen Dilly, I have great news for you. I have great news for you. If you go on the tier list website, go tier list here, right? And you're going to click on your favorite hero, McGinnis. You're going to see your build is recommended. Sure.
Don't worry, I'll give 10 seconds to the guys. If they don't buzz in an answer, I'll reset the buzzer so you can guess again. Okay, who?
Backpack of gamers, true.
Getting reminded of
Beast mode, I got you, man. Rate this new meta patch. Okay, 10 being like the best patch ever. Let's say no patch is a 10. Let's say 5 is like pretty bad. And okay, so like obviously like below a 5 is like so bad that I would like take a break from the game or whatever. I think that the current patch, like right now, is probably like I think it's like a 7.5 or 7 points, like it's 7.5 to 8, somewhere around there. Like I think it's fairly good. I think there's definitely issues. Like it's not like, oh my god, this patch is incredible, like amazing, but I think it's pretty decent. I think it's like yeah, somewhere between 7 and 8, I would say. Definitely not higher than 8. Definitely not lower than 7 for me.
Is this Dormant Alt?
It is not Dormant
It's
Ult.
not even close to Dormant.
That's crazy.
Is it Page Conjure Dragon?
What?
Holy balls.
Nope, not 6-7, guys. Nope. Yeah, you guys are fucking brain damaged. You guys have terminal 6-7. You have terminal 6-7. It's not curable.
All right, so 5 abilities left.
What item has the highest spirit scaling? Oh, that's a good question. Gotta be
Listic, you were fast.
is spirit scaling. I mean, I'm thinking it's Mystic Shot, but is there something that has higher spirit scaling?
Who expected you to get that?
Maybe
one?
Mystic
I
Shot.
was slow. I was too slow.
Number 3. Damn. Who?
Is it?
We were trying any fighting games before.
It is
Not really. I think I suck at fighting games.
Listic, you buzzed in second.
Is it Lightning Cloud for 7?
Silence with spirit scaling. That's a good question. I mean, we can look right now.
Seen him forever, but we're also not going to be seeing him here.
Silence Wave I think is less. 0.3. Mystic Shot is pretty high, no? That's actually like high. Mystic Shot is 0.8. Like, is there an item that has more than 0.8? I don't think so. You're a free agent? Oh, thank you for letting me know, Catcoon. If the Unks need a player, we'll make sure to let you know. Unfortunately, Wander has to vet every player. We'll Wander vet you. But thank you for the gifted HP. I really appreciate it. Guys, this is a great reminder. If you want to subscribe to me, you can. If you have a Twitch Prime sub in the chat, think about it. I would greatly appreciate it. 100%. Okay. Interesting. First thing I hear opening the stream, you can't escape it. It's true. I can't even repeat what you just typed, Purple, because then people in the chat will start saying these things. Phantom Strike. Oh wait, you're right. Phantom Strike actually probably has better scaling. Phantom Strike does have 0.9 scaling. True. Thank you for the tier 1, Ryu. Thank you for the Prime, Trippy. Any Lash gaming tonight? We're watching Night Shift, and then after Night Shift, I'll probably be pretty tired, so I might just call it. We'll see. Depends how tired I am after a Night Shift. Arctic Blast? No, I think Arctic Blast scaling sucks, no? 0.7. Okay, it's actually pretty good, but actually pretty good, but it's not not as good as these other items. Do you think they'll add any new items to the game? I'm sure they'll add items to the game at some point, yeah. I don't know when, though. You joined Wonder Chat the other day and someone immediately gifted me a sub. I've been in your chat, never got one. Your chat washed or something? Okay. Double Dog is acting entitled to a sub. Will Twitch chat proving right? Twitch chat here has a mission. If you gift a sub to Devil Dog, then you prove him that he is entitled to a sub. If you don't gift a sub, then maybe he is right that it's washed. So it's a lose-lose either way. Like, there's no winning. Maybe you should become a dev for Deadlock. Dude, that'd be awesome. But, I think if they wanted me to be a dev, they would have, you know, they could have asked me by now. I don't think I'm a dev. I'm just a guy. Look, I'm just a guy that, you know, plays video games for a living. I'm not a game developer, and that's okay. I trust the game developers to do their job. Someone gift that guy, then ban him. I'm down. If someone gifts a sub to Devil Dog right now, I'll ban him. I'll ban him right now. If someone gifts a sub, I'll ban him right now. I'll perma ban him. Okay, maybe not perma. Like, does it have to be perma? Like, what if it's just like a, you know, like... Alright. Sorry, Devil Dog. Yeah. Oh, wait, that doesn't work? Wait, how did that... Alright. Okay. Alright, we'll circle back on it in like a month, you know? Goodbye. When his sub is about, when his gifted sub expires, we'll look at it again, you know? And then we'll run the same deal in another month. We'll just keep him in limbo. Somebody else gifts him a sub in a month, we'll ban him again. Hello, sir. Can I see your tier list? Exclamation point tier list, of course. Thank you for the Prime Marple.
But you did get a healing booster extremely quickly. Are you happy with your 5 points?
Flash slam scaling doubled. Infinite air dashes. Okay, that would be bad.
To be fair, you did. I don't think you beat a single player when it came to buzzing in, but you know what? That's fine because we all know you're the most handsome player here, anyways, right? But yeah, thank you so much, gentlemen, for playing here.
How did increasing gun damage by 5% make Warden, Billy, and Vindicta so powerful? It's not just that; it's also the system changes around it. Vindicta was already strong. I want to make it clear. Okay, Warden is really the only one that benefited a huge amount, but Warden's gun damage was also buffed, and also the system changes, like for example, the 4.8k investment categories really benefited Warden. Warden had a lot of changes that benefited him. Now, Billy and Vindicta were already strong, they just got taken over the edge by a couple things. For example, the jungle changes also benefit Billy because of how his passive works. So it's, you know, the game is very complex and his balancing is hanging on a very fine thread. What do you think of the Euro matches? I thought that Leviathan did a really good job in the second game against Abraham's. First game was a stomp, unfortunately. These are the NA games. EU has been EU was won 2-0 by Abraham's.
Meta should look like. We're gonna have to see.
Oh, yeah, it looks like Nightbot doesn't like you, HPL.
Here, if you're just tuning in, that's right.
Or, sorry.
Off the NA side of the bracket. Here's what the actions looked like here today. We just finished up with EU, where Leviathan, they were able to get through the Fearless.
Did not expect Zergy to look like that.
Short of Abraham's
Zergy, our king. We love Zergy.
They had their backs broken by Saint on the Vindicta. Heading into NA, though, it is looking exciting here, Dan, as we have the return of Sneaky Golem. Of course, a team generally people would say is the former Hydra Nation with a few changes over time.
Yes, and I think one of my favorite changes that has been made to this team is the addition of Goober. There's obviously some other.
You know about the Deadlock lore, sort of.
To talk about when we get to the roster screen, but
depends
Goober,
which part.
Is the highlight for me. Somebody that
still advice is still too broken and lane needs more base damage nerf. Okay, I'd be okay with that. Game feels worse for me in every regard. 4.8k spike is snowbally and tougher walkers are too hard to take.
Actually, turns out that Goober is extraordinarily good, and
I think that you have games last longer. The winner team is decided very early. Interesting. Okay. The 4.8k spike being snowbally
Goober also went
Kind of
down
true,
the,
but also I would say that the
arc where they had
you
to
then
start from
get your
bottom,
you then
work
get
their way
your
up, and
4-point
then
AK spike, and you get a chance to come back as well.
went
So I
from
don't think the
there,
4-point
right,
AK
where,
spikes are actually
Goober
that
basically
snowbally.
had to do the
I do
trading
agree
arc
with you
much
that the
more than
tougher
we had to do the
walkers
trading
are
arc,
really difficult to take.
equivalent, a little bit of time on,
And we
the
just need
team
like
formerly known as
something
My
needs to be done
Dog,
somewhere.
and, basically climbing the ladder. Dan is like,
Do I play Big Ball, Vortex Web,
Web,
Capacitor 7? Oh man, that sounds interesting. What character has the most aura? I would say Lash has the most aura.
Meanwhile,
You didn't expect Deathy to look like this? What did I do? What do I look like?
Even Scrimbuck showing them going neck and neck with both melee creeps and sneaky golem. So
Stop to think about it. How does a game in alpha already have in esports? This is not that uncommon. This is not that uncommon. I will say that generally, like, it's very, very common for games in playtest, especially, or like early release or whatever, to have like a small esports scene. We'll always want to compete. Lash surely can have the most aura. Of course, he has the most aura. I didn't expect me to be French. Well, I'm French Canadian, so it's not the same thing.
What we're seeing with these top 3 teams are players that have.
Who's the worst hero right now? I feel like the spike changes allow more heroes to be viable. Honestly, I don't really think that there's one specific hero that's worse, but you can type exclamation point tier list and have my opinion. I rated 7 and Victor as the lowest rated heroes right now, but honestly, I don't really think any hero is bad. I think all the heroes are playable.
Not do the show without your support. And of course, the wall just grows week and week here, Dan. And also, I mean, Tetsuo, our first $250 night shift board member, where, unredeemed rewards there for Tetsuo. Technically, at the $250 tier, you can make us cast anything you want. And Tetsuo's just holding it in reserve. I feel like we're going to get a backlog request to be like,
Tetsuo, you're holding it in reserve, bro?
All of these things.
You can make them cast anything that you want. You're holding it in reserve, bro. You got to use that.
Maybe he's saving up for a special occasion, like, cost.
All right, chat, decide what Tetsuo should do with his reward.
That's all right. I mean, hey,
you guys need to come up with ideas, man.
Only deadlock, but hey, if we have to cast wedding, we got the tools and abilities.
7 is not that bad right now. Yeah, I don't think 7's that bad either.
A new segment there,
but I don't know. Like, no hero is that bad, but I think 7 is worse than a lot of other heroes.
So we're trying to give casters a break between matches, but Jason,
someone sends me an initiate game, I can get him to cast that. Yeah, I mean, you can probably get him to cast that. Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Random what MMR game? Are you Quebecois? I am. Yes. French Canadian is.
Last week we had some great stuff coming through. Milkbox Frog coming.
Do you think Valve watches Night Shift? Probably yes. Very likely. I think Valve watches every tournament, and I think Valve also watches a lot of the content creators. Why do you have yourself as a Warden streamer when the only time I've seen you stream Warden, you were complaining about this hero is so ass? What do you mean? I'll show you my recent Warden game. You want to see my recent Warden game? Okay. Boom. Look at this. Easy domination on the Warden. Guys, I had 5,200 health. Look at this build, by the way. I had 5,200 HP.
The whole ability tree as well around this, and with some like cool images of being
Yoshi's almost always Night Shift. Yeah, that's definitely Yoshi.
Really sick.
Sure.
And I love to see what the community has.
That's without my shield, by the way. 661 barrier. 661 barrier. I had 5.2 HP with a 661 barrier, and I also had Spellbreaker. Like
26 now.
I was still outputting damage.
But I'm excited to see what's going to be coming up, and honestly, this thing looks so cool.
Jason, his code is defective. Like, the point of the Firefighter code is not to be caught on fire, yet he's totally caught on fire. I'm just...
No, you make a very, very good point.
Is this like the Pyro?
Backstory, so
the Pyro hero. They said Wicker Man, but like, let's be real. This is just the Pyro from TF2.
Following a forest fire. A firefighter on the brink of death was discovered likely
by didn't know TF2 had a comp scene until some big TF2 player visited and told them. Yeah, I mean, what is the poutine review video? Shit.
Ritual or not, the body sprang to life once more with a new, livelier personality. And I thought this was so cool, like seeing the creativity.
What build are you personally running on Warden? I kind of have my own build, but if you type exclamation point builds, you can see a list of builds that I recommend. TF2 comp is pretty bad. What do you mean by that? TF2 comp is my life. I grew up on TF2 comp. Careful what you say. What do you mean by pretty bad? Watch out.
Some people like this kind of stuff that they really have a true flair for it, and just doing it and getting it out there is the best way to.
Hellsinger need the buff? No, I don't think so.
The eye of someone, or at least create a body of work. And so it's great to see. These ideas are really cool. I love the.
Nothing like the normal game. Yeah, 100%. But is that bad though? Like, it's bad in the sense that I could never become a huge esports because of that difference. But like Sixes was like, Sixes is awesome. It's fucking awesome.
You know, just reflect on that as you continue to live your life.
I tell you what,
Yeah.
there was some questionable things.
This is literally
about it
pyro, that's what I'm
about
saying.
Pyro of showing on air that went directly down that line, and I had to quickly delete all my cookies and all my.
You never
browser
get into it?
history.
No, that's fair.
But we can move on to submission number 2. Over
Still
on
holding out for a
Twitter,
day-night cycle? Who knows? That could
Tidywire.
happen.
I thought this was so cool. A little Ivy coming through. And I forgot what it was, what the text was around it. It was about like my favorite Team Fortress 3 hero that I like want to marry. And you know what? I thought it was adorable. I thought it was really well drawn. Ivy doesn't get his love sometimes.
Someone's got scared here by this.
Also,
picture
Mystic
being like,
Toxic Lash, I
"Oh,
got flamed
shit,
for
what
using
month is
Toxic
it?
for some
It is
reason.
Valentine's Day,
I haven't
that's
tried
the
it.
date.
I know
Did
that
get my partner
Oz's has
against
it in
Wait,
his
wait,
build
wait.
or whatever, but yeah.
It's almost like
I do wish the Comp TF2 scene actually existed in the normal queues and wasn't relegated to community servers with custom balance. Yeah, that's fair.
What about self-love, Jason?
That is a little bit
yourself
on
some
Valve.
challenges, you know?
Anyway, went to Quebec City with my wife. I had a different poutine every day. Best was a rabbit one from the Lapin Sauté. Interesting. I've never been there. That's cool though. I'm glad that you were able to experience. What did you think about our local food?
9460, but on Twitter it was Gonti Blue, kind of redesigned somewhat of we saw.
Bumped in so many weapons. You know Sideshow from TF2? Yeah, I do. I have a picture of myself at Sideshow.
Viper player, and I love like the petrifying bolas attached to the belt as well. I thought it was a cool little like adaptation of what Viper could be in the future.
Did she steal Lash's shirt?
Yeah, I
Sure.
think she's in love with Lash.
The last shirt is concerning. I'm concerned.
Shirt is,
The local food y'all are known for? A couple things, but I would say that poutine is the main, like the most popular one, also called poutine in English, which is the French fries, gravies, and cheese curds. But we have a lot of smoked meat, bagels. We have a lot of like maple syrup stuff for sure. We have this meal called a hot chicken, which you guys may have never heard of. But the hot chicken is a classic. Hot chicken is a classic.
Coming from the community, talking about how Lash could be a god. Just maybe not in comp play, in pub play. I've definitely seen it happen, and I've definitely been splattered on the ground by many a ground strikes.
Beaver tail, yeah, beaver tail's a classic. Oh, not like a Nashville hot chicken. It's called the hot chicken, but we say it in French and we pronounce it a chicken. We don't pronounce the H. You know, it's like in French we'd say like it's a chicken. That's how I'd pronounce it.
The drawing of Lash, just something so simple, something like MS Paint. Reminded me of the Billy page.
That's true. We have maple taffy or whatever it's called.
I didn't need to be reminded of that. Although
We had Deathy doing this
awesome.
pose. Maybe
And I think
could be arranged.
I think Lash deserves this. He's having his moment. But to be honest, I'm actually curious if and this was what I wondered when we first saw this bus, will we actually see Lash get picked? Because
More in sponsors.
There was some pick rate for
Falling,
Lash.
that'd
I
be
think it was
cool.
more NA.
I'm down.
So as we move into the NA region of the show, maybe we shall see some God Lash coming.
Are the
to-
snails overhated? I don't really know. I don't think I've ever eaten
No, I'm
snail.
just gonna say,
Let me think. I don't
I've
think I
seen
have.
enough
Have
Nerf Flash.
you seen the movie Prey? I don't think so.
Oh my God.
No, just keep buffing him, make him even better. You know, I saw Disco Virtuoso playing him earlier today on the stream, and I mean, he makes Lash look real good. Just there's a slight difference between playing in you know comp play versus pro play.
True.
You know what's gonna happen with Lash? The day counterspell gets nerfed. That's when Lash is back. But
Oh yeah,
all right,
true.
guys,
Nah, Lash is already
Gage,
back. Nah, ZP is actually a hitter. Lash is back right now.
From Wesar Port, but then
Just
I
don't
did
know.
see there's a little @ sign, so I wanted to make sure to give credit to whoever the.
I think
personal
ZP
person
really
was. And I believe
overestimates
on Twitter, though, I
how
couldn't
hard
find the exact
counterspell
image
counters
over on
Lash.
this person's
Like,
Twitter, and
super
there was
overestimates
some
how hard
interesting stuff on
counterspell
it, So if you want to check that out, feel free. But
counters him.
WR144P, but that was a cute
Not
little
that bad.
page. Little
Why is there a
image
drawing
on it.
of my
It was really
wife?
well
Hey, I
done,
don't know,
really
man.
cool to see. I think
Oh, we did that?
I think Mitch would really appreciate this if he was here.
yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. Given
You ever had
his,
snails? I don't think so,
public
no.
Statements on stream, you know, you drop a sheesh or something along those lines. You know, in modern day Mitch, like no, that's that's been a go-to phrase of his. Like is like sheesh, like somehow worked its way into the Australian vocabulary. Because I don't think that's for Australia.
Wasn't that kind of late?
It's also
Wasn't
like
that like
flog, and a lot of your abilities are still good, and it's really hard to always counterspell Lash's abilities, right? Because there's a lot of stuff that are going on in fights. So it's really hard to consistently counterspell everything. You can consistently counterspell Lash ult, but Lash doesn't really need his ult to be super good,
So I wanna
or
move
to
on
be
from
good
that.
at
I'm
least.
gonna go into the last one because I know people want to see the North American matches, but there is
We
one
free
more.
King
It's over
Roman.
in Discord.
I don't know.
If you can check that out, just
Can
go
we?
to exclamation point Discord and chat, and we had some like amazing fan art, some hand drawings coming through from Render. And I really wanted to give this a shout out because honestly, these all look sick, and honestly, I would pay for some
On
of these just to,
Gunnar,
like, put them up in a
page
like, on
fan
the
art?
wall in like a frame. They're so cool and so well done, and I don't even know what like tools they were using? Is this like oils? Is this like
Tough meta idea having a teammate play Abrams just to parry bait, put counterspell on CD. Counterspell. Oh well, that's true. I guess you are putting parry on CD. You're not putting counterspell on CD, but you're putting parry on CD. Yeah, true.
I don't see a Billy here, and Billy's going to be in every game ever. So you know, it needs more Billy.
This is cool though. This art is cool.
Good. The Infernus one's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's hard to choose. They are all awesome.
I think my favorite out of these is probably
excited for just the artistic possibilities.
Probably just the Vindicta one is my favorite. The Viscous one is really good too. I think in terms of like the most well-made one, it's probably the Viscous one. The Wraith one is nice, but the Viscous one looks really good.
And all of us casters.
The Viscous one looks really good.
We go out on an event and get it tattooed on our body somewhere.
All right, you guys can't see the Viscous one. One sec, I'll show you. Here, you can't see. Are we gonna? Oh God, why are we back to this? Are we gonna see Unks again in DNS? Unks is dead right now, so until we get another lineup, no.
Hold on.
Wait.
Top 5 iconic characters of the game. It's probably like Abrams, Lash, Infernus, Haze.
This is
Abrams, Lash, Infernus, Haze, and then one other. I don't know.
I mean, I think it's supposed to be a full drawn of Vindicta, but there's only I can't really
Effectively
see much more
looking.
past the feet, unfortunately. So luckily for me, I get to go on break here, and you two have to go cast the first North American match. But that has been our community art spotlight here for shift number 16. Remember, if you have any artwork that you love to do, make sure to go check out our Discord. You can post it there in fan art, put it up on Reddit, put it up on Twitter, maybe give us a tag.
They can't block Viscous, yeah, my bad.
So we can see it and put up on the show.
You think a vote to surrender option would help with the games where one team is a 15k lead at 10 minutes? I think surrender is a risky path to go down.
Yeah,
don't necessarily want to go down that path.
We now get in the brass tacks. We get going the roster.
True. The 6s, 2 scouts, 2 soldiers, 1 medic, 1 medic.
Here and to see what their roster is packing, and most notably, Rokane out, Xeno in. And the one thing about Xeno
Rokane out.
That,
Interesting.
Xeno plays a world-class Yamato. The one Yamato in the game where you think about all the love ABL's.
Wonder what happened to Rokane.
Xeno's Yamato, maybe even better.
Anybody know what happened to Rokane? Anybody in with the drama? Or if there's drama at all, there might not be drama. It might just be like Rokane doesn't want to play anymore or something.
I don't know.
We're having some last flag during matches. I haven't been though. Bebop? Oh yeah, maybe.
You know, the question for me though is whether we
see exploded. Okay.
Return of Mirage for ABG.
You don't want to play comp? Okay.
In the picture there, it's not something that we've seen.
The beautiful thing is, I really have no idea if you're telling the truth, but I'll just take you for your word.
This new patch could bring it back, and I think already in the previous method as EP, it kind of felt like Mirage was on the cusp. Like Mirage was pretty good and had some buffs, but just didn't quite make it into.
It was a command. I see. Okay.
Into the list of preferred.
I think it's fair. I mean, right now playing comp is a very thankless.
I mean, I think Mirage is probably
thankless endeavor. You know.
Sad thing about the change Rokane, I think quit the game, or at least is taking a break for the game, is that Rokane's bread and butter, like most played hero ever, was Mirage, but the timing not great here. But also, before we go into the next roster, I just need a call out because I'm not going to be on for the next series. I need to call out Melee.
Rather be trapped in an unwinnable match than people give up and surrender on a perfectly winnable match.
Tells me it's like, guys, 3 people are going to be out from Thanksgiving. And it goes back.
You can break from playing comp. Yeah. No, I believe you, Emilio. Don't worry. I believe you. I was just kidding.
And we got Duke coming in the sub. And less than an hour ago, Scout messages me and says, "Oh no, Fishcake has FOMO. It's full melee creeps defending today." It's like, guys, as someone that has to deal with comp ops every week, I hate you. But also, full strength melee creeps in today. But they're not our next team. Our next team.
On Deadlock tournament idea, only people 30 plus allowed to join. Oh shit, that wouldn't be a lot of people.
Yes, and you're
is Rocker going ship? Rocker is good at a lot of heroes, yeah.
Trying to breach into the finals to really ruin your day, but. For the rest of the roster, this is definitely a dangerous roster. You know, Poshy Pop is
a he's 3 years old
player on this team.
Okay.
Somewhat of a spirit. I mean, I don't know if he is the actual captain of the team, if they even have that. But for me, that's kind of like
back check on this. I mean, I can't prove to you that I'm not 3.
Have a lot of fun because Cochise has a pretty nasty.
Cochise is back. It's true.
I think Mo is already in good standing.
All right, guys. While they're going over this,
I think
get some water real quick. I'll be right back.
And Aiden on the Vindicta as well. We've already seen from Obikin's performances today that Vindicta is still a top hot choice. So it's definitely going to be a tough team to take down. That's for sure.
Yep. Well, also, I didn't die for those one. I just may have knocked a flashlight off the desk, which hit a really resounding thunk on another piece of wood underneath the desk. So I'm good. I didn't get just slammed or hit over the head with something in the interim. But yeah, overall, I mean, this team is a team that's been rising, has been looking better and better week in, week out. And, again, I'd say this team kind of reminds me a little bit of old school melee creeps before melee creeps truly became a number 1, number 2 team. And, you know, per the Scrimbucks, they play Sneaky Golem really, really close. So heading into this first match, I'm excited to see how it goes down. But, you know, before we have to get into it, we got our Mo 1v1, which, wait, what happened here? Did they,
No, we deleted it.
It died? The Mo 1v1 died for some reason. I'm not sure why, but either way, Sneaky Golem, Dan, they got first pick, first ban. And we'll see how NA approaches it here, because it is going to be different than EU, mostly.
When you need me, I'll be ready.
Okay, Doorman gets banned immediately. Interesting. So Doorman, I'm curious, is that a targeted ban, ZP? Are we targeting a hero pool specifically, or do you think that is, like, what do you think the logic is there?
I don't know. I think Doorman actually is that good and was probably undervalued in EU, to be honest. I've been very bullish on what Doorman provides, so I don't think it's so much a target ban here as it could just be, hey, we just think that hero is obscene. But now, NA, do you continue Billy's supremacy? Do you lock in the GOAT?
I got you.
You lock in Infernus. So, Buddy with Clock, I have to think, Billy's going to be one of the two here. The question is, who backs up Billy, Dan?
Yeah, it's a great point. I mean, I don't think you necessarily have to lock in the page afterwards because
I'm back.
I think page you want a good
Well,
combo
make
with
a
it. I don't
formula
think it's high
brand
enough priority
tier
by
list.
itself that Sneaky Golem might just straight outright pick it. I might be wrong with that, but you know we'll see. But I think it's uncomfortable to pick page this early, so I would expect.
Wait, Doorman banned. Okay, wait a second.
Yamato is what
the man of doors.
He picked previously, but we're going to get Mirage.
Billy Mirage.
Instead.
Okay.
So
all right.
That makes sense. Mirage kind of fits that role like Infernus does in terms of the damage dealer. So not a bad start.
Doorman is very good.
No, not at all. And I think Abrams.
Takeaway on the new patch in pro play? I mean, there's no takeaway in pro play. There's been like 2 pro games. So.
Sinclair. Also,
give it back an amp. I just have an audio interface. I have the Focusrite Scarlet Solo.
On top of the fact that he gets to swap not once but twice. So Sinclair also on top of it, just giving you insane lane pressure.
They wouldn't pick Vindicta for Aiden. They might. They might. They might pick it third here. They might pick it third. We'll see. I did in chat. Quick question: why does StatLocker assign me a higher rank than my in-game rank? I'm Initiate 6. StatLocker assigns me Secret 5. So that means that StatLocker thinks that your stats indicate that you are better than Initiate 6. Does that mean you actually are? Not sure. But yeah. Yo, thank you so much, Jonas. I appreciate that.
With the gun damage buff and just some of the other changes. So not too surprising. But now we're on to the bans. Here's ZP.
Norman's a massive wild card. I mean, he has a lot of potential.
You know, Xeno is a new pickup on Sneaky Golem. Xeno is one of the most prolific Yamato 1 tricks in Deadlock history. You have the opportunity to take it out without giving up a bunch of meta power in turn. Kill Yamato. Like, that is actually the ban to go forward here, and instead they go Viscous.
Okay, going for the Viscous ban is interesting, especially considering Sneaky Golem had picked Sinclair, which I think Goober has been playing a lot of the Sinclair. So
I actually think killing Yamato was the better of the 2 plays, given just how these players have played overall. Maybe they don't even want to play it, but if they do, we'll see.
The Sennheiser HD 600. I have the HD 6XX. I think it's
saving people from Drifter as well, and I think that can really make the difference because with Drifter,
Vindicta made it through, so it looks like Sneaky Golem's not afraid of the Vindicta. I will say Sneaky Golem's lineup is looking hella squishy.
Wait,
okay, DDK's got a fire alarm. That's not good. He told you she nerfed trophy, but I don't know how to prove it. Interesting. You're like that GIF. What's that GIF from like Dexter about like the Bay Harbor or whatever? Like the guy that's like, you know that GIF. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Just really good. You run it with Aiden.
You guys know what I'm talking about. That's Pars right now. You're just like looking at me.
What is a premium lane and a comfort?
The Dokes, yeah, there you go. The Bay Harbor, the Bay Harbor nerfer.
Are about to come in. There's Geist. Do you have the Yamato? Because also to me, Dan says something about Yamato. If you have the opportunity to free pick it here with your final pick, you know, no priority given.
Anyway, DDK's back.
No, Xeno, you don't need to play.
I mean, I think Bunny with Clock's draft is really strong. Okay, the last pick of Mooncrow here, I like it.
I guess it makes sense, you know.
The last pick of Mooncrow's good.
Getting some extra.
I don't really love the Sneaky Golem draft.
Honestly, as well, like the Mooncrow.
I think it's okay though. I don't think it's a terrible draft, but I don't love the draft start here.
And picks, and I think going into the late game, if the game goes later as well,
okay. Holiday with the last pick, sure.
Is extremely important in locking down.
I mean, Bunny with Clock
And Mirage
They got a strong ass draft, I will say. I think Sneaky Golem's gonna have a difficult time fighting into them.
Yeah, the Yamato
I also think Sneaky Golem's draft is just like greed incarnate, is it not? Infernus, Wraith, and Geist is kind of crazy.
I'm trying to remember. I think there may
This Wraith
have been a
and
couple
Geist is
stays
crazy.
at one point, but you know, for Sneaky Golem, and trying to look at what's
going on here.
What, you know, I wonder, okay, who's AVG going to be on? Is AVG potentially going to be on the Wraith in this combination of characters?
I think Aiden takes this one home on the Vindicta. I'm gonna be honest. Sneaky Golem about to get wiped.
I guess maybe the Paradox, but
Yeah, Sneaky is definitely super greedy here.
On Sneaky Golem, so we get to see.
Well, to be honest, it's a classic Sneaky draft though. Their drafts are very often extremely greedy.
Expecting hydration on the bow.
Yeah, I think that's a good call out. It's, I mean,
Don't they know Warden is S+ tier? I'm really surprised to see Warden unpicked. I'm very surprised to see Warden unpicked, unbanned.
I kind of
I'm extremely surprised, I will say.
maybe instead of the holiday, but that's because I'm kind of a
To be honest, a lot of other really strong heroes were picked.
But this is kind of nice, you know. Bunny Clock have Abrams and Billy. We saw how hard that hits.
I mean,
previously,
look,
in addition
you have to admit, Lonod, that Warden is a better pick for Sneaky Golem than Wraith.
I mean, they have a bit of everything.
Warden is a better pick for Sneaky Golem than Wraith. You have to admit it. You know it. You know it's true.
To me, as well as the late game.
Gives them better team fight. They need more frontline. They're a little squishy. Right? Good brawler. Better laner than Wraith. Like, what does Wraith give you here over Warden that you would really want?
I don't love the holiday pick towards the end. I mean,
I don't
it's
see
just, for those who haven't paid attention to the changes, it's a
Gambo?
very different holiday.
Alright, I'll give you guys the Gambo.
You are playing holiday for barrel
Give you the
max
Gambo.
at this point. You
Just
are not
for you
playing
guys.
holiday.
Just because I love you
No one
guys,
has
you know.
picked up crack shot
We will win
basically
in the
all day long.
NA Best of
Instead, your main goal is you
Golem?
want to very quickly hit your
Or
spirit power
Bunny
speed and
with
go for barrels.
Clock.
And I mean, look, credit where credit's due. Barrel is a really strong ability. Knock up is one of the best debuffs.
Yeah, Wraith's a lot
in the
better in
game.
lane
It's
parts, I agree,
ridiculous
but
for security
is she as good as
skills.
Warden, though,
But
in lane?
it's not a holiday
Like,
that's
I think
giving you
Wraith
late game
is
security
decent
that
in
you used to
lane.
get. And on
I think
top
Warden's
of it,
really good.
with all the
Thank you for the
nerfs
Prime
and
Catcher D, I
lines,
appreciate that.
Lasso comes out even slower when it's already a long cooldown to begin with. So that's why when holiday does get picked,
I can see the
she's
argument for
shifted
Wraith
very
A tier.
much to the back of
Above
the
that, I'm not
chart.
sold. I'm not sold.
One thing.
All right, guys, bet all of your money on this. Taco already went all in. You guys are all in on Bunny with Clock. The odds are looking a little too good for Sneaky Golem right now.
Power spy for guys that makes her ridiculous.
Wraith CC is a lot better than Warden's, though, if that's what you need. She has one CC, which is her ult.
Honestly, the biggest
I mean,
problem.
I guess.
Along with the Infernus into the deep late game, even more so than Wraith.
The one thing about
perhaps.
Wraith that is good here is that Wraith tends to be able to melt Vindicta out of the sky. That's actually one thing that Wraith does have, is that Wraith can melt Vindicta out of the sky better than Warden with the cards. That's one thing that she does have.
Look at here. I'm expecting teams to be in the bathroom in North America. This is a uniquely NA thing. We're sitting here waiting and waiting, but now both teams have said ready. So I think we're about ready to get into it from the production end. Should be hitting the start button as we speak. Yeah, there we go, Dan. We're on our way.
Maybe that's true, Pars. I don't know. I don't really play Wraith, so it's hard for me to say. All I know is I've played Warden on this patch, and it feels really good. Like, Warden feels really strong on this patch. And also, like, Warden just feels like really hard to kill, and you output like a lot of damage. Oh yeah.
You got to lean towards Sneaky Golem.
Yeah, the 4.8k Spirit Spike on Wraith does seem like it'd be crazy.
But I could absolutely see Bunny Clock having.
Why does the Bunny profile pic look AI generated? I think it might be. I'm not sure. I don't know if Night Shift have strict rules on that. I'm not actually sure. Let's go to Warden build. Exclamation point builds. Exclamation point builds. The O's build is pretty good. Warden Cage plus Capacitor, almost inescapable. You're not building Capacitor on Warden. Flash is natty or is he on gear? Ooh, that's a good question. 20 PFE is not AI gen? Oh, it's not? Okay, my bad. From a movie or something, right? From Alice in the Wonderland game. Is it bad that it looks AI generated though? Yo, why can't I watch in game? Hello? It definitely has that feel, right? That's what I'm saying. All right, we'll look at Aiden. Aiden's got to take it home here on the Vindicta. Gibbs on the Drifter. Yeah, that's fair, Purple. That's fair. That is the Bunny meme pick. Took a little bit mid here. Got Guberto on the Sinclair. That's my uncle return to youth. Yeah. Aiden was a fake unk. True. Ozlock. Flash uses roids only for his mustache. Okay. All right. But guys, the Lash doesn't need performance enhancing drugs. Okay. Uber has been spamming a lot of Sinclair, I will say. I mean, Goober Sinclair is pretty good. I don't think it's anywhere near as good as his Viscous, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. High velocity first item. Okay. All right. They're looking for lane domination here. Aiden with the headshot booster first item on Vin. Does unlock lore? Would you rather be Lash or Ivy? Of course, I'd rather be Lash, bro. The only problem with being Lash, okay, being Lash only has one problem canonically, and that problem is that you lose to Bebop at some point. That's a pretty big problem. Don't get me wrong. Oh, can we kill this guy? Can we just murder that? There's no way that's legal, right? Kill creep? Oh, yeah. Fortunately, they do get traded. Aiden's gonna take a good amount of damage here, too, from the burn. I got refresh. That's a lot of damage. Oh, oh no. That's not good. Oh no. You want to impregnate a lizard? No, I don't. I don't. Does Lash canonically want to do that? I think Viper wants to do that. I don't think Lash ever said that. Didn't they have Metros, I guess, on Night Shift once? Not as far as I'm aware. I don't think they've ever had them on, I guess, but I'm not sure. You think it would be some funny April Fool pranks for Deadlock? Sure. Maybe like swapping some abilities or something, or like just funny like prank patch notes, where like for a day like the game is just completely different. They do the wildest shit for a day, like they just like completely just like do insane balancing temporarily for like one day. Lash seemed pretty down in the art, okay, but the art's not. It's not all about the art. Think about that. What's code? Did I not? I did. I just get used for the code, man. Man.
Wonder what I can get.
Lash has a voice line where he says, "I would doink that lizard lady." There's no way he has a voice line that says that. If he has a voice line that says that, I'm retconning that. I'm not gonna. No. There's no shot he has a voice line that says that. I don't believe it. I don't believe you. Aiden saving all his points for that ult power spike makes sense.
Check their eyes out.
I will say, I don't know if I like Aiden going this long range item. Look, Aiden's aim is really good. He has good aim, so maybe he can make use of it. I just feel like getting that spirit for that ult power spike is like really important. But I don't know. Maybe he prioritizes the gun power spike first. He doesn't. Is it worth buying long range to delay your 4.8 power spike? I don't know. Oh, big stake. Double hit on them. They don't have ults either. This is a big opportunity. Okay, Inferno's just got ult. Inferno's wastes ult, okay. About to be the buff time. Right now you can hear their comms on Discord. They're going like buff, 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 buff. Don't go for it though. Because Mirage already got it. Okay, alright. There's a big fight on the other side of the buff though. Got Arctic on the belly. Arctic just punching this guy. Does end up going down. He did get kind of ganged up on. I won't lie. That was like, why are all your ads in Spanish? That's a great question. Wait, Gibbs with 1 kill. AVG on half HP. Exactly what you need. You need Aiden to take it home. Okay, AVG, where? Okay, he's killing the wave. Okay, he's being smart about it. He killed the wave before he died. He got most of the souls. Figured he died anyway. Okay, all right. I respect that. Respect that. Long range is kind of nerfed with the creep soul changes. It doesn't really matter much for long range. Not as much as you think, at least. Like the soul range is pretty generous. Like you don't need to be like right on top of it to pick it up or anything. I understand what you mean though.
Now go out there and hold your weight.
Like the Mo is winning lane. Oh, and Wraith winning lane is not something that I thought I would have seen recently. It's actually very... Oh, wait. What the fuck just happened to the TP? What just happened to the TP?
But I'm not happy about it.
Oh, wait. Good parry. Good parry.
You trying to punch me?
Ah. Nah. No! Oh. Oh, no. Bad vibes. Bad vibes just spawned in, bro. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. It's alright. It's alright, guys. It's just one death in the laning stage. Yes, League has 6.2k. Sure, that's bad omens, but it's fine because Aiden's also doing good, you know? Aiden's gonna pop up. Oh, and Aiden's dead. Alright. I need to spectate the enemy team. Start spectating the enemy team. Whoever I spectate just instantly dies. Alright. What are the team names? So on the left side, on the Amber side, we have Sneaky Golem, and on the Sapphire side, right side, we have Bunny with Clock. I put 100k on Clock. Oh, real. I jinxed him. It's my fault. You're right. It is my fault. I need to watch some. I mean, it's full even on Souls, guys. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Full even. Aiden's death was like tactical. Rushing 4800 and one item type better than 800 in each row then? Depends, but generally yes. When will TTS come back? I need to fix it. My all of my stream audio is fucked right now. I don't even hear sound for notifications right now. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I need to like fix that. Someone explain meta for this night shift. Oh boy. I mean, there's no like clear meta. Like Drifter seems to be very... Drifter and Billy are very high priority. So is Infernus. Mirage. I mean, you know, it's pretty new still. Bunny with Clock is a really bad name. Fair. Drifter really that good if people are grouping so much? Yeah. He still feels really good. I think Aiden's dead again, guys. I need to stop. I need to stop spectating him. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's a trade. It's a trade. Poshy's online. Poshy's online. Not a big deal. Infernus moment, true. Drifter finally back, yes. Hey, Poshy's about to use his cultist sacrifice. Right? Yep. Boom. Uses it here. Farms. Very good. Big fight mid. On the Gibbs POV, come on. He's 1 HP on Abrams. Get him! Please, please. No, they can't get away with this. They can't keep getting away with it, man. They keep getting away with one small sliver of HP. Okay, that guy dies. I mean, he won lane. He still won lane, by the way. Aiden still won lane. He just didn't stomp. But he still won lane. Hey, Holiday's looking for the lasso. Big lasso on Infernus. Get a slowing hex as well. Nice. Huge kill. Wait, and they get the kill on Rocker as well. Rocker having a bit of a rocky start. Haha. Sorry, was that good? That was good.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Spirit Earth is waiting to claim. Take my boon.
1440p stream anytime soon. I don't even... I don't play in 1440p, so no. My monitor is 1080p. Anybody want to gift me a monitor? No, just kidding. My monitor is actually really good. I just have like a BenQ, like 1080p, 240 hertz. Bro, like I have a BenQ 1080p, 240 hertz. Like it's amazing. It's an amazing monitor. It's great. 160p stream. Playing 1080 stream in 4K. 35 people just left. Guys, I don't have a problem with 1080p. Like, am I crazy for playing on a 1080p monitor? I'm playing on a 1080p 24 inch. Am I crazy for that? Am I gonna get reported for that? Wait, third person cam for the urn here? I think it's just getting it for free though. Sure. BenQ is godlike. Ashi is kind of giga scaling. This is the ultimate Mirage farming method, guys. What you do. Sure, Pashi's doing it right. This is how you farm efficiently. He's doing it right. No, Rokane is taking a break. Only Pashi picked a good jungler? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether he picked a good jungler or not. They've got a lead. He's just chilling, farming tier 3s. We've got to fight mid here. Tanner's been bunnied. He's been swapped. Do you guys know Tanner's actually a European player, by the way? Those who know. The Aiden POV. I mean, he farmed it not that slow. That was still worth. 27, 1440p ready to 4 nowadays? Yeah. I just haven't upgraded my monitor in like...
Our yellow walker is under.
I think I got this monitor like 4 years ago at this point, which is fine, obviously. Monitors, I feel like something you can... Like, I'm probably going to hold on to this monitor for a really long time. I have no plans to upgrade. Unless somebody in the chat works at a big company that does monitors and you want to sponsor me. Unless. Otherwise, though, I'm good. As in Furnace, what do I do versus a full green shiv with plated, both armors, debuff remover, and all this stuff? Well, you needed to win before then. You can't really do much at that point. The answer is you needed to win before then, bro. Good luck. Don't shoot the shiv. Shoot other people. Asus did an ad for Zera? Damn. Get on Asus, bro. Nah, I think 7's probably fine. I might be able to make 7 work. Who knows? I need to give 7 a try. Okay, this fight is not really looking great for the side of Bunny with Clock. Arctic 1 HP. Barely manages to maybe... Oh, he does not quite manage to escape. They're going to reset. They do get the Guardian, but, you know, overall, very, very bad fight for Bunny with Clock. The sole lead almost fully vanishing. Hey, Bunny. Presto. How big did I?
They couldn't have gotten far.
Why is Vindicta so fast from a balance perspective? So fast from a balance perspective? I mean, she's a squishy sniper, but she moves fast. Position herself quickly. I don't think she's like, yeah. She definitely moves fairly fast. I mean, armor piercing can help you, but you know, if Shiv has everything, then it's gonna be tough. Arctic guy is feeding. Nah, come on.
I see paradox.
You'll be the last one standing.
I mean, 1080. I feel like 1080 is still kind of the gold standard for competitive titles. Like, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it's moved on to 1440p, but I feel good about 1080. Like, I'm happy at 1080. Like, I don't play a game at 1080 and be like, wow, this looks like shit. But maybe it's because I haven't experienced 1440. I'm sure that in the next couple of years we'll... Oh, wait. We got a big fight here. Let me... Oh. Third person POV. We got the swap. Aiden on the Vindicta. Let's get on the Vindicta cam. We need to see the snipes. Already got one. We missed it. W cameraman. Ooh, sneaky golem full collapsing with the team, though. Tanner can come in late, but they're really, really hurt on the side of Bunny with Clock. They might be able to collapse on this, though, and clean this up. Arctic does go down. Ooh. Aiden kind of just getting shot at the whole time. Ooh. Fortunately misses that. Oh, he is fighting back. He's doing a lot of damage. Wait, Guberto may have overextended a little bit. This is a very, very skirmishy fight. Ooh. Bit of a noob parry. Damn, Tanner, dude, Tanner's doing such a good job of stalling this. He's doing such... Oh my... Oh, he does end up going down just barely, but he's doing a really good job of stalling it. He bought a lot of time for his team to arrive here. Now we've got the fucking, like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, hello? Okay. All right. Well, that's that. Hey, Poshy's rich though. He's scaling. Can you show Furnace build? Yep. What is the main flaw with Dynamo that prevents him from being played in night shift? I don't think he has that flaw anymore. That used to be his early game, but he got buffed a lot. He got played in night shift earlier in EU. I think he's really good right now. I think he's really good. He got played and banned in the EU, but I think NA is not. I think NA is not quite there yet. Maybe they'll be there soon.
My power is yours to wield.
He's getting fucking ran out. Wait, AVG goes down. Great kill. Wait, they kill Xeno too. Double kill. And they might get the urn here. It's looking really good. Looking really good for the bunny with clock. Bunny with clock could be on top. That's all I'm saying. Wait, they're also pushing this walker. I think they can get this. They have enough shred probably. But can we crow the walker? I'm gonna go insane. All good, all good. He didn't need it. He didn't need it. It's fine. You have a link to your Spotify playlist? Because I swear it's the same as mine. I'm just on Spotify radio right now. With like, I started Spotify radio with like, what I do is I pick a song for my mood for the day and then I start Spotify radio. Maybe I'm the only one that does that. Oh wait, Moan Curl ult. Oh, this might have been a little preemptive here for the boys. They may have rushed this urn a little bit. Urn does get picked up. Sneaky Golem does get the urn. It does feel like a little bit of a throw. It doesn't feel like they had to rush that urn. They could have taken their time a little bit more. Hopefully they can still win this fight. Otherwise this would be heartbreaking. Duration 1 HP. Does use the warp stone to escape. A lot of people in Sneaky Golem very hurt. No parry. Yo, can we punch him? Okay. All these guys are dead. Oh yeah. And they go mid? Do they have time? Maybe. I don't know how much damage they have. I think they want to push this walker instead. I think they can probably get this walker. See? Get max 1 yet? He doesn't. He just had max ult. Okay. This is like a kind of support-ish drifter. I mean, it's not support, but you know, it's not like high econ drifter or anything. Being played for kind of the ult. Falling Sneaky Golem. Okay, all right. You got 100 channel points on the line. All right, get him to lock in, bro. Get him to lock in. Not looking good for the golems at the moment. Plated on Mirage. Oh shit, he does have plated. Does plated work on full auto or no? It probably doesn't, does it? Is full auto considered an on hit? I actually don't know this. I should know this. It is one of the best defensives what I had. It really depends what the threats are. Mathematically, against weapon damage, it's really bad. Against actual weapon damage, it's really bad. If you're against on hits, it's really good. Auto goes through it. Yeah, then is it really that good? Then is it really that good? I mean, sure, you can kind of ignore Infernus now, though. He can ignore Infernus. But yeah, I don't know. It's good versus Infernus. That's literally it, though. It's useless against all the other heroes. Not useless, but not great. Geist as well? What about Geist? It's just weapon damage for the Geist, but all of this still works. But against weapon damage, it's actually really bad for the money. Because against weapon damage, it's just like, it's just a... If you don't have bullet resist against weapon damage, it's literally just a worse bullet resilience. Literally just a worse bullet resilience. Pashi's good at farming for sure. Pashi's a smart player. He does have 23 bullet resist, which makes it better than resilience for sure. Because he does have battle vest and fleet foot, so it's very good for sure. If he had 0 bullet resist, it would not be good, but he has some bullet resist, which makes it a lot better. It's good pars. It's just if you're against gun carries, if you're against gun heroes, if you have 0 bullet resist, mathematically it's just a worse bullet resilience. If you have 0 bullet resist. But it's one of the only ways in the game to scale your defensive layers against bullets that isn't diminishing. What I mean by that is that if you have 50% bullet resist and then you have plated, that's another like 30% reduction on top of that, right? Whereas if you got another 30% bullet resist, it wouldn't be as much as that. So it's really, it really depends what you're trying to counter and how much bullet resist you already have. But if you already have bullet resist, like in this case he does 23, then it's very good. Matt. It's true. Like Fleetfoot and Battle Vest is giving the bullet resist here, I think. Full even game though. Full even game. I feel like there's been a little bit of throwing from Bunny with Clog this game. I think that they're proving that they're kind of like, you know, they're able to get ahead, but they're still a little shaky when it comes to maintaining the lead. League is looking pretty beefy too, though. League's looking pretty beefy. And now that League has Siphon, and then Plated's also a lot better too. I think Bunny with Clock can deal with the Wraith 100%. I think they can deal with her. NA is so troll. I wish it was before EU so we didn't have to end on this. I mean, the NA games are way more entertaining than the EU games right now. And also the teams are not like... It's not like the teams are like complete night and day. Like the NA teams are still like quite good. Obviously they're not necessarily as good as EU right now. The EU teams are like, especially Abraham's is very, very, very good. But the NA games are so much more entertaining because there's actually like some back and forth. Right now EU is just very dominated. Yeah. The reason they don't spam all the gold statues, they do it just a lot of the time they're thinking about other stuff or they're like, yeah. The golden statues are good for sure. We've got a big fight here. Here we go. He kind of brings the Wraith ult. Hey, she gets the swap off, but she's gonna die. That's a double kill right away. Huge start. I think Gibbs... Oh, wait. He's full HP. He's actually chilling. I was gonna be like, Gibbs is in there. He might be in trouble. But no, he's good. Furnace is gonna... Is he gonna go for mid here or is he gonna push the Walker? I think Wraith is gonna try to deal some damage here as they go for this. She can do a lot of damage here. It's pretty scary. She has shown her position though. Looks like they are going on the Mo. I think Mo's just dead here. I mean, he should just be dead. Yeah, he's dead. Great play. They're not hesitating at all. The moment they showed themselves, they just ran at them. But Billy's going in here. This could be really good or really bad. Okay, they're diving. I like this. I think Sneaky Golem is way overstaying their welcome on these stairs. You just got to go full zone them out. Then you go back to mid. Really good play. Nice. Beautiful. They're gonna lose a Walker for this, but who cares? Okay, first mid boss is no longer GG, but it's still really important. You like Weezer? Weezer? Isn't that the like Yu-Gi-Oh character? Or am I thinking of something bad? Something different. Ooh. Didn't warp stun before the charge. A little weird there. I mean, I think Infernus is just straight up dead though. He's just trying to buy time. Yeah, he's dead. He actually gave the kill to Aiden, which is worst case because Aiden just got so much money. Yo, Aiden might be fucking rich right now. I'm thinking, what about the little gremlin guy with the green hair and the glasses or something like that has like the bugs?
Ready to give chase.
What is that guy's name? Weevil. Okay. Right. Hey, my bad, guys. Hey, whoa. Hey. My bad. I'm cooked. Okay, it's okay. Fake nerd. Okay. Just pretending, guys. I was only pretending to like nerd culture. You guys caught on to me. Need a new streamer. I am, well, guys, I'm officially a Zoomer. I hope you guys know that, right? If that makes you feel any better, is that, like, I am technically, like, I am a Zoomer. Like, I was born in the Zoomer years. I am a Generation Z. I am not a millennial. Back to watching Metro. Age reveal when? I'm 27. Okay, Zoomer. Okay. I'm a non-kin away. I was born in 98. That makes me a zoomer. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not 90 years old. Nightbot is lying. According to Nightbot, I'm either 3 years old or 90. One or the other. They're not sure. I fought in World War One. Yeah, I fought in World War One against Bebop. We lost. Fortunately, as you can see, he's still in the game. So, wait, this could be a massive Billy ult. Oh my god, it's so big. Oh, it's so over for. Oh my god. Okay, all right, but Bunny with Clock won. All right, they're putting the prize in the bag. All right. Not the best positioning from Sneaky Golem there. Looking a little chopped. Looking a little chopped. Yeah, no, Spotify radio is actually good. I use it all the time. I think it's over. I think they can just end. They have 3 rejuves. Like, their ability's hurt, but I'm pretty sure they can just insta end. What ult did he steal on Sinclair? He just stole Drifter ult? Okay. Pretty sure they just end though. It doesn't really matter. Like, they're gonna end before like most players are respawned, I think. Oh wait, Big Bunny though, and Disarming Hex. Okay, alright. Yeah, it's over. GG. GG, well played. Bunny with Clock defeats Sneaky Golem. Yeah. Well played. NA's got some new contenders, guys. Our UNC members have graduated. They've moved on to better places. Pay up. Okay. Paying up. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. All started with the boomer memes. True. True. Well played from the Bunny with the Clock. Ashi was literally just the insurance policy of this game, by the way. Like, no damage, no objective damage. All he did was farm. But he was ready. If he was needed, he was online. 43k souls. He was ready to go. Every team with Vindicta has won their game today. Yeah, Vindicta could be really good. That's all I'm going to say. Vindicta could be really strong. It is him, true. What's Aiden's damage breakdown? I'll let you know. I'll show you. If you guys want to see anything, let me know. Assassinate Crow. Gun damage is about, I mean, it's 25% of his damage. I feel like he's, I mean, I guess it's fine. 25% of his damage, though, it does feel like he would just get more reward for building a little bit less gun. What's the guy's build here? It's close enough to my guy's build. Close enough to my guy's build. Full exchange is top damage type. Means he was never able to take a good fight. You show the Mirage build? Of course. Boom. No Viscous builds on tier lists? Really? Thought I added one for sure. Oh yeah, no, never mind. I didn't add one, and I said all the Viscous builds suck. I mean that. I'm leaving it empty. As a spite. Trooper damage breakdown on Pashi? Yeah, I'm down. I mean, Pashi just shot the fucking neutrals, bro. Pashi has a vendetta against the neutral enemies. Pashi literally has a vendetta against the neutrals. Like, he is fucking out for blood. Like the update? Let me see. What do we have here? Need to refresh the page, I guess. Okay, wait, you can thumbs it up or thumbs it down. All right, guys, look. Look what we have on the build website now. If you type exclamation point builds or exclamation point tier list, you can now thumbs down or thumbs up the build. So if you use a build and you like it, you can thumbs it up, thumbs it down. Look at that. You can also see the build ID. You can also see the build ID. And you can click open in stat locker, click copy, or open in stat locker. So if you're like, hey, okay, I just want to see what's going on with this build, it opens in a stat locker and then it shows you the build. That's sick. Okay, why is everybody everybody's downvoting the Metro build, bro? Okay. All right, there's some people that are just trolling and downvoting every build. We'll fix that, but obviously, guys, don't, you know, like anything in life, with great power comes great responsibility, guys.
Is 100% win rate on the day, and not 100% high priority pick rate. So
You gotta
that's
love the
kind of an
internet.
undercurrent, right?
Would you collab with Poshy to make a
Philly's
patch
also
tier
been
list?
Pounding all day long, but
Sure.
you know,
Patch tier
Invicta,
list though? What do you mean by that exactly? I literally just made the
right
tier list.
now is the case in both EU and
Vote per person
NA
per hero. That's fair.
so far.
You're just
And
liking
also,
every
much though, Dan,
Bebop build.
I do think a brand new patch is when you have the most volatility.
Oh, and actually
If
didn't
any
yes.
team in NA
There's gonna be the best
can
of 3
look
for
to
North
lose and
America
come back
coming up.
stronger next week, it's Sneaky Golem.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, I'm excited.
8 in
about
the Sam, it's
CP.
true. Changes would you make for next patch?
What a funny
We need
one
another
today.
objective. Video explaining the patch meta in greater
Well,
detail. Sure.
Honestly, they might. I mean, I think melee
Could be.
creeps like
Is
they're
VP and
really
EU
good,
still the
but
best?
they're
VP is
vulnerable. Like,
dead.
melee creeps.
So,
I
no.
feel like you always get a good game with melee creeps.
Abraham's
it's
just
rare that
king in
melee
EU
creeps
now.
Actually, just obliterates their opponents. Like they'll play down, they'll play up. Oftentimes,
You think
recently,
McGinnis
they've
B
been
is not
winning,
good? What do you
but,
think is good? Where do you think McGinnis should
melee
be?
creeps, they're not invincible, and if nothing else, I think we have a good game ahead of us. But let's see what the MVP is. I gave production like 3 different choices, and yeah, it's gonna be Arctic.
Hey,
Look,
Arctic on the
final
billy.
play, the put Sneaky
Not
Golem
giving
back,
MVP to Aiden
and
is
it was
crazy though.
Overall performance for the teams
Nah.
that had him here
I mean, look,
today,
Arctic had a massive
he
ult. I
did
will
not
say,
impact
Arctic
him,
had a
frankly,
massive
he just
ult,
didn't wanna
but.
give MVP to Vindicta, you know,
All right, have a good night, Ricket. Thank you.
Yeah, the final play, you know, that
Is that
play
the last game? No,
is
there's the best of 3
really
for North
important. I think
America
it does
left.
show why Billy is particularly scary, especially with how good he is in his current patch.
You think Yamato's a good character for someone to learn newish 1-2 months of the game? Yeah, I think most characters in the game, I wouldn't worry too much about what's a good character for someone that's new. Just worry more about what you find fun. You just play characters you find fun. That's the beauty of the game. Don't worry too much about, is this a good character for a new player? Yamato does take some time to figure out. She's not the easiest hero, but I think she's good to learn.
Yes, Bunny Clock.
And they're all good to learn, but some are just easier than others.
And they had more power, but the late game potential was still better. The late game scaling was still better for Sneaky Golem.
Type
So
is the
if they
list?
were
Yeah,
just
type
able
exclamation
to
point
just
tier list though,
slow
and you
down
can
the
go back in the
conversion
VOD as
and
well.
not get team wiped, they have a very good
You can
chance
type
of coming
exclamation point
back into
tier
the
list.
game. So I do think
Poshy was MVP. Yeah, Poshy was the insurance policy. We need to have a new category of player and call them the insurance policy, because that's what Poshy was that game. He was the insurance policy, bro.
I think without the dive in at that time, there's a world where is Sneaky Golem really hurt by that rejuve? Probably. Is there a world where they, you know, fight it out long enough that they get another chance? And look, you got Infernus, Wraith on the other team, and a Geist. You might bring it back in that situation, but you know, Arctic had the dagger in the heart when it was needed most, and completely just stopped Sneaky Golem from having any chance of a comeback at that point. And as a result, once more, our NA Finals match.
Abrams is hard to play. Is he?
Is he? We saw last week, but may feel a little bit more well earned
Yeah.
here in this.
Yeah, it took me
instance.
about 50 games to get the hang of Yamato as well. I think first 50 games I kind of fed.
yeah, it's gonna be a
I did it
really
all
fun,
on stream
finals
too. Like
matchup.
I was
We'll have to
feeding on
see
stream,
if,
and then I was kind of
Fox
figuring it
and
out. But
Liverpool
yeah.
can go the distance in a best of 3 against.
Been playing Gun Calculus since the past actually nuts. Yeah, I think Gun Calculus is good.
We will be back after this break with that one.
Or spending stamina to fast fall when you have knockdown in your head.
Go for it.
If you're high in the air, yes, absolutely. Because you're gonna be stunned for a while. Because the knockdown stun. Okay, for those of you that don't know this, because I'm actually, I think there might be like a decent amount of you that don't know this. But knockdown stun scales with height. Means the higher you fall down from, the longer you're stunned. Stun duration is increased against airborne targets. I'm pretty sure that it's like increased, like based on height. I don't think it says that, but I'm almost 100% that like if you get knocked down from like up here, it's different from like if you're getting knocked down from just like a foot off the ground. It definitely has a cap. Yes, it has a cap. Yes. Duration only starts. Yeah, the duration only starts, but the grounded stun is also like longer. It doesn't say what the max cap is, funnily enough. It probably should in the tooltip, like max stun, but yeah. It's stun you for 3 seconds? There's no way. Which region has the most deadlock players? That would be probably the CIS region or Europe. EU if you include CIS together. And then in second most populous region is NA. You can actually tell pretty easily because all you have to do to tell this is you just go to the global leaderboards, right? And you just look. Okay, in North America, you can just see how many Eternus players are there in North America. And that gives you a rough estimate. So there's 600 Eternus players right now, roughly. And then in Europe, how many are there? So in Europe, there's 670. So there's more players in Europe. And then if you look at Asia, for example, you can see that in Asia, there's only only 115 Eternus players. And then in OCE, there's only 77. And in South America, there's only 85. So Asia is actually the third most populous, funnily enough. So it goes Europe, North America, Asia. Then it goes, I think it's South America, then OCE is the least populous. OCE mentioned, let's go. OCE, rise up in the chat, let's go. Much love. There are dozens of us. It's funny, I actually get a decent amount of viewership from like Australia and stuff. Much love to you guys. My previous editor was also Australian. Cream. That guy's a goat. He just wanted to focus on, I would have kept working with him. He was really good. He just wanted to focus on his own stuff though, and I fully respect that. Yeah, I mean, you know, we love South America in parentheses, SA in parentheses, do not abbreviate South America. Yeah, that's fair. I'll being TF2 players in OCE. They were very passionate. Yeah, OCE is very passionate in general. All 5 OCE players popping off. What's up, Amish Radio? You started playing Shiv yesterday. What's up, Brumman? Having problems filling my rage meter before dying. Yeah, I would recommend at the beginning of a fight, don't like hard commit. You know, stay on like the edges of the fight and then just like charge up your knives a little bit. You know, like hit a knife or two, try to get a little bit of damage, and then once you have full rage, then you commit. Really like tier list. IMO, Wraith, and Furnace Drifter should be 1 tier higher. That's fair. I did consider putting, I don't know if I would put Infernus 1 tier higher, but Wraith and Drifter, I did consider them putting 1 tier higher. I think in the description I say I hesitated. It's really hard, but yeah, I agree that they can be 1 tier higher. Thank you for the Prime far away with you. Guys, this is a great reminder. If you're watching right now and you are, you know, someone who loves Deadlock and you're like, man, I love this game, but I can't support this game. You're right, but you can support me. If you have a Twitch Prime sub, consider doing it. Not a good sellout. I'm improving. Fuck Deadlock. I'm going back to Marvel Rivals. Seamless plug, true. Let me check if I still have Amazon Prime. I appreciate your purple goop. You know what they say. Thank you for the tier 1 B-Rock. I appreciate that. For me, Infernus is like plus SSS because you can build every counter possible against him. He's still very problematic. I do kind of agree. I mean, I see where you're coming from. Were you top rank in Overwatch? I was top 100 a couple seasons, so yeah. I was not like the best, but you know, good enough. I was top 100 from like season 3 through season 5, I think. In like Overwatch 1, not Overwatch 2. Like a long time ago. And I quit after season 5. Phyllis needs a new middle tier, bump B down to C, C to D, and shift some of A down a bit. I don't know. I feel pretty happy about it right now, so. I quit at the perfect time. What role? I played Flex DPS.
Hello? Hello.
I played, basically I played Pharah, Junkrat, Genji. Pharah, Junkrat, Genji, Doomfist. A little bit of Tracer.
Just saying.
That's mostly it.
All right. Yeah.
Would you play before Deadlock? My most recent game. You played all the heroes. Alright, makes sense. That's why I also play Lash in this game. You probably don't like Lash either. Or Pocket, or Shiv, or any of the heroes that I play in this game either. Before Deadlock, I played Dota 2 and Path of Exile mostly. And then before that, I played Overwatch, and before that, I played Team Fortress 2. Yeah, I was a soldier main, yeah.
Come on.
I'm a projectile player.
Uno,
Yo, thank you for the Prime Purple Goop, dude. You did have a Prime. Let's go. Thank you. I appreciate that. You play Rivals? No, that game sucks. I tried Rivals when it came out, and I was like, this game sucks. Yeah, I mean, I think he's right, Minu. I think that's correct. I think Amina is like more of an assassin burst, yeah, for sure.
I'm not
I
going to
can
bother
hear him vote.
saying which one of those are right or wrong,
thought
but
you
I
said
will
we should
give you
count.
an A+.
True fact, the average
for
gamer is better in Asia than
Okay,
Europe
that's
and
a
NA, but the
word number
high skilled
nine, I
top
wanna
100
say.
players are better in
I
Europe
mean,
and
I
NA than in
can
many
tell
games.
you went to-
Interesting.
exactly
Why do you
right.
think that is?
You went to the US.
Rival was
I
fun,
went to
purely
Europe.
casual game. Yeah, it wasn't
So
for
I
me.
guess you're technically not part of Europe anymore. But you know, we traded places.
Soldier
and,
main,
I'll
sorry,
play
can't
the
stay
DP
subbed
here
anymore.
now for the North American
From
portion,
at
and
the source
I would
code
ask you a
TF2.
question, Dan.
Hello? Soldier is one of the
Do you think
greatest
that
classes.
is an upset?
Is that a scout main typing in my chat?
Yeah.
That's got to be a scout main. There's no other class that would type that.
Yes
Really
and
love
no.
build
I
voting
think-
on the site. Every
I think
Mesro build is
Volcom
heavily
is really good
downvoted.
players,
Let's
and
take a
they've
look at the
clearly
status
they've
here.
been working hard together. So and we've seen what they can do. We understand
How
their
did this
individual
happen?
levels there. What they showed us today on a team play level, showed really good macro and good.
What's the
calling,
other Metro
good
build?
calling, and I think that's usually going to be the difference that you'll see. Not necessarily the individual ability as much. Maybe some of the individual synergies with the teammates and hero pools kind of working together and having a good draft. Maybe. But I think usually the thing that really separates the
He
top
thumbs
teams
down
is
my
gonna be
builds
how
too.
good they are, how clinical
Okay.
the macro
Who'd you
is.
play in Dota?
And
I was
that really
offline.
good
Thoughts on
buddy
PoE2?
today. And if we look
I only
over
played.
the
I maybe have like
backside
20, 30
generation
hours in it.
teams, so
I
develop-
played it when it first came out.
They've had some rosters switch ups themselves,
I had
so
fun, but it
almost
felt a
kind of
little
for me almost
lacking,
feels
and I
like-
haven't revisited it since
I
because
don't
I've been
know, not
so
as
busy with
underdogs,
Deadlock.
but I don't know how
I'm
to,
just so
like,
busy with Deadlock. I would love to
I don't
revisit
see
PoE2 during the
players like
holidays, though.
Deadlock almost.
I think during the
Themselves.
holidays,
So
I might have some more
there's
chill
mitigating
streams. We'll see.
factors there.
Maybe play some
kinda
more.
like
Yeah.
your
MG, brother? Hell yeah.
Well,
I love MG.
History proves that to be an upset, but I think there are.
But yeah, in Dota, I played offlane. I played a lot of different heroes. Invoker was my most played, but I played a lot of the traditional offlaners like Axe, Slardar,
The thing is, I think
Abaddon,
there's a pedigree to Seeking Golem that we've had in our minds.
I didn't really
for
play a
over
lot of
year now,
Underlord. Let's
thinking
see.
back to
Chaos
back in
Knight. I played
days,
some Chaos Knight. I
being
played
the
some
best in North
Legion.
America. But I think that is quickly like fallen to the wayside. Though.
You
I mean,
counter
we've
jump in
seen
Soldier MGE?
plenty with
Of course
Claw, they
not.
had massive
Bro, what am I,
improvements the last
cringe?
weeks. I mean, they
Invoker
did
pause
horrible
for
the
him,
first
it's
week we
true.
saw them,
I played
and they
Invoker
came back
pause
the
for.
next week and they
That's
made it
true.
into the finals up against Melee
I did play
Creatures.
some
They
a decent amount of
beat
Shaker too,
Seeking
yeah.
Golem Yet again, they are consistently showing these improvements, and whether that's just
You're gonna get back into PoE when they drop the Druid? Yeah,
Apache
Druid looks
pop
sick.
effect, every team
0.4 coming out in
you seem to
December,
go to
supposed to be
seems
endgame
have
updates
these
for PoE2.
crazy
Damn, that's
plays.
cool.
And-
Did you ever play
and
League of
just
Legends like
that
100
was
hours maybe?
kind
I
of
played a lot of
kind
Teamfight
the
Tactics.
the recent matches that both these two teams have had.
Offlane
Last week,
Void.
Round the Clock did play
Damn.
against Melee Creeps, where it was a
Nice.
2-1. and they
Did you hit
pretty
Market
much
Gardeners
did
often?
go,
I wasn't really a
Steep
Market Gardeners
Goal,
guy,
and
but
then
I can
Hawaiian
hit 'em.
Crew, I believe that was, as they
Are
made
you expecting
their way
Christmas
into the
skins again
finals
this year?
match.
If they don't do
Round the
Christmas
Clock, I mean,
skins, I'm fucking depressed. You know, I was reading a message the other day that was saying, do you guys realize that we have like 10 more heroes that didn't get Christmas skins last year?
Very crazy and very good.
We have like 10 heroes. Since the last Christmas update, there's 10
And
new
it's
heroes in
fun
the
too
game.
because we get
We
to
got
see
10 new heroes
more of a
this
build-up,
year.
because we've had like a lot of
There's 10 heroes that need their Christmas skin,
I
guys.
think in NA,
I think Team
but
Fortress 2 stream when?
because of the roster
I've done that a
stability
couple
of the
times.
story,
I'm open to do it
it's
again.
hard to kind of I think build the stories and invest in those individuals as much.
Did you
as-
play
as-
Turtle
as
NG
to
on
when
2-4?
they're
No, I hate
attached to a
NG.
team and an effort with another group of guys. And so I love that we're seeing this because of course Melee Creeps.
You play
first it was kinda
TT
hard to reach,
RPGs like
then it was
D&D?
kind of Melee Creeps. And we've had some other rosters here and there.
I've played a little bit of D&D,
but
yes.
This is
But
the
not
next
much.
one. I think that
Any chance we
looks
get skins, loot boxes, next big update?
legit, so
Christmas skins, maybe. Loot boxes, no chance.
I think they
Christmas
kinda
skins,
will.
maybe, though.
I
Viewer
think
6 bugs,
if they
damn.
want to show us they're here to stay, they've got to pick up a win against
Christmas
Melee
skins are going
Creeps,
to
who
take
are
over.
Oh, so good. These last
The
few weeks, I
fuck?
mean, they did obviously win the Trolley Open. We
What
had
did I
for
just
5K,
read,
then
bro?
they lost to Seeking Golem in the night shift that following week.
Christmas
They've been
Drifter
bouncing back ever
Ghost of
since
Christmas
then, and for this
Past.
team-
Christmas
I mean, again, for
Past.
Funny with Claw,
But that'd be funny.
I mean, Aiden has shown
TF2
some
is top 3
amazing
games of all
things.
time.
It's
TF2 is an
also
amazing
really
game.
Great to see
I love
Cooley's gonna
TF2.
come back into the mix because if I remember correctly, and I believe
TFT
it was
stream
kinda
when
made
you
up
said
with
16
Aiden
drops next
dropping
week.
him.
The problem with Teamfight Tactics is that when I start playing Teamfight Tactics, I get kind of addicted for a little bit, for like a week or two, and I get super obsessed about Teamfight Tactics. And I don't know. I can really only be obsessed with one game at a time. Difficult. It's exclamation point builds with an S, sorry.
Back at Fight Night, Aiden we never really saw until Night Shift. And then we got treated to some quality Vindicta.
Wait, so if they drop more heroes in the
December
Cyber update, they might also have Christmas skins. We could potentially get like 18 new Christmas skins. Okay, well, you're very, that's very optimistic of you, but yes.
Up against Xeno, but he bought enough time.
Will be the bands, I wonder. We'll see.
And
How many hours do you have in Team Fortress? I have 6,500, I think,
Yeah,
roughly.
and it's
Yeah.
it was
It's
cool
my
to
most
see
played game.
that Gibbs picked up the Drifter too, you know, and that they actually made the Drifter work there as well. And then, you know, Aiden doing Aiden things. I'm curious.
Okay, yeah, the Christmas skins weren't high effort, but he's saying we could get 18 new Christmas skins, implying we would get 8 new heroes. That'd be a lot of new heroes.
In these bans, and I think that's really where
of the Nitro Gibbons going to. EU was kind of a stomp, but NA has been really close so far. How many hours do you have in CS? CS I probably have like 1700 or 1800.
Players to cover everything, and Arctic's Billy performers, that is Chef's Kiss, and if they can get a Billy,
You have 6.2k on TF2. Yeah.
Yeah, last note I'll say before. Okay, well we can move on to Melee Cruise, but I say this.
Our creators has been fun. Did you try it? No.
It is the first week of the new patch.
Like, here's the thing about me. I'm a deadlock till the day I die type of guy, you know? Like, if at some point I'm not having fun with deadlock or something, I kind of prefer just not streaming.
Some teams might take longer than
I don't
others
know.
to figure that out. But as you do move
My favorite metro station in Montreal? Ooh, that's a good question. Oh, let me think.
You can see we have Dew
Favorite metro station?
who could not play this week. So Dew coming in, I mean, I think that's pound for pound just as good of a player as Fishcake, and I think it just makes them even more scary.
I don't think it's one of the downtown
I
ones.
get a rant on this before I need to cut in. Scout in the middle of the show said, by the way, Fishcake is available now. Fishcake had FOMO, so I thought I said something, but yes.
Sure.
Leave it at the very end.
Metro? No. In Montreal, Metro is the subway system. Okay, we call it the Metro here.
Switching up.
I don't know actually. I don't know.
That would have been good to know. But
When is the deadlock auto battler dropping? True, we need that.
Coming into this one, so this will be.
That was the goat of game devs. I agree. Do we play Roamer Soldier? I played Pocket and Roamer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's going to make a lot more sense in terms of the hero pools and everything like that. So,
You have a good personality. You should stream even if you stop playing Deadlock. I mean, look, I appreciate that. It's not really about. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. Like, we'll see.
The full Monty.
To me, it was never about pursuing content creation as a living at all costs. It was about pursuing Deadlock.
Now kind of expanding on the patch mentally.
Oh, if Deadlock doesn't work out for me, I don't know if I would pursue content creation anyway. Probably not.
Or for John.
Maybe I'd still stream and stuff, but yeah. You wish you had the Metro here. Ottawa fucking sucks. Ottawa's great for some things, but yeah, public transit in Ottawa does suck. You guys have great museums though. You guys have awesome museums.
For this patch, I think Bebop is still obviously super strong.
I pants is plural, but shirts is singular because there's like two pants, you know, like two legs.
Teams are super interested in taking
One
Bebop
shirt.
early,
I would make a great Roblox streamer, okay?
John Bebop is higher than the average value of a Bebop in a
Hide on Abrams, not mean over pocket. I'm pretty sure the players tell them what they want to look like.
Shiv is super expected. Calvin's
Crazy Skeleton Honey isn't listed as a Calico player to watch on the tier list. Yeah, I should probably put him there. He is. I think he's Eternus at this point. I'm not sure. I'm trying to only put like high Eternus players, like Eternus 6 players. Not really, but yeah, I think Skeleton Honey could deserve to be there.
Yeah, okay.
He is Eternus. I've seen him in my games.
That's the most obvious choice.
I could put him there.
Away from Aiden. He's too good at it, and we've seen Vin almost be the player of the match the entire day today. Yeah. But if I'm bunny the clock, you gotta go Warden here.
What kind of work you did before streaming? I was a consultant. I worked 9 to 5, you know, standard office work.
You give Warden to John, and
that log doesn't work out for me. I'm just sell feed picks.
Because, like, it's
well, you know, I found that there's a very significant market for you know for like, you know, cat made content. So I guess I can always explore that.
Here, that I'm super curious about, because what did Bunny with Clock respond with? Because I would imagine
Bunny with Clock with the Billy first pick. Okay.
Just as you
said, with the Vindicta ban, I respect it.
So maybe they don't value Warden that highly. Maybe.
And they could go on there for McGinnis.
Oh my God, what are they?
Good question. Okay, Infernus Geist. Okay.
They value the spell.
I think. Let me think.
I think it makes sense, but okay, maybe it doesn't make sense, but I believe in that.
Consulting is the worst good job getting. Consulting is the worst good job getting out of that. My job was actually nice because I didn't work in a big consulting firm. I actually liked my job because I worked in a small consulting firm with small businesses.
So what do you get here? Do you get a paradox in this spot?
And it was fine.
Yeah, do you want to get a paradox?
What exactly is consulting? So what I did, a TLDR of what I did essentially is, we would approach small businesses, right? We would ask them what their flow of operations was, you know, what software they were using for their bookkeeping, for their client management, you know, what was automated, what was manual, etc. And then we would work with them to, one, find them government grants to help them, you know, automate things and be more efficient so that they could do a better job of serving their clients and also have better margins. And two, we would recommend them technological solutions that would improve their workflow. And, you know, as far as like how those technological solutions would look, how much it would cost, who could help them implement it. So we basically guided them through the process of becoming a more efficient business.
Do you want to give them page, or or do you want to chance it?
Did you watch Jogscast growing up? Yes, a little bit.
What was I thinking? Oh, interesting.
Not a ton.
I don't think Pocket
Did you learn
was
any
gonna be
accounting?
picked.
I mean,
I think I was
very
playing
basic stuff. Not
Abrams.
really though. It wasn't necessary for what I did.
Does NA think that Pocket's still really good?
Jason related to Jeff.
I don't
No.
know. We haven't seen him
I
at
don't
all
think so.
today.
Did you make a
I'm trying to
petition for a
remember if he does play
Lash Cat maid skin in 1.0?
heroes.
Okay.
I'm gonna quickly
Yeah, Infernus
check
is
that
first picked a lot. Yeah.
My little handy dandy database that I have.
I wonder if we'll see a Dynamo coming in the
He
drafts
does say-
today.
okay. Yeah, you know what? Seeing Dynamo, I've been playing a lot of Dynamo.
You were watching
I don't
Galaxy
remember
Près
if we
Vous, of
played
course, yeah.
any Dynamo together
course.
in our matches.
Classic.
But can be really strong. But again,
I don't know if DDK still does CS stuff. I think a little bit, yeah.
Especially when you're like in
I appreciate that, Zombie.
a very tempo, very quick paced action.
As far as the draft goes here, I mean, Bunny with Clock do have kind of Thanos draft, but Melee Creeps also. I would say both teams have a good draft. I think Melee Creeps draft looks a lot better than the Sneaky Golem draft. A lot less greedy, a lot tankier. I do like the Doorman here. The Bunny with Clock draft is decent. I am slightly worried about their laning stage. Ooh, Kelvin. Okay. I don't know if I love the Kelvin pick here. We'll see. I think Kelvin doesn't really look that good into the Bunny with Clock team, but who knows? I mean, if you catch Mina into the dome, that's really good, but it'll be tough.
Nearly as good as what Ozzy's could.
Holiday now bannable after the balance patch. I think Holiday is, you know. Oh, wait, the Lash. Wait, Melee Creeps with the Lash. Let's go. Yes. Lash.
There he is.
Yes. Still worth upgrading long range to sharpshooter on 7.
No,
Could
I'm
be.
just thinking you have Ivy Mina. Who
You ever play
would be
Smite
very
like
hard to
for
grab.
5 hours?
Look
Not
at
really.
Slam it. Man, they get awarded
Watch Mina in the laning stage. She's still broken.
Do you
I think
wanna
her laning
go
stage
get
is really
awarded
strong.
with
Yes.
Last Stand? I mean, I guess you can dome. But there's like
Here
two
comes the
heroes you're
Lash.
instantly not gonna be
True.
able to, or you should not be able to grab.
Wasn't Poshy Mr.
think
Melee Creep? What
potentially
happened?
for
Oh, that's a
Doorman,
long time ago.
Doorman
I mean,
is
Melee
like-
Creeps
this is
basically like
a very
kind of
tough
died
game,
as a team,
but I'm
and
all for
then
it.
Melee Creeps kind of died. Some of the members went to Hydronation. When Lomane and AVG like basically killed Melee Creeps kind of, and then yeah,
I don't know quite what to make of
the members went their own way, and John and Saya reformed Melee Creeps kind of.
Drifter can be.
Yeah, we'll look at we can look at Lash's POV, of course.
Mina,
Warden last pick is kind of crazy, but there's a lot of really good heroes
see
for
the
sure.
ENA way, because I'm not sure how to value Mina right now, because it's just not valued in the same way in Europe.
I'm just thinking, Eternal Darkness from Drifter, doesn't that kind of counteract your Lash ultimate?
Oh, it
I don't
doesn't.
know if you-
No, it
if you
doesn't,
cast
Jason.
If you hear the
It doesn't.
ding and you cast Eternal Night, it's like as soon as you
Does it cut
possibly
it off, you
can,
mean?
does it cut off his vision so he can't grab anyone?
That would make sense,
Jason doesn't
because
know.
It does have to be it's line of sight based.
Nah,
It's
Jason
line of
doesn't-
sight,
Jason doesn't
so
know.
You don't have sight.
This is why he hates on my Lash. He doesn't even know anything about Lash.
Plays
He's
out
just a
that way
hater.
that I'm assuming it
Just a
does
hater.
for melee creeps. I think you
How much did
need to
Deathy
be the one
pay
forcing
melee creeps to
engagement.
pick Lash?
Who's gonna have
No,
to
Lash
make
is good.
the
Lash is good. I
fast.
promise. Lash is
You're gonna
good.
be charging straight full force at them, but you also have like a very high.
No, Lash is
sustain,
good. Lash is good.
You pick with Paradox, and you allow Infernus.
Lash is pickable. Lash is pickable.
Just farm up as much as you possibly can.
He didn't win last game. He did. Yes. Lash will clear the Drifter debuff. Why doesn't it work? No, it does work. It does work.
First game here, Dan. And my question to chat
It doesn't clear the Drifter debuff. It just Lash doesn't actually need vision on them. He needs line of sight. There's a difference between line of sight and vision. If you can't see them visually because of the Drifter ult, but they're still in your line of sight, right? Like they still would be visible to you if you weren't Drifter ulted. You can still ult them.
It's gonna be really fun, I think.
Ido Lash. Goddamn. Okay.
Okay, well,
All right.
We're off to the races. We'll check out
Oh,
these
for zone lane,
lineups on these lanes, shall we? So we've got.
I was watching game real quick. Easy dub for Bunny with Clock. We'll see. Yeah, you still see the circle. Correct. Yes. I'll open the Gamba, or a mod can do it. Is there a mod in the chat? Any mods? Mods in the chat? Oh wait, I can do it right now while we're loading. You guys are fucking gambling addicts. Who wins game 1? BWC or Melee Creeps? Actually, I'm gonna do it this way. Melee Creeps. WC. You don't know how to open Gambas? You just type /prediction. You just type /prediction, and then a little menu pops up. Just hopped in. Do we see much Abrams? Yeah, Abrams has been picked like most games. Yeah. We are the 1%. Okay, right. We go. Yeah. Did I type the match ID? I don't know if I typed it, but yeah. Thank you, Emo. I appreciate that. Yeah, Mystic Burst first item on Lady Geist. That's got to be bad, right? Mystic Burst first item on Lady Geist has to be bad, no? There's no way. Maybe Johnny Boy knows something I don't. Look, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Bet all melee creeps. Netherlands is banned. Channel point gambling. GG. Yo, expansion and burst on guys and ascendant. Okay. Maybe it's literally for farming the small camp. It's good for that. It's good for that. That's true. Do the jungle changes make early lifesteal better? It doesn't make it better. It can make it a little more necessary. Like you need to have some form of sustain for sure. Dice bomb, proc, mystic burst is yes. Dice bomb base damage procs mystic burst. It does 90. Bunny with clock is on the right. Bunny with clock is on the right. You don't think abbreviating Bunny with clock is a good idea? Well, that's exactly why they named themselves Bunny with clock. Why do you think they named themselves Bunny with clock? But anyway, I'm gonna abbreviate it anyway. Can't stop me. Lumpy Techie Chungus, okay. Let's take a look at the Mina a little bit.
You have deserted
Wait, Saya's getting fucking owned.
They smell disgusting.
What the hell am I watching right now? Watching the most burger shit ever. I like it though, I like it. Big boy Kelvin, true. On the last lane here. Ooh, that's not good. DMB got killed too. Okay, great start with the bunny with the clock. Oh no! Wait. I think Ido cleans this up on Pachi here. Cleans him up for sure. Yep. Ido's gonna lose his entire health pool for that shit though. And the wave is pushing into them. It's just great. They can freeze here. They're losing so much for this. This is so good for the bunnies with the clock. Oh no! Oh, Ido got so greedy. Oh, he's dead. He's legit just dead. He got so greedy, bro. He just wanted that one soul. He died for the one soul. Oh wait, Arctic kind of fucked up his movement though. I think it's fine. Have you seen Twitch plugging for Dota 2? Check items and heroes yourself. I hope someone wakes one for Deadlock. Yeah, I think right now the Deadlock API doesn't allow for that to be made, but yeah, I'm sure eventually someone will make that. You bet Ido goes Gunlash? Nah, there's no shot. I think Aiden can actually clean this up here. I don't know if he can actually. Kind of tough. They're both so hurt though. Ido reaching pot of greed levels. Think it's on cooldown? I mean, he almost had it. Almost had it though. Close. You think we'll get another dot damage hero? I think we'll get another of a lot of things. So I'm sure there's gonna be more dot damage heroes in the future. Yeah, I don't see why not. See though. What's up, Flammable? Nice try today. You guys had a good performance game 2. Game 1 was unfortunate, but hey, nice try, man. Have you guys also been scrimming any teams, or have you not started doing that, or are you not gonna do that? I actually don't know. I haven't kept up really for the Death Slam Invitational. Do tier list? Yes, I did. Someone in chat type exclamation point tier list for him. So yeah, let's just do it. Yeah, that's fair. Next DSI? Yeah. Sorry. I just have something in my throat. I literally have it in the title, by the way. I have it in the title. Get in? Yeah, that's fair. Sorry about that. Any thoughts on adding shoulder swap to Deadlock? Not a big fan of it. I think it makes it a little hard to balance. Wait. Here we go. Big gank in the mid lane. Just missed it. They're on the hunt, though. Oh, no parry on Scout. Well, that's no good. Ooh, nice little melee there. Very nice. Okay, we got some action in the other lane. Poshy flies them out. Do you like wine and cheese? I'm not a huge fan of wine, but cheese, yeah, 100%. I love cheese. Love me some cheese. I don't really drink alcohol a lot. You just want Trapper to be released? That makes one of us. I don't want Trapper to be released. Fuck that hero. Why would you want Trapper to be released when you compare all the heroes that they've given us and you would want Trapper? Come on.
I see Geist.
All right, Flammable. I'll trust you. I'll trust you to make sure that you guys aren't saying any bad words, okay? I don't speak Russian. I trust you though. Have you ever done a sober stream? Okay, bro, like what? I'm sober 24/7. Hello? Said nice try second game? Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
I see paradox.
I'm 24/7. Have you ever done a drunk stream? I have, one time. I did a drunk stream. I think the VODs might still be available. I played Neko Para drunk on stream on my birthday. I think it was my 18th birthday or 19th birthday. One of my viewers gifted me Neko Para back then when I was streaming to like 10 people. And I played Neko Para while drunk. What's the best way to build Kelvin? Type exclamation point builds and it'll take you to the website. You can click on Kelvin and you can see the builds that I recommend right now. Did you enjoy it? It's kind of fun. Sub goal for drunk Deadlock stream. Bro, I would be griefing every game. The problem with playing Deadlock under the influence is that Deadlock is it's a game that requires so much focus that like if I'm drunk or high, okay, I already played Deadlock high one time and I ended the stream so early because I was like legit just running it down. I was useless. It's 18 to drink here, Wild Pants. But yeah, it depends on the province. In my province, it's 18. If it was Stack that's also drunk, yeah. Blizzy in your hand. You don't think you've ever played this game sober? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair. It's also different. I mean, I don't want to say it's different, but it's just I'm high rank, so the games are very like, you know, there's no casual mode really for me. I'm high rank, so like every game is kind of try hard, you know what I mean? Like there's really no like, if there was a casual mode, I'd feel less bad just running it down at that mode, but every game is kind of ranked and every game is casual at the same time. So, but in high rank, like casual is fake basically. You just play for fun? I mean, yes. I play for fun, but to me what's fun is improving. So I do try a lot. I'm not like playing just like, to me fun maxing is like playing optimally. Wait. Oh, he gets out with the door. I mean, he's dead as fuck, right? I mean, he's buying a lot of time, though. Wait, the cool cheese. Wait a second. Nah. Oh, almost. He almost pulled off some sick plays there. Nice try. Nice try from the cool cheese, yo. In low rank, you encounter people doing cocaine. Okay, that's not good. Post of drunk Deadlock matches. Yeah, I don't know. Look, at the end of the day, I mean, I know it's not that deep or whatever, but I don't know if I want to be hosting streams like that with Like, I think me getting drunk is one thing, but if I was hosting a drunk stream, it's essentially encouraging people to consume alcohol, which I don't think is the path I want to go down. If I'm drunk, that's one thing, but yeah. If I'm hosting like a drunk-only deadlock thing, like, bit of a slippery slope. I'm good. Alcohol is not good for you guys. Do not drink. Or drink responsibly. Like, everything in moderation is fine. But, you know, drink responsibly. Yeah, alcohol can fuck you up. Sounds like you want to keep all the beer to my... I really don't like beer. You're Irish? It's a legal requirement. Oh, my bad. Carry on. XQC is promoting Gamba? Yeah, of course, XQC is promoting Gamba. That's not news. Stranger offer you drugs, take the drugs, they are expensive. Okay. I mean, genius, really. Oh, wow. Nice parry. That was... Whoa, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck was that? Yo, where'd the cart go? Goodbye, doorman. He doesn't have the points for the barrier yet. Is the cast range really worth? Then you'll really rebel. Nice, Tristan. I'm glad to hear that. God bless. Did I mention that in Quebec, like, religion is very, like, not, you know, religion's not really much of a thing in Quebec. Hey, wait. Infernus ult? Billy's still in there, though? The first 3 rum and cokes make me Billy better than the 4th one makes you throw. That could be a signal that perhaps, you know, what's happening is actually that, you know, you are just not playing with enough confidence in your regular games. So melee groups have the lead right now, speaking of the game, but you know. Quebec godless heathens, it's true. Game has been non-stop fights, yeah. It has. Melee groups does have the slight lead though, nothing crazy. Look at the Ido build. I don't love the builds. I think it's fine. I think it's a little early for Mystic Shot. I would prefer that he save up for like Majestic Leap or something like that than to get the super early Mystic Shot. I think it's really important to get, yeah. I mean, Mystic Shot's still good at this stage of the game, don't get me wrong. It's a lot of damage, so it's a good purchase. It's a good purchase. It's not bad at all. The rest of his build I agree with. I mean, the rest of his build is literally exactly what I do. Your stream is 160p. When's the next Tarkov stream? I've never streamed Tarkov, so I don't know. You're convinced Shiv is bad this patch? No. Shiv is good. Tarkov with Wander? Be fun, maybe. I'm not sure. You would need to teach me the ways. I have no idea. Patch is bad? Nah, bro. When there was 4 to 5 trophy collectors per team, that's when the patch sucked. Like, 4 to 5 trophy collectors per team made the patch so bad. Okay, here we go. We're invading. We're just beating the shit out of Ido. Oh my. Okay, that's a huge kill, bro. That back, wait. Are they camping the TP? Abrams is not camping the TP, but he's about to find out. He's about to find out. Oh, Warden still got the big bag, I think. I don't know if he spent it. Oh, he did spend it. Okay. Wait, Warden ult. Here we go. Wait, we're playing ult Warden in the year 2025, bro. There's no... Oh, I guess they don't have Doorman. They have Kelvin, though. Wait, the ult Warden's actually working out, though. Maybe I spoke too soon. Wait! Tanner. Okay, I spoke too soon, bro. I hate my bad. Hey, look, Tanner. Forgive me, man. Forgive me. Forgive me. Warden solos look. I mean, I'm looking. Oh my god. Ah. Wait, Tanner's in right now. Oh, she's trying to hold his walker against the Johnny boy. John back to I mean, honestly, toxic on guys is a lot better than it used to be. No kinetic dash on guys is interesting though. I mean, this guy's build is a little interesting in general, I think. I don't know if I love this guy's build. Max bomb 2 for the farm, I guess. And it's, I mean, it's farming, guys. It's okay. Seen enough. Vindicta is S+ tier now? In my opinion, yes. Obviously, my opinion is fact, as you know, since you're watching the stream. And yeah, that's it. Should Lash do Afterburn with every one of his abilities? Yes, I think he should. Can I see Doorman build? Of course, I got you. Here it is. Here's the AP if you wanted to see it. Build commands links to tier list. It's supposed to? Yes, because if you click on the tier list, if you click on any hero, it recommends the builds as well. So if you click on a hero in the tier list, it'll open up a little menu and it'll show you the builds that I recommend. If their HUD mod, it's not a mod, it's just an overlay that they've given me. An OBS overlay. What about Geist makes her a particularly strong K-Dash character? She's a low ammo character, and K-Dash solves two problems for her. It solves fire rate and it solves ammo. And she kind of needs both. Ooh, great kill on DMB though. Great execution. We're gonna give up Burn here, but they're gonna trade it for a Walker. Now you don't really see these types of plays too often because Walkers are fucking Thanos. And maybe they can defend their own Walker. That's kind of the tricky part, is like, are melee creeps gonna be able to actually push this Walker? Because Pashi might be able to just delay the Walker long enough for them to be able to collapse on this. Because these Walkers are fucking hard to push. If they're able to delay this Walker long enough, this might be like the best play ever. Wait, great dodge. They're delaying this Walker a really fucking long time, and that will allow for like the potential collapse of a lifetime here from Bunny with Clock. I love this play right now. I think Bunny with Clock here is setting themselves up really well for this fight. They've got the collapse, Drifter coming in from behind, making people blind. Okay, Drifter unfortunately got isolated and picked off, but they used Dome for it. They can still clean up. Let's get on the Billy POV here. Okay. I don't know about Billy chasing Paradox in here, but I mean, I guess he can just kill her, maybe. Yeah, let's go back to the fight. Ooh, Aiden died. That didn't work out nearly as well as I thought it should have, to be honest. Doorman just barely escaping. The Billy versus Paradox fight is still happening over here, by the way. We got the fucking fight of a lifetime. Oh. Okay. This is kind of still. Oh, wait, he finally gets parried. Here we go. I don't think he can chase anymore. They're collapsing on him. That shit lasted 5 years. Okay, that's funny. Pashi has Titanic Mag. It's true. I told him to buy Titanic Mag. Well, I'm not saying he bought it because of me, but I did tell him. That. He needs to remove jump pads. You don't like jump pads? Too easy to escape. You do get stunned right now, though. You get stunned. Yes, correct, Goon. Pashi's job is just to get farmed. It's just to maintain weak side and get farmed. That's his entire game plan, is to do that. K-Dash, Mystic Shot, SSB might be the way to get the 4.8k gun spike. I think a lot of people are just going cultish just to sprint souls, but yeah. I think it depends, but Aiden is kind of doing what you're saying a little bit. Hot take, they should commit and make move even better. That's definitely a hot take, but yeah. That is definitely one of the hot takes. Wait. Oh, Warden with the ult, just barely. Oh. He doesn't quite manage to do much, though. Wait, Billy ult? Billy POV? Oh, that guy's dead. Okay, double kill. We'll take that. Yo. What are we doing here, guys? Yeah, they're out. Divine Barrier saves the day. That looked a little questionable. Very close game, though. Ult is kind of awesome, now, though. Yeah, it's not great, but it still gives you a bunch of souls. And it still gives you health. Yeah, without the fire rate made it a lot better. It's definitely objectively significantly worse. Jesus, 1 HP. Oh my god. He actually escapes. That's crazy. Get back to the fight. Aiden is in there. Oh, beautiful dodge by Aiden. Barely dodged this lash. I don't know if it was intended. I don't think it was. But they make it out. I think Arctic will make it out too. And it's looking good. I mean, completely even on souls. And Pashi's just farming up. He's just farming up. Now, Johnny Boy, he's got the money too. Been trying to do this on Ivy on new patch. Your team just yells at me. Yeah, this strategy doesn't really work well in matchmaking at all. The strategy is not really a matchmaking strat. Because there's no such thing as weak side in matchmaking, for the most part. Jump pad during real movement, though, it's like free movement. Yeah, I mean, you could argue the same thing for free wall jumps or whatever. Like, what should be free, what shouldn't be free. It's hard to say, but jump pads are part of movement, whether you like it or not. You just don't have to spend anything for it. Now, should they be adjusted? Maybe. But I personally don't think it's a huge issue right now. I know that Vegas had a tweet about it or whatever, saying that it was like a really like something that needed to be addressed before release. I don't fully agree. I think that movement is perhaps a little too strong still, but I don't think we're like ways away. Any chance these changes are a prelude to the December patch? What do you mean by that? You're gonna need to be more specific by what you mean by that. Holidays movement is too strong. Thoughts? Holidays movement is very, very strong. Yes. Too strong, maybe. With Walker gun buff. So you're saying they're gonna buff walkers and gun more in the December patch? Like, what do you mean by a prelude? Like. Up stam is really good on Mina, yeah. Okay. Don gets the swap, but I think he's still, he's still completely out of position. You should die easily. And Fish Cake goes down as well. It should be a very, very solid. And they didn't even use Warden ult, by the way. They still have Warden ult. I mean, this is mid-boss for the buddy with the clock right now. Might be onto something. I mean, Gibbs is just playing like get in there drifter build. You're just getting in there. Washy Souls, true, he's farming. He's the insurance policy. Ooh. Nice little Stalker's mark. Okay. For an MVP has Aura, true. I mean, Tanner's doing really well this game on the Warden for sure. I don't know about, oh wait, here we go. I don't know about melee creeps contesting this. I feel like this is like 100% guaranteed to lose them. Like, I feel like there might have been other plays other than the contest there. And now their respawn timers are really long. And they're not going to lose a lot because their waves are really good. So I suppose it's a relatively low risk play. I appreciate that, Joe. I do my best. I can't always respond, but when I'm watch partying, I do my best. Yo, Lash died. He got minus aura. Ido's playing pretty tilted. Is Drifter a legit comp pick? Yes, he is. 100%. Yeah. He is. Okay, Pashi is restarting his PC. Do you think Subduration is a must on Drifter? It's really good. It's really good. Is it a must? I mean, I don't know if it's a must per se, but if you go max ult, it is. If you go max ult, you definitely need duration. How good is Ido on Lash? Ido's pretty good on Lash. I don't think Lash is his best hero. Like, I think Ido's best heroes are Pocket and Mina. I think Ido on Pocket and Mina is like on a different class on those heroes. And then I think he's a little bit worse than the other heroes. I would put his Lash about on par with his Calico, which is still very solid. Very solid on the Lash and the Calico. And team play for sure, yeah, 100%, yeah. It's really, really strong. People like Deadlock Mover for the same reason they like Smash Melee. It's deep, it's technical, and it's incredibly rewarding. Things like vents that take complexity, things like vents take that complexity thing far too optimal. And make one thing far too optimal. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Are you a better Lash player than Ido? I mean, you know, obviously I'm a biased. I would like to say yes, but I also play a lot more Lash than Ido. Hey, that's just me. I'll leave that up to you guys to decide. Is Lash just a throw, or is Ido not him on this character? I mean, I don't think Ido's had like a terrible game or anything. 3, 5, and 5. I mean, it's fine. Like, he's not having a great game, but he's having a fine game. What characters would you draft Lash against specifically? I mean, if they have like this game, it's pretty decent for Lash because they don't really have like any way they don't really have a great way to like stop your ult. And in theory, Lash is like quite good against some of these heroes, because like ground strike can be really good. Now Lash is not good into Ivy, like ever, pretty much. Lash into Ivy is always kind of bad because Ivy has free iframe. Lash into Warden tends to be pretty decent for him. Lash into Mina is kind of not great. So Lash into Mina and Ivy is not great. And to these other characters, it's totally fine though, very playable. Now Lash is best at countering squishy backliners and countering like airborne targets. So for example, Great Talon, Vindicta, Page are all hero that Lash is really good against. Like if there's a Page on the enemy team, like I'm salivating, you know, I'm frothing at the mouth. Lash versus like a character like Haze, it's a little bit of it goes both ways in a way, because Haze can sleep the Lash while he's trying to ult, and you know, if she has slowing extra capacitor, it can be bad. But yeah, lightning stroll for Warden is gonna make it even harder for Lash. Yeah, definitely. I will say that I think going Majestic Leap with Max Flog instead of Max Ground Strike is not really the play. I've also been experimenting with perhaps just skipping the Flog points. Skipping the Flog points and just going for a super early Ground Strike max with an early Majestic Leap. And I think that might be the play. But in comp, it's a little harder because you need some lane strength. But I think you can get away with not putting any points in Flog. I'm not sure. Lash's lane is a little bit better now, so you might be able to just get away with it with no points in Flog. Where would you put Viper? On my tier list? You can type !point tier list and then you'll see the website and it'll take you there. This capacitor disables Lash 1. No, it doesn't. How can Clock Team win this? Well, okay, so, oh wait. There's a fight mid. Warden's getting gone on. He does have rejuve. I mean, he is 1 HP. Oh, okay, he gets the barrier off. Oh my god, he lives. Okay, that's huge because they don't use a rejuve. Okay, so what does Bunny with Clock need to do? So if you're ever in this situation, guys, and you're up roughly 10k souls, you've got rejuve, what you need to do is you need to do the least risky play possible that progresses the game. In this situation, the problem is that there's not really a least risky play that progresses the game. So Bunny with Clock somehow need to generate some sort of momentum. Now, the one weakness with their team comp is they don't really have a pick hero, okay? So they probably need to force this Sidewalker that's already half HP. They can probably force a fight around this while still applying pressure on the map. Want to make sure every wave is pushed. And I think that if they take a fight here, it should be beneficial for them, most likely. But they need to be careful because, you know, on the side of melee creeps, they have a lot of good answers at defending this Walker. Warden is sending it. Warden is in. Billy with the ult, supporting the Warden. Great. They're playing under the bridge, so Lash can't easily ult them. The Dome counter. Dome does split up the fight perfectly. Billy gets super isolated, but he does have rejuve, so I don't think it matters. Ivy's in there as well. I mean, they still have 1 rejuve. They don't really care about this. Okay, wait. Billy died because he had already used his rejuve, I suppose. They still only have 1 rejuve. Poshy's really hurt. I mean, this is really, really, really good for a Bunny with Clock right now. Oh, she's gonna try to get this mid-walker too. Steps in the fireballs a little bit. Perhaps not optimal. He's not gonna risk it. They get another kill on Infernus, which is really good. And they should be able to get this mid-walker, really. Poshy's just gonna reset with Fortitude, get the Vitality buff. He's probably gonna push out that side wave. If I were to guess, Poshy's gonna push out that side wave. They're gonna grab the urn. Then they're gonna try to probably do the urn. If he grabs the urn right now, it's an even urn. He really needs to grab it right now, though, because it might become a comeback urn. This might be a significant misplay if he doesn't grab it in time. Okay, he grabs it just in time. It was about to become a comeback urn. It was like 1k souls away. Why does Together Shiv has no gun 4.8k? He's just not really valuing the gun spike, I think, on Shiv. I think he's just saying it's not worth it. True, Saya's really good. When does Urn become comeback? 10% difference in net worth from the winning team. So in this situation, they need to be 17,000 ahead. What is Watcher's Covenant? That's Ivy's second ability. The rejuve is over, but Bunny with Clock secured like a 20k lead, so they should be feeling pretty good about it. The game's not in the bag. I would give Bunny with Clock like a 70% win probability from this position. Now, obviously, Melee Creeps is the more experienced team, so you have to keep that in mind. But I think it's looking really good. What's up, Handsome? What's up, Navi Tweak? Hello. Oh, Spirit Warden good in comp. Isn't old scaling gutted? Yeah, old scaling is gutted, and there's usually good answers to it. But I will say that this game, it's working out really well, and they don't have They don't have great answers. I mean, it's still dueling. The scaling is still pretty good, and there's a lot of spirit available. 352 is pretty good. It would be the doorman ult priority in this situation. I mean, it's probably like Geist or Infernus probably, but you know, you're gonna ult whoever you need to depending on the situation. Okay, we've got the, yep, Warden just in there. Okay, the last pick Warden doing a lot more than a last pick should, you know what I mean? Last priority, like lowest priority hero, just fucking popping off.
Nice work.
2 kills once again for Bunny with Clock. Now on the side of the Infernus here, DMB, he's pushing up a little bit. He's not feeling too confident about this though. He's gonna back up. Okay, well this is greedy as hell. I don't know what he. Wait, this is insane. I mean, he's lucky he got saved by Saya there. Wait, great dome from Saya though. Okay, they get the kill on Gibbs, but they had to use dome. Dome's a long ass cooldown nowadays, like 111-second cooldown now. You're going to transition into casting for Deadlock? Not really casting, though, but, I mean, I'm down to cast. I'm really down to be, like, an analyst and stuff, though. Why is Ido playing Lash? Because they picked Lash for Ido, but it's not looking good. It's not looking good right now, this game for him. I think he has to bait a little more in these fights. I've got a cat on my lap right now, but I can't show you guys. But she's on my lap. This is a best of 3? Yes, this is game 1 of a best of 3. I appreciate that, mezzanines. Okay, my cat left. Have you ever had a HSP? What does that mean? What HSP? I don't know what that means. I've seen one good lash ult this game. Yeah, it hasn't been great. It hasn't been great. It's been tough. A lol snack back? Really? Would it be possible for you to cast from a couch? I guess it would be, yeah. Anything's possible. I mean, Bunny with Clock made it happen. Okay, he did cancel the Warden ult. He canceled the Warden ult. That was actually a big lash ult. He fully canceled it. No channel on Warden ult. That was actually big. I think they're still going to lose someone. Infernus still dies. Oh, but they trade. Okay. I mean, this is overall like a big W, because the thing about Ult Warden is that without his ult Warden's pretty fucking useless. If we watch him here, he's not gonna be able to do shit. He's not able to output any DP. He's just gonna get run the fuck down by John. Wait, John's doing hella damage. John might clean up here. We gotta be on the John cam. I don't know if he's gonna clean up actually. Oh, he's been set. Oh, he's actually dead. He can't swap. He can't do anything. He's dead. No, that was a W hotel. Oh wait, no, he's not dead. He has resist. Oh man, I really thought he was gonna die there, but he managed to escape in time. I will say there's a little bit of like, I want to say trolling going on, but no. That was a really like that lash ult was crazy though. The lash ult was crazy. They're gonna go straight mid here. They're gonna go straight mid. John is still 1 HP. Well, not 1 HP, but he's quite hurt. Obviously, they have Divine Barrier. They've got all these other things. This is bad for Bunny with Clock. This is very bad. He's doing a lot of damage on the Ivy, though. Oh, Poshy is pumping damage right now. Hey, they dome on top of that. They're gonna play to try to kill the Billy. Billy's buying so much time though. He's not dying. Do they have a card? Do they have anything after this? I think they have to let him get it, but I think they're just trying to get as much damage as possible. If they can get even a couple rejuves down, that could be huge. Where's the Warden? Okay, Warden ult. We need it. Well, it's not looking big so far. It's not looking big. We need Fleetfoot in this Warden build. Like, we don't have Fleetfoot. Holy fuck. Oh no. He just dies. Okay, this is really disastrous. Okay, they got one rejuve out at least, but yeah, this is not looking good for the Bunny with Clock. Oh, nice. Okay, cute, cute, cute. Oh, he's gonna get sniped by Saya though. Yeah, nice try. Geist is really good.
Our blue walker
Does
is
Minos TP scale with anything? No, it just gets cast. Oh wait, actually does it? Oh yeah, it does. Sorry, cast range scales with Spirit. I forgot.
our blue walker has been destroyed.
Yeah, off of this, melee creeps is gonna be back in the lead though. Very back and forth game. I mean, he's got a lot of spirit resist on the Geist. I mean, he's definitely Thanos. I mean, Pashi is like just full even with him there. He's got Ricochet now and Pashi too, I guess. He's gonna even sell. He's kind of fully slotted out. You might need to just sell like Fortitude for like Vampiric or something. That might be what I do. Yeah, he just sold Fortitude for Leech. Okay, that's reasonable. Much more entertaining than you, yeah. Is Fortitude good? Fortitude's good when you need an item that allows you to stay on the map, and Fortitude is one of the best items to allow you to stay on the map, stay active, like stay. Yep. How do you spectate with overlay? They gave me an in-game overlay. Wouldn't curse be used often in organized teams? At this point in the game, you usually would see curses, yes, but it looks like there's no curses in play. Oh, there's one. Scout does have cursed. So at this point, this is when it's starting to get a little awkward for the Warden. He needs to be really careful about his channel, because if he gets cursed, it's really bad. Like if Ult Warden, this is kind of the problem with Ult Warden, right? Oh, my camera shut down. 1 sec. We're all having issues. One sec. Don't panic, everybody. I'll be there. No, I'm not dead. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, this is the problem with Ult Warden at this point in the game is, you know, you don't have Unstoppable. If you get stopped during your channel for whatever reason, you are useless. And also, if they kite out your ult or whatever, you are useless. Obviously, the ult is pretty hard to fucking kite, and it lasts an insane amount of time. You know, so yeah. Why are we not seeing Focus Lens? Not good in pro play? No, we are seeing it. He has it here. Focus Lens is good. It just depends on the hero. There's not that many Focus Lens buyers in the game here. Definitely not having Fleetfoot at this point in the game. I think you just sell Healbane. I mean, do they really still need Healbane? Like Gibbs has it. Who else has it? I guess they only have one Healbane, but I kind of think that he needs Fleetfoot more than anything. A little too slow. Why does he not have gun? He's playing Ult Warden specifically. Why? I think he understands how much damage Gun Warden does. It's just that they drafted Warden with a specific idea, and it worked really well, to be honest. Like, it was working really well until that one fight where he got lash ulted. But until that one fight before he got lash ulted, like, he was doing really well in the Ult Abrams. Not Ult Abrams, Ult Warden. All right, 1 sec. Let me fix my camera.
We only have one shrine left.
I'm back. Well, this is not good. The world is wait. Oh, the world is kind of being changed a little bit. Metal Skin is going to buy him a little bit of time. I don't think it's buying him quite enough, though. The Dome Isolation, very good from Saya there. First kill. They only have one rejuve left, though. There's a world in which they can maybe defend this. The Geist is just so tanky. I mean, Pashi is doing fucking damage, though. The insurance policy is online right now. It's just GG, unfortunately. They can just end at this point in the game. Like, they can end so quickly, I think. I don't know. They don't have any rejuves. Like, it's a little risky, but I think they're just going to go for the end. I mean, Aiden just died. I think they're 100% going for end. Oh, yeah, it's over. GG. Damn. What a close back and forth game. That's got to feel bad for the bunny with the clock.
Good game.
They were definitely in the winning position in that game. They didn't manage to take it home, though. Did not manage to take it home. You weren't worried? Okay. Melee crepes win, guys. All you need is Magnum on 1, then you're not useless without ult. Yeah, but you need a lot of other items before then to so that your ult is really good. And he prioritized all the other items. Hey guys, this is a quick reminder. If you want to support the channel, consider using your Prime.
I don't think they can stop the damage, and that's gonna
If
be
you
a
don't
wrap.
want to support the channel,
The creeps are gonna
leave
pick
right
up
now.
the victory. What
Leave
a
right now, you
beautiful
won't.
comeback from them.
I do have to go to the
Crazy
bathroom
back
though.
and
Give me 1
forth
second.
affair between these two sides.
Gun IV is not the best on one carry. It's strong.
The
It's strong.
favorites who pick up the dub.
The stagger towards the end here, catching Aiden out again with the dome. Like Saya, I gave him some crap about I don't think it's necessarily his best hero, which to be fair, I still don't think it's his best hero, but he did make some very good plays with the domes. You know, sometimes you don't need to dome an entire team. You don't need to dome multiple players. All it takes is just to dome a high priority target. And he was able to catch Aiden quite a few times, which is no easy feat considering it's Amina who has single on retreat to stay out of the fights, to create that distance, to just use that Nox Nostra from range or the love bites. He had some high value domes, and I think that's the important part here to really focus on for melee creeps, to really get them not necessarily back into this game, but to get them that victory here in the first match.
Wow. Okay, that's a crazy showdown. It really was. I mean, wow, what a series. This is just map 1. I'm like really just taking it in right now. Kelvin, you know, I think you said, you know, Saya on the Kelvin struggled perhaps to have some of the impacts in the first half of the game, but the second half of the game, the impact was incredible. Truly incredible. Like that rejuve there, using the dome to slow things down towards the ends was absolutely pivotal. And, you know, seeing also some of the other domes to isolate kills and to catch players off and to keep pushes going, it started to become one of the major factors in allowing melee creeps to come back in fights that were otherwise very challenging.
The amount of times he had 1 HP, just bouncing between 1 and 2 was crazy. I mean, the thing is, he's an impact player, and Kelvin's not really an impact player the same way that his Holiday or Paradox is. But again,
I'm back.
the
What's up,
targets
squad?
he was hitting did make the impact.
Cameras
He kind
on,
of
sure.
indirectly became an impact player when he's not really on a hero that's necessarily that kind of impact player, or I guess like pick potential, I should be saying.
Final long on Twitch.
Also,
I
Sir
appreciate that,
Rocket's
man.
Banana again with another 5 subs.
Good, though.
Like 10 on the day from this person. Thank you so much here.
What headphones are those? These are Sennheiser
Yeah,
6XX from
that
Mastrop.
was a crazy first map.
check the
of
Mina build?
series,
Sure.
And I really don't know where map 2 is going to take us.
Banana is banana in Swedish.
This is the Mina build.
So maybe Soraka is Swedish.
Little interesting,
So
but Spirit ran that
thanks in
late makes
advance.
sense.
And if you're not Swedish, I don't know what. I mean, thanks, I guess.
Lash was a late
Yeah,
pick.
You're full of
Not early.
many
Lash was not
interesting
being
facts,
picked early
man.
at all.
You can say Italian numbers. You can speak some Swedish.
Lash is being like the last pick.
Virus to barrel
Yeah,
and lane.
I can show.
There's a
Yeah,
lot of
I'll show the
surprises.
builds. All right, so we've got the Geist and Kelvin. Any other requests? So this is the Geist. The Geist build. Screenshot it. Do whatever. The Kelvin. No page. Not this game though. True.
Now 32K on Abrams was definitely.
Sister? I got you.
helpful.
Here's your build right here. Why isn't anyone getting Ricochet? People do get Ricochet, it's just a late item. Who were the 2 teams before this? What do you mean? Yo, thank you for the Prime Cursed. I appreciate that. Before this, it was Sneaky Golems and Bunny with Clock. I mean, Poshi did go very, very greedy. It's true. What was the other one you wanted to see? Drifter build. Here's a Drifter build. Yeah, this is the finals. Yes.
On space creation for his team.
Look at the flip in the graph at the bottom. That's really cool.
Yeah, it goes orange and then it goes blue and then it goes orange again.
Yeah.
No, I mean it got up to over a 20K lead. I thought it approached.
Oh yeah, people get Ricochet on Inferno, so just late.
Let me get really close. that an 8 or a 0? I think it's a 0, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 0 for both. Okay.
Focus lines is good, but a lot of these heroes don't want to build focus lines,
I mean,
right?
they were down over 20
A lot of the
hits,
heroes
so,
on melee
I mean,
creeps just don't want to build the
pull it
item.
back right before that rejuve, and you just see the snowball effect from there. I mean, it was a very swift lineup for them to take the lead
Interesting
up
moves,
to about
interesting
20K
warding.
at the very end of the game.
Ult Warden not it.
How many
It was
hits
working
they got
great
off the back
until
of
he got
the
lash
rejuve as
ulted.
well. I mean, you kind of have to wonder why would Bunny with Clock engage that one? Because remember, they went in to fight for it, and they
I think
got
Tesla
completely
bullets
caught out.
is cool, but
Totally.
fair opinion, Konkin.
But that's just one map, Jason. That's just one match. We got another one coming up, and I know you're in the host seat, so I feel like I'm leading into a throw.
We can
So I'm gonna
fix
stop
that.
myself.
No. You're the host now.
Okay, I am the host now. Okay, well we're going to a break whilst we set up the next map. It's the
You have a
second match
tattoo?
between Bunny
Yeah, I
the
do.
Clock and Melee Crease to decide
Oh.
who takes the money match. Will
For those
Melee
of you that
Crease
haven't
make it
seen
swift to 0? Maybe not so swift, considering that was a lengthy game. Or will we see a third map? We'll have to find out after the break.
I think this patch, despite nerfing Spirit, made Spirit Burst for some heroes more viable. Perhaps. That's cool, you'll never get one. Fair. I only have one tattoo. That's the only tattoo that I have. I do want to get more at some point, but it's not really a pressing thing. I'll get them when I'll get a tattoo when I feel like it. Kind of like, you know, tattoos are kind of like big luxury. You also need to be really sure you want one. Who's your next tattoo? That's dangerous, bro. See, Zombie, my tattoo is not about anything that I care about. It's just art that I like. This tattoo is actually really cheap, by the way, Soko. My tattoo only cost me, this one, the full piece, and it's a pretty big piece. It only cost me 500 Canadian dollars. This was obviously years ago. This was like 6 years ago. It only cost me 500 Canadian dollars. Yep. It was done by an apprentice. That's why it was so cheap. But he did a really good job. I'm down to like get a lash tattoo. I feel like getting a lash tattoo just makes sense. Because lash will have defined such a big period of my life. I'm down for like a lash tattoo at like 100k subs or something. I don't know. 100k subs just seems like such a crazy number to me. Like I can't even imagine having 100k subs. Like the fact that I have like whatever, I think I'm at like 40 something subs right now. 42. Let me check. Right now I am at 43,480. That's crazy. I remember when I got my first 1,000 subs, I was like, holy fuck, like, you know, it's going up so fast and shit, yeah. Be kind of ore to get the tattoo he has on his shoulder? Wait, true. I'm down, actually. I'd have to, wait. If I do that, though, I have to be like, I have to tell Valve, like, yeah, I mean YouTube, not Twitch subs. I don't have 43,000 Twitch subs, bro. I wish I'd, you know, guys, if you want to contribute to the 43,000 Twitch sub goals, come on. Yeah, if I get the tattoo Lash has on his shoulder, I have to tell Valve like, hey, guys, do not change Lash's design, please. You cannot. You're not allowed. Yeah, that's 43,000 is an insane amount of people. Thank you for the Prime first, Alan. I appreciate that. What's the average age of the players on these teams? I wonder. Oh, I can tell you. So on the side of melee creeps, I think most of melee creeps is like in their 20s. I would say that they're kind of like, so Ido, I think Ido might be the youngest player on melee creeps. I think Ido's the youngest and Ido's 20, I believe. And so most of the players on melee creeps are going to be between 20 and 25, roughly. On the side of Bunny with Clock, I think Bunny with Clock's youngest player is probably Aiden. And Aiden is also, I think, like 20 or 19 or something like that. So yeah, the average age is really between 20 and 25. Thank you for the Prime, Hedrix. You had 40k Twitch subs, you better be getting a Lash tattoo. Yeah. I mean, if I had 40k Twitch subs, I mean, look, that's a lot. 40k Twitch subs. If I had 40k Twitch subs, that means that I would also be getting a 70% split. Let's say, I don't know. That would average to at least 3 US per sub. So 40k Twitch subs, you're just making 120k a month just off of subs alone. 120k, like that's so ridiculous, you know? That's so insane. Is getting 4.0 each category important on every hero? There's some heroes that can ignore it, but I would say as a rule of thumb, you should try to see if you can do it. But, you know, feel it out, see how important you think that category is. Some heroes don't care that much about certain categories. It's, you know, it's not the same for every hero. Will you become evil millionaire streamer? I mean, if I ever become a millionaire, I hope I won't be evil. I hope to become a millionaire. I think everybody hopes to become a millionaire. But, you know, being evil, I hope not. Aiden's actually an Unk in Gen Z clothing. What does it mean? It means that he played for the team, the Unks. No old heads play? Oh no, they do. They do. But not that many. In comp deadlock right now, there's not a lot of like old players. Really.
We here at Night Shift are
What the
hoping that
fuck?
you have a wonderful Thanksgiving. If you're celebrating tomorrow, no Arby's did pay us for the spot, but you know what? I had a Thanksgiving hat that was in the house. I just had to come in here for this intro.
What the
We are
fuck?
back here at North America.
Can you become a morally
It's
neutral
mainly
millionaire? I
Arby's
would like to have a
taking
morally
on
positive
Buddy with
millionaire.
Clock, and they just barely got
You just had this?
themselves out
Who
of the
has
fire.
this, by the way?
Now,
Like,
if
what the
we do a
fuck?
turkey tomorrow, you don't do that fryer in the house. That is a fire hazard. I just stopped by.
You still do coaching? I do, yeah. Exclamation point coaching. Right now I'm full, but I'm gonna reopen my coaching availabilities in a couple weeks.
To times the service on Twitch or something.
You don't know? Oh, my bad.
Alex, he's definitely got a few infections.
The Deathy Files.
Go on.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. It's just,
There are good millionaires. There are no good billionaires. I agree.
What
For the
fast
most
food
part.
chain is called Sidra?
I agree.
I've never heard of
It's
Sidra.
I don't think you
Sidra
can get to
restaurant
being a
before.
billionaire if you're like a very moral person. I don't think it's possible because I feel like if you you know, once you're at like 100 or 200 million dollars, at that point you have more than enough money than you'll ever need for the rest of your life. Like, I don't know how the fuck would I spend $100 million, you know? So I think you just give away like this, you know, you just give away money at that point.
Arby's had this like turkey hat. And it was just like it just turned into this weird.
Even
like,
10 million?
I bet you
I mean, 10 million, I could spend 10 million. I mean, 10 million's a ton, but I could spend 10 million, you know, just like buying like a really nice house in Montreal. Buying a really nice house in Montreal would already set me back like 3 million probably. So that's already gone, you know. That's already gone.
Arby's? But they used to sponsor E-League.
So
When I
yeah.
was, working E-League in Turner Sports, and that was.
And then you still have 7 million. That's true. What would I do with 7 million? I don't know what I would do. I'm going to be honest. I don't think I would do anything. I think I would just buy a bunch of stuff for my family. I think the first thing that I would do is I would, like, if my family had any debt or whatever, like my little brother still has a mortgage, like I would pay that off.
This is fine.
Yeah, take care of my family, friends. I don't know.
It reminds me of like one of the.
Buy 2 more houses? No, I'm good.
On his head. That's what it looks like.
He needs to get you to cast. Actually, Night Shift asked me if I wanted to do a segment tonight, but I refused because I knew I was going to be busy streaming and doing the tier list and stuff. Invest? Yeah, of course I would invest so I don't have to work again. Yeah.
I mean, well,
You would commission all the drifter skins, yeah. Is Low Phantom good for 700 hours? Low Phantom is like, what, top 20%-ish? It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Give all your money to charity. I would definitely donate generously.
That can't be true.
We'll talk about that
10
some point.
million.
Maybe we can have donations. We can bring that up. If ZP's here, he knows exactly.
Yeah, that's true
what I'm
rubbish.
talking
That's
about.
100%
And
true.
for some reason, he never says that in public again.
A, I was wrong, and B, Mitch's shoes were never the same, baby. That's
Buy
all you gotta
32
know.
gigabytes of RAM if I had $100 million. That's funny. Is there a way one can find out rank distribution? You can look on Stat Locker. It tells you roughly. It's not very accurate though, but yeah, you can get an idea. On Stat Locker.
Coming through yet again with the first pick for Bunny with the Clock, and may the crew respawn. I think we're just running.
Property investment, not a thing. Buy a house, sit on it, rent it out,
Jason, is I feel like
and
we're-
then
I
sell
don't
in 3 to 5 years for mega
I don't
profit.
think we're gonna run back
So
last.
historically,
Huge improvement for Mega
property
Cruise roster because
in
it's
Canada, and I think in the US as well, generally underperforms the
that's
stock
what we
market.
see
So in most cases,
Bunny with Clock,
you're kind of better off just investing in the stock market than investing in
so we need to
property.
find a way to improve the
I'm not a
value.
financial expert.
And I
However,
think
obviously,
that might be
property does have
part
its
of the
advantages, and it
holiday.
can have tax
I agree
benefits and
with
all
you.
that stuff.
I think
But
holiday wasn't the
I don't want to
best.
invest in property because I don't know. I don't want to be a landlord.
Yeah, they didn't get holiday last pick.
I wouldn't want to be a landlord.
Bunny with Clock.
You don't
Yeah.
sell
They
property.
got Warrior
Yeah.
last pick.
Also, like,
Am I thinking of
I
a
don't know.
previous match?
like
I think you're thinking of tomorrow because tomorrow is a holiday.
Maybe yeah, I've lost it.
And ZP's bringing
buying
the
property in
means, you know what
Canada.
I mean?
Yeah.
True.
Evil
Yeah,
Landlord.
we're
Can
already
you explain
seeing
how each
picks
team is
coming
going to
through.
pick now? Yeah, we can think
Yet
about it.
again,
So
Abrams
melee
yet
creeps
again.
have melee creeps right now have figured out their front line.
Actually,
They've figured out
picked up,
Infernus, which is going to be one of their carries, and Lady Guy is going to be another carry. So on the side of melee creeps, what they're missing is like a more support utility hero. They're missing maybe like a more pick hero, and they're missing like their Ido hero, right? And so I think on the side of melee creeps, they're probably going to be looking at heroes like Kelvin, heroes like Doorman, heroes like Mina. Oh, actually, Mina's already picked. They might be looking at a Pocket for Ido, but it doesn't really look like a great Pocket game so far, and Pocket's banned anyway. I think melee creeps, if they pick Yamato, they're a little bit low on damage. It might be another Lash pick for Ido here. I'm not sure he wants to play any other hero that's left open. So it might be a Lash pick. I don't know if they'll pick it right now. Other than that, could be a Kelvin pick again. It worked really well. Paradox for the pick makes sense. It's an option. On the side of Bunny with Clock, they're still missing kind of like their traditional carry hero. So they may consider getting something like a Wraith for Pashi Pop or an IV for the Pashi again. They also kind of need a pick hero, so they might get the Doorman again, the Man of Doors. Okay, they go for the Kelvin. They got kind of owned by Kelvin last game, so I can see it. They go with the Kelvin. I think Cool Cheese might be playing the Kelvin. I'm not sure. So probably no Man of Doors. So I would expect something like an Ivy here, I would say, or like a Wraith.
So I think it's Doorman.
Doorman. Okay, they still pick Doorman. Wait, who's playing the Kelvin then? Oh, is it Gibbs Kelvin? Wait, no, it's not Gibbs Kelvin. It's Drifter. Wait. Playing what? What is Tanner playing? Okay, wait, Tanner.
Maybe there's like a race that they're looking for. Maybe they're looking for another M1.
I don't Abrams. No, I think it's Fishcake on Abrams. We'll see though.
Unless Ivy is open, maybe they just think Ivy's going to be.
PC Ascendant players needing to improve on the most compared to Eternus. When you're Ascendant, usually you need to improve on one specific thing. Sometimes there's Ascendant players that have really good mechanics, really bad macro. Ascendant players that have decent macro, terrible mechanics. You got to find out which group you're kind of in. Are you is your laning bad? Or your mechanics bad? Do you think it's your macro? Do you think it's your mid game decision making? Find out what the worst part of your game is and work on that. Gary Kelvin? Nah, I don't think so.
I feel like.
Think it's Pashi gun Kelvin? I don't think so. Is 30 out of 38 games on one on Hayes good? Yes. That's very good.
Honestly, like melee creeps were playing 5v6, just because Ido just really couldn't do much. But I mean, he had almost 28,000 damage. He was.
I will say the Bunny with Clock lineup, I'm a little worried for their damage output. I'm a little worried for their damage output. I think Bunny with Clock has damage. I don't know if they have enough damage. Melee Creep's amount of damage output is very high. They have a lot of burst as well. And like Page is strong here, I think.
But as you did mention, Dan, we do have Ivy coming through as the last pick for Bunny with Clock. Once again,
expect them to do some 4,800 change because it's way too easy to rush all three at the moment. The question is how long?
Everything's the same except Kelvin.
That's the point though. That's what they want you to do. So why would they change it? Like they made the change so that you would want to rush all three categories. That's what they want you to do.
I don't know what major change should happen other than maybe the last was the only obvious one.
You do get slot lock depending. And also like you need to think about these things like
Kelvin coming in. I'm curious about how the Kelvin.
What are the worst part of my game is a lack of self-confidence. I can't get a romantic partner. Can you coach me in that area? Unfortunately not.
We saw really interesting interactions with Doorman and Kelvin Dome. It was actually the Sinclair stealing the Kelvin Dome.
You can't just min-max so easily. Here's the thing. They want you to min-max. I think you're kind of misunderstanding the point of the change. They want you to invest in all three categories. They want it to be so good to invest in all three categories that you really have to like prioritize something. Like the only reason that you wouldn't invest in all three categories is because you're prioritizing gun so much. But they want you to feel like you're sacrificing a lot if you're hyper focusing on one part of your build.
You're pretty much
who will win game 2
that you're going to be going for these earnings because you get such easy and quick turn-ins, but they didn't get, I think, a single one.
A melee crepes or a Bunny with the Clock.
Other teams do. So maybe that's something we're going to see to change for with Clock here, because again, that is a lot of souls over time if you can pick those up. But one thing I do worry about.
I'm low rank and continuously getting absurdly uncarryable games. What hero should I pick to start brute forcing wins? Warden, Infernus.
Yeah. Absolutely. If you can land that combo,
Billy,
it's going to be a good one.
Just like that, yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. I think this is a much more enjoyable draft for Bunny with Clock and for melee creeps, like we said.
But yeah, the first thing to look at is always lane. If you're not winning lane, you got to start winning lane.
There's a chatter that's thinking that Ido will be playing the Calico. I could definitely see that.
It's definitely Ido Calico, yes.
You know, Fish Cakes Abrams is nice. He's nice with it.
Yeah, I thought
melee crepes or Bunny with the Clock.
But you know what? I mean, Ido streaming, I believe.
160 games with 2,400 kills, 10 kills average. That's really good.
Database here.
Those are very good stats, Jonas.
Has he played Fish Cake? Has played Calico 6 times.
What's the challenger game? It was Sneaky Golem against Bunny with the Clock.
That's kind of where my money's gonna be.
What games did you play with before Deadlock? What rank were you? So I played Dota. I was immortal in that game, which is top 1%. I played Overwatch. I peaked at top 100 for like 2 or 3 seasons. And I played TF2 competitively. And I was at the highest level of competition in TF2 as well.
Who's in our night shift Discord? You can always
hell yeah.
check that out. Go to ! Discord. He set up a site for me.
What do you think of Statwalker's rank predictor based on performance? Mine says I'm better than my rank, but I struggle to rank up. It's obviously not a perfect system, but it might mean that you have good stats. Perhaps you are mechanically better than your ranked, but you have poor macro. That would be a possibility. But yeah.
Time you call the information, so most players change their name after the games are done. Yeah, big help.
Or fun items like Veilwalker, Blood Tribute, so which make a fun build. But before we're not worth sacrificing, delaying your higher level of spikes like Battle Spirit. Now that's very viable because those side investments give you a lot more reward. True.
A nice way to spend Thanksgiving with extra pocket change.
Highlander 66. I played 6s.
Maybe, you know,
Fuck Highlander.
You can buy some nice yams or something, or a nice.
You were invited in TF2? Yeah, I was. I played ESEA Invite for I think 4 or 5 seasons. We bring back song requests. They work. They work right now. If you do them, they work. I was an engineer or fuck engineer. I was a soldier player though. I was a PC gamer my whole life. I had a small console period. I played console like when I was like 12 or whatever. I had an Xbox 360 and I played like some games on there, like you know, Black Ops or whatever. But yeah, after that I was a PC gamer. I see what you don't like McGinnis turrets. Yeah, fuck turrets. John Don is kind of him though. I had a doctorate in keeping it real. True. Play mostly engineer. I'm sorry to hear that. You're doing all right. Don Don's playing well. He's hitting his shots for sure. Also got the Saya lane. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little worried for the side of Bunny with the Clock here. We got Tanner on the Kelvin. Okay. Who do you think is the best NA player right now? I don't think there's like one best NA player right now. Nor do I think there's one best EU player. There's lots of different roles, 32 different heroes. I don't think there's like one player that shines above all. My sound is like hella bugged, but I think that's just Deadlock spectating. All good. Me? Yeah, it's Lamavir. It's true. Who's the most handsome player? Ooh, I don't know. Oh, big parry. Oh my god, the double parry. Wait, no, that was kind of an aura parry, but it doesn't matter. Unfortunately, they're still both gonna die. Wait, what the fuck? There's an Idorian. There's an Idorian in the lane. Oh, that was a carry. That was a sick parry. Soldier has the highest skill ceiling of any character. True. Guys, it's not a good start. What's Idol's build here? He's just rushing the Spirit Spike. A lot of rotations happening. Infernus is just mid. He's dead, I think. Wait. Massive wall. Okay, he still dies to Pashi. But they get traded. But still, I mean, that was with a rotation. And Ido dies for that. The other tower. That's a really not a good play at all. They're not going to be able to get any pressure on this mid here. And they're going to get a lot of pressure on this tower. They're not going to get the tower, but they're going to get a lot of pressure on it. You love playing Deadlock? Only one of my friends likes playing it? Yeah, that's fair. It's tough. It's tough. I understand that. I had to make like a lot of new friends when I started playing Deadlock. Most of my friend group that I had like didn't like Deadlock. I made a lot of new friends playing Deadlock. You think everyone rushing the spikes, rushing for the spikes is not always good for a game? I have to imagine new players won't get that from the jump. I mean, you know, it's part of the skill of the game. New players won't get a lot of things for the jump. I think it's good for the game overall. I don't think it's a bad thing. You know, it's some of those things that, you know, creators like myself have a responsibility to help educate the masses on. But I think overall it's a good thing. I think it also like really makes you think about like what you want to do in your build. And I think on top of that, like you don't need to like, I think people are overblowing. Like people feel like they absolutely need the 4.8k spike on everything, but there's plenty of viable builds that ignore the 4.8k spike in one category. Like there's definitely plenty of viable builds that do that. It doesn't mean you necessarily need to. It's just that if you want to, you're rewarded for it. But if for whatever reason you think you can, also the volume, the sound is like super bugged, but great play there for the bunny of the clock. You think open beta in December? I think that would be very unlikely, but it's never impossible. It's Valve, you never know, but yeah. On mode, do you ever need the gun spike? Well, that's the thing. You don't need the gun spike. You can make a perfectly viable Mo build without it. But is the gun spike nice? Maybe, right? That's something to think about. You could be like, hey, on I don't know, on mode you need the gun spike. On Shiv, do you need the gun spike? On Calico, do you need the gun spike? Right? On some of these heroes, do you even want the gun spike? And perhaps if you're playing just full gun drifter, do you even want the spirit spike? You could think about that. Or if you're playing full gun Ivy, right? Like Poshy didn't have the spirit spike on full gun Ivy, so it just makes you think about it, and I think it's great. Any advice on how to carry games when you're the only one positive impacting the aim? Is it just a hero diff? I find that even when I stall games to get my teammates to full build, I still can't win. Yeah, I mean, your goal should never be to stall the game. You need to have, if you want to carry deadlock games, you need to have the highest level of impact between the 10 and 25 minute mark, okay? You need to be like owning. Okay, and the first step to that is win your lane. If you're not winning your lane like at least 60 to 70% of the time, you need to improve your lane. Or play a hero that can win lane. If you're playing a hero that can't win lane for whatever reason, it's going to be really hard to carry. Because carrying is all about generating momentum and creating differences for your team. Winning lane is the first step.
Listen to that scream all day.
Usoko. You hope the map becomes a bit more diverse? Yeah, I'm sure it will. The light melees are so OP. Light melees are good. I don't know if I would describe them as OP, but they're definitely like very good. But at the same time, there's the risk to reward ratio is very skewed towards parry. If you just throw out a parry and you randomly hit it, like the other person's dead. So I think it's balanced. Are there any plans for more maps? We don't know. There could be, there could not be. It's not exactly traditional for MOBAs to have more maps, but it's not impossible either. Boy, oh god, oh no, it's cooked. They're getting collapsed on. Yeah, thank you for the prime, Ashivya. You hate the vents? Yeah, the vents seem to be controversial. Ooh, okay, Gibbs. Okay, I see you. Life strike diff right there. Positions you play in Dota 2? I played every position except mid. But my most played position was offlane. Wait, Gibbs is kind of him with the life strike, no? Ooh, nice try. Oh my god, Kelvin's won. Holy fuck. Gorman has the best looking slide in the game. It's really good, for sure. Comes Aiden with the rotation. Oh boy. Oh wait, Aiden just messed up a little bit, but it's alright. And none of those bats did anything. That's not good. Oh, gets one shot. Okay, Ido's having a good game on the Calico, and he just hit the big spirit power spike. Oh, he gets parried. Huge parry. And he's just fucking dead. That's actually a massive parry right there to kill him. I wish my sound wasn't fully bugged, but yeah, as far as Dota heroes that I enjoyed most, I enjoyed Invoker the most. That's my most played hero, but yeah. I played all the traditional offlane heroes as well, and as far as supports go, I really enjoyed Ogre and Jakiro and Witch Doctor. Restart? I think restarting doesn't always fix it, but I could try restarting. But I don't want to miss the action. You play Invoker? Yeah, Invoker is my most played. I have like 170 games of Invoker or something. You think playing Dota would make you better in Deadlock? Not quickly, no. Here's the thing, you're not really playing Dota before you have 1,000 hours in the game. Like the first 1,000 hours of Dota are just a tutorial, so you know it would take a long time before Dota would make you better at Deadlock. Eventually it could help for sure, but yeah. Why weighted shots on guides? Weighted shots gives you two things that you want on guys. It gives you weapon damage, which is great, but it also gives you spirit resistance, which you kind of need because you hurt yourself with your abilities like your bomb and your malice, and getting spirit resistance reduces the amount that you hurt yourself. Invoker mid but not mid, and I played pos for Invoker. Hey, wait, John is the bodyguard, the Saya bodyguard? Wait. What do you think of Meepo? I think Meepo's cool, but not for me. They're trying to cross-map a walker, but it just seems like... It just seems so impossible to cross-map walkers now. Like, can you even get enough damage on this, like, for it to be worth it? Like, I don't think you can. Before a previous patch, like, you could have definitely gotten... Ooh, that's not good. Pos for Midas Rush? Nah, I wouldn't go Midas. I would earn Rush, of course. I think they just didn't want to give up the urn for free, but they realized they couldn't find the urn, so they did a little bit of walker damage. I mean, a little bit of walker damage is better than nothing for sure. Yeah, you can type exclamation point tier list, and you can see the updated tier list. You like the new FOV? I do. I like the new FOV a lot. I personally, now that when I watch streams, when I watch someone play and they have the old FOV, I literally feel like it's so zoomed in. I'm like, oh my god, how are you playing like that? I can't go back. Does bullet resist on Shiv help with bloodletting? Bloodletting is not actually bullet damage, it just shows as bullet damage, but it's not. It's actually pure damage, so no.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Take a shot every time someone asks you about the bills. You tell them about the tier list. True. I don't want to take a shot though. I'm guessing. I'll be drunk as fuck. You didn't know how guys hurt themselves with ability? Hey, I mean, you know, you learn something new every day, man. Learn something new every day. That's part of the beauty, isn't it? Split pushing not a thing on new patch? It is. It's just much worse, and you can do it later. But yeah, it's definitely worse. What can you do apart from contesting urn? Yeah, I mean, you can farm jungle, get a little bit of damage on walker. I mean, the urn itself isn't like super game winning by itself, so if you can't contest it, you just look to maybe steal a little bit of resources on their side of the map, get a camp or two, steal a Cinders or two, get what you can. But it's you're not going to get something of equal value to the urn. It's impossible. What is a 4.8k spike? So it's the spike that you get when you invest 4,800 souls in one specific shop category, whether that's weapons, vitality, or spirit. It gives you a huge spike in power. How do you change your FOV? Well, by default, it's the new FOV. If you want to change it back to the old one, you need to click use legacy FOV, which is right here. You can't see it because it's behind my camera, but yeah. Yeah, I think another objective is good too. I agree. Right, we got Kelvin being kind of ran at in the shop.
Our green walker is under attack.
Is Ido a pro player? Yes. Calico build? Yeah, let me show you. Here's the Calico build. Full spirit Calico. Thoughts on the big neutral creep boss in each jungle? Could be an idea. I mean, there's a lot of different options they can go. Do you think that Lock Up Ability will drop it in the first quarter of 2026? I don't know. It could happen. I think first quarter is pretty unlikely though, considering Valve's generous, you know, holiday policy. I would highly doubt that they would drop it in the first. Oh wait, Pashi! Oh, so close. That was so close. He almost escaped. Oh, there's a big bag. Killed Abrams. He's got the bag. Eliminate him. He's got the merchandise. Now they need to kill this guy. Don't care what anyone says. Oh, he's trying to escape with the bag. Oh, they can't catch him. Oh no, he's got the bag. Oh no, wait. He's turning around. Oh, but he's got help. Oh no. Oh, this is disastrous. Oh, this could be the end of the road for the bunny with the clock. Ideal.
Yellow walker is under
The AI tech bubble. Oh no. Oh wait, big parry? Oh, it's so close. Nice try. They got the buffs. Okay, so here's the saving grace for the bunny with the clock. Is that this is a comebacker, and oh my god, the parries are going crazy. Wait, Ido's just getting promo parried this game, by the way. Nice. Okay, so it's not a comeback run. Unfortunately, they picked it up right when it's even. Fuck. Vin S tier, is this updated? Yes, it is. You can see the update at the top. Yeah, rebuttal is hella satisfying for sure. What's your opinion on 4 lanes? Do you think it could be a separate game mode? If they want to make it a separate game mode, there's no problems with me. I think 3 lanes is better for, and I much prefer 3 lanes, but if they're like, hey, we just added 4 lanes as a separate game mode that you can play, why not? Yeah, I saw the Mina. Yeah, that was a good 2 to dodge the that was a good 2 to dodge the heavy for sure. They're trying to cross map the Walker once again. I mean, they can get a little bit of damage on this, but it's not going to be anything significant. I feel like I don't know. I think the doors could be being used a little bit better. Player-based segmentation is why not? No, I'm not saying now, but when the game is released or whatever, when the game has hundreds of thousands of concurrent players, like, you know, why not? But right now, obviously, it's bad. Obviously, 50 characters minimum before game. I mean, I maybe they have an internal target. Obviously, nobody knows. I personally think that, you know, before open beta, like, it makes sense to have 40 to 50 heroes. That's my opinion. But yeah, what do you think of 6 lanes? Great question. I mean. Less is best. As far as heroes, I disagree. In a MOBA, you want to have a healthy pool of heroes. I see all the leaks. I'm always watching the leaks. I have no comments though. Six lane, 10 players per team. You despise Yumi? I never played League, so I don't know what that's like. Okay, Poshi's on 1v2 right now. Okay, Bunny with Clock really need to win this fight because they're in a 5v4. Okay, the big page ult is coming. Okay, it hit no one. Cross map page ult is so useless. Okay, Bunny with the Clock, like, oh god. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Beautiful. Oh, he got slowing Hex right after the debuff remover. Oh. Oh, man. That's tough. Yo, thank you for the tier 1 Komodo. I appreciate that. 10 leads, 24 players. Okay. You're starting to cook, man. You're starting to cook. 8 in front laner. Can Pasha get a Walker? No, the Walker's too strong. Walker's too strong.
Let's take out Calico.
Like Cold Front over Spirit Sap? Probably just preference. Just gives them that extra burst. Cold Front is probably going to be more damage than Spirit Sap early in the game. Later in the game, Spirit Sap is going to be more damage. Bushy Pop, no Titanic Mag? Yeah, you know, he's busy. I think, you know, Pashi is really, really good at, you know, maximizing his farm. Like, he's really fat right now. He's got 28k. Like, no matter what, Pashi is always farmed. But yeah, I think that his impact could be a little bit improved for sure early. I think Pashi is wrong trying to be the carry. I mean, that's part of their game plan. That's part of their game plan is they want Pashi to get farmed. So it's not wrong. Like, obviously they've discussed that as a team or whatever, and that's what they want to do. I think that he could have a little bit more involvement, but yeah. I think that it definitely has benefits to have a carry that's always farmed. Like in this situation, at this point though, you know, you kind of need to be online. You kind of need to be ready to fight.
Our blue walker is under
I think the fact that he has 90% of the team's net worth just gives, I mean, okay, he doesn't have anywhere near 90% of the team's net worth. He probably has, let's see, he probably has what, like 25% of the team's net worth? No, he has less than 25% of the team's net worth, but obviously he is much richer. It does, but you know, it's very hard to counterplay an Ivy is the thing. Ivy is a very difficult hero to shot down, which is why like she can be a good carry. Like she's getting in there, wait, big. Okay, Inferno Salt. But Ivy with Blood Tribute is like is not an easy hero to shut down, as you can see. I think you forgot this return to Blood Tribute back on, but big fight happening right now.
I'm not going down without a fight.
They are losing a Walker for this, so they need to get like enough. They need to get enough to make sure that it's worth it. Ooh, that hurt.
Keep this going.
They need to hopefully get a Walker of their own if they can, but I don't know if they can. They're gonna try though. Are they gonna try? Oh, it looks like they're hesitating. This is kind of worst of both worlds here. If they die, it's so bad, but if they get this Walker, it's so good. But they need to not die. And pushing these Walkers is fucking tough, though. That shit is brutal. He's so fast. Very nice. Okay. They almost all escape. Melee creeps might try to force mid off of that because they're really hurt. I think they should force mid. I think it's a good play. Yep. They're going straight mid. I think this is a really good play for melee creeps. Very heads up. They realize, hey, we don't really have a big advantage, but a lot of them are hurt. They're resetting, so we can probably force mid. We can't hear it scream because all the sounds are bugged, but mid boss drops. It should be free for melee creeps. It looks like Bunny with Clock is going to try to get a Walker in exchange. I don't know if they can. They probably can. Pashi has a lot of damage at this point in the game. He's almost got fly too, so he can fly him away. Flies gives away, so they should both escape. They have the urn. Okay, I think that Bunny with Clock is in a decent position here. It's not over. Melee creeps is definitely the ones that are kind of like in control of the game in a winning position as well. So we'll see. Jojon's build is interesting to me. Not going kinetic dash is his build is very reliant on kind of just sitting there and doing damage with Spellslinger. How do you even shoot this Ivy? You can. He's moving very fast, but you know you can use crowd control on this Ivy and stuff. But yeah. Melee creeps are going to try to pressure some walkers here. It looks like they're opting to pressure mid and the side walker. John, like I said, is very, very strong right now. What any roster do you think is the best of all time? I'm not sure. I don't really think NA had like rosters that were, I mean, obviously like, you know, Hydra Nation were definitely like ahead of their time, but I don't think they were ahead of their time because their roster was like so like unbeatable. I think they were ahead of their time because there was like, oh, can he get the swap off? He can't. Because there was limited competition and they just had like a mechanical skill gap. And it was in a very early stage of the game. The Unks, yeah. The Unks have the best roster of all time, it's true. Oh, Pashi's dead. That's really bad. Okay. Well, that's not good. They can't win a fight without Pashi. That might just be GG right there. Because they're going to get the urn and they're going to get the walker. And they're going to build like a very strong lead here. And I think Melee Creeps is probably going to take this one home. Or he's only 20% of their net worth. I mean, yeah, it's true, but 20% is a lot. You have 2 boomers, true. Yes, you can sell K-Dash after you get Spellslinger. It's true because you don't. Okay, so the thing with K-Dash is that it solves the ammo problem, and you don't really need to worry about the ammo problem if you have Spellslinger because your reload is so quick with Spellslinger. It's not really as big of a deal, but before Spellslinger, it's a huge deal. Your thoughts in French Canadian? Depends on the topic. If I'm thinking about Deadlock, definitely not. I'm thinking in English. Last game, if they win this one, yes. If Melee Creeps wins, yes.
Headed to Greenwich.
You've never seen this Pashi gets all the net worth strap pay off big? I mean, it definitely can. And also, you have to understand, like Melee Creeps is doing the same thing with John to an extent. John is also getting all the net worth. And like the EU teams are doing a very similar thing as well. I do think Poshy needs to be online just a little bit quicker. But yeah. Do you rage in French? Sometimes. Guy's new arm 2 green? I don't think so. Your arm's fine. Many focus lenses to deal with guys? I don't think there's a single focus lens here. Most of the Spirit players are not that rich. It's only that's the problem. They don't have a lot of money. They don't have enough money to build focus lens. The game at a pro level is a very different game from the matchmaking game where a lot of people can have focus lens. If you spectate, John is constantly engaged. He's definitely more active for sure. Yeah, he has a lot more kill participation and all that stuff. But he does farm a lot still. She's a little bit more on the split push angle. The problem right now is the split push angle. It just doesn't really work. Part of the problem. Balance wave is slept on dispatch. It's still great, but totally ignored. I mean, it's good, but it doesn't do everything that it used to. But it's still a good item situationally. It just depends on what you want to do. Ivy does a lot of damage. It's true. Why is my sound so fucked, man? Interesting that Billy isn't buying Life Strike for big sustain. Yeah, Life Strike's not that common on the Billy builds right now. Wait, Yambi's been caught? Wait, just dies instantly. That's a very, very massive pick. Very valuable pick. Sometimes all they need is one pick. Paige is getting ran down. She's got superior stamina and divine barrier, though. I don't think she's in any danger, really. Oh, wait, she might be. Wait, Billy's on top of her. Divine barrier, is it going to be enough, though? Okay, she's okay. Just barely. Wait, is she? Wait, Billy's going. Doesn't care. She doesn't have parry anymore. Okay, great job. She's got warp zone. She does escape. This is fucking scary. Gibbs though goes down. This could be Bunny with Clock's chance to come back here. You prefer your adult content in French and no. Generally, I watch a lot of content in English. I do watch some content in French though. Poshy's running them down. Go Poshy. Okay. This page has a lot of stamina and she has warp zone, so she's very difficult to catch. She did manage to escape there. They're gonna get this comebacker, and by the way, it's fully even souls, and the patron isn't downed or anything. After this comebacker, it's gonna be fully even souls. Sorry. Get French subtitles whenever you watch movie series? No. I mean, I used to a long time ago when I didn't speak English very well. Is Life Strike worth it for the melee damage? Not for the melee damage, no. It's worth it for the heal if you buy it. What's happening? Why is my game just not showing this at all? It's not full even, but it's only a 10k difference. 10k difference at 27 minutes is basically even. Like invisible camp. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What the hell's going on? My first language is French. Yes, my native language is French. Deathy's favorite Cowboy Frayant song? Ooh, that's a good question. Yes. I appreciate that, Balthazar. Yeah, I'm not a native English speaker yet. Poshy's about to hit the 50k power spike. What do you even buy? You need some defensive items. And Poshy is still full. The problem here is like Poshy is still kind of full offense. I do agree with Lightbringer's comment. Like, if Poshy, for example, builds like here at this point. I mean, he went inhibitor siphon bullets. I'm not sure about it. And then what did he go? He just went toxic bullets, I think, or where did he go? I mean, I guess he's just going full on hit. He's really just going for the full damage. Can you name all the English words you know? No. You got no accent? Yeah, a lot of practice. You just got Ricochet? No, I think he had Ricochet already. Wait, we got a fight here potentially. Poshy flying in. We need to see the Poshy POV. It doesn't look good. They're chilling. How did you avoid the insane French Canadian accent? I didn't. I had it at first. Just with enough practice, you can get rid of an accent. I'm not the only person that got rid of an accent, but with enough practice and determination, you can get rid of an accent. It just takes a lot of time. Okay, they're gonna bait mid boss here or do something crazy. There's gonna be either a mid boss bait or force. Dude, the problem is that Poshy, even though he's at 50k, he's still really scared of this Paradox player. because he doesn't have like a lot of defensive items. Now he can kind of siphon life, and the curse doesn't really care about. Okay, he's gonna fucking demolish Scout though. He's gonna fucking own him. Oh, Calico went on him. Oh man, oh, he's just dead. Yeah, I mean he just can't fight. He actually just can't fight. Like this ricochet item is so worthless on him. I feel. I don't know. Like I think he'd be so much more useful if you just had like some armors or escalating resilience or something. Like I feel like escalating resilience, like spirit resilience, would do a lot here. Calico too strong. Yeah, that's GG by the way, probably. That's second mid boss. The full wipe here into a second mid boss. That's almost certainly GG. No, I understand, but he's kind of like building around this exact same build. But yeah, it's not working at all. Yes, I have voted for the block in the past. Why? Because I don't feel a lot of the federal parties like speak to me very much.
Darling, you don't have a chance. Sunder.
Can we get a tabarnak for the bunnies with clock? Okay. What's the other team with sneaky golem this week? Fuck. Why can't I?
Your mind will be nasty little spirits.
Paradox was getting killed? I mean, true. But, like, it doesn't matter because Paradox got half of the Ivy's HP and she delayed the Ivy. And the Ivy is 15k up on the Paradox. It shouldn't be a close match, you know? But it is. That's GG, probably. French in Canada is pretty different from France. Fairly different. I mean, it's like we can understand each other just fine. But there's definitely like a different expressions, different wording. Yeah. That should be GG. Fury. 40k diff, 40k diff, 3 rejuves. I don't really see, I mean, look. Maybe Bunny with the Clock have, you know. I wonder what someone in France would think about Quebec French. I mean, they know about Quebec French. Usually they think it's funny. Are you liking the longer games? My games aren't actually really longer. My games aren't really longer, so it's not really changing anything for me. Let's watch the Ido Cat POV. Here we go. Cat Idorian. Okay, he's in. Big ult. Arctic 1 HP already. Okay, he E-shifts. We got a second dome or something? What's going on? How have they not gotten a okay. Wait, beautiful domes actually. Surprised that nobody's gotten a kill on either side. There's just no deaths. Abrams is 1 HP. I mean, they still have 3 rejuves. This is officially GG, I think. If my sound wasn't fully fucked, we could hear some sound. I feel like my games went from something 35 minutes to around 45 minutes. It really sucks. Yeah. I think at lower ranks, it's definitely like a problem. Like, people don't know how to end the game. But at higher ranks, it hasn't really increased much. Because ending the game is still really easy. It's just that in the first 20 minutes it's slowed down. But yeah. GG. Quebec does sound more French because in Quebec we have like, okay, so Quebec is a French speaking place surrounded by like hundreds of millions of English speaking people because of the rest of Canada and America. So in Quebec there's a lot of pride in French, and we like whenever there's like an English word, a lot of the time we'll like make up French words for it. But like in France they'll just use the English word. Like in France they'll call a donut like a donut, and here we'll call it a bang, you know, like, well, for example, it's just examples. But anyway, you running some games? No, I'm probably too tired. I've been up for a long time. Probably gonna be it for the stream. I'll look for somebody to raid. Look, guys, really appreciate the support. Really appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. I'm tired. I woke up at like 7:30 a.m. or something for whatever reason, which is not. I know that's not that early for most people, but I've been awake for a while. Who do we raid? I kind of want to raid someone smaller. Who should we raid? I want to raid like a small raider or like a small streamer. We raid Ghost again. Or we should re-raid T-Bird? Best Viper NA. Do you guys want to see some Viper gameplay? Guy plays a lot of Viper. Rate a Warden player? T-Bird? I'll see a Warden player. From the tier list? He is a T-Bird. I recommended his build. We'll see what he's doing right now. Alright. I'm down. I'm down. Alright, we'll raid T-Bird. He doesn't have 0 viewers, but he's got 3 viewers. I think that's close enough, you know. Alright, guys. Go say hi to T-Bird for me. We need, oh yeah, I'll pay out the Yambo. We need a message as well. What's our message? Do we have a Viper copy pasta? We have a Viper one. Viper. Don't do this. That's not a copy pasta. Fuck. Lash Daddy. Lash Lovers. All right, I'm down to type Lash Lovers. Not pregnant Viper, please no. We can type the Lash Lovers. All right, guys. We're gonna type Lash Lovers. Okay. Participate. Lash Lovers. Get ready. Copy paste it. Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1. Boom.